This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. Today, the stakes could not be higher. 4 of the world's best teams are up for elimination, and it's anyone's game.
Yo, yo,
Hello,
yo, yo,
everyone,
yo!
and welcome to day 3 of Game Changers Championship 2023. Coming to
What's
you
up,
live
chat?
from the arena CBLOL. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm
We want to do a
joined here
placebo
by
study for real? We can
Sapphire.
set
And we've
stuff
had
up
a few
now?
pro players in the
Yes.
studio already, but
I think
this
that'd be
man,
fascinating.
into
Let's
a
do it.
land. You played at the top level, Murray's. Welcome. We are so excited to have you here.
Thank you. I'm really happy to join you guys. And I'm happy to watch the Team Liquid Brazilian play as well today.
Oh, is that who you're rooting for?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, what'd you make of that, Sapphire?
Interesting. I am from NA though, so you know I might have to back my NA
Oh,
team. But
oh, wait.
How
so
do you
I'm
get
the
dropped?
mediator
You
today.
are,
You just gotta watch the
Yeah,
games
so I'm the mediator.
on Twitch.
But let's talk about yesterday because
And then make
what
sure
a day
your
we had.
thingy
We had
is
3 games, a triple
the
header
link.
kicking off with Shopify, an NA team, going up first against EDG. What did you make of that?
Elaborate on this study. Had to be there. Had to be there. You know things move fast in the watch party world. We can't just relive yesterday's watch party for the people who missed it.
Here to play, they absolutely dominated that. It was
This is
the
a multi-hour
Floor
long
and Noya show yesterday.
discussion.
I wish it was a little bit longer, but onto the second game, of course, that was a banger too. We had KRU versus BBL. What do you think about that one?
Yeah, BBL is a new team coming into the World Tournament. And on the first map, BBL's pick was Sunset. They actually had full map control. They had the game on their hands all the time. On the other hand,
What teams we got
was
today?
playing really well against them, but that wasn't enough. BBL
Got
crushed them.
EGTL.
And the second map was Bind.
KRU versus
KRU actually
EDG.
started really slow because of
Ooh,
their,
and we get
their
Shopify
BBL team up,
Rebellion.
I think with Bridge was really strong to attack
Versus
side.
BBL Queens.
So I think it was 9-3
Oh,
or
man.
something. And
I
they
think this
started
is
a comeback.
very likely to
They
lead
almost
to
come back,
Shopify
and
versus
they won the
G2
base, so they won
tomorrow.
almost everything. But
Oh.
yeah, in the
Oh.
end, it wasn't enough. But they put a really good show in the end.
Yeah, I mean, the last game, though, oh my goodness. I felt like that could have been like a grand final or something because had the G2 versus SMG. So
We saw an
entertaining.
interesting
That was a
think
giga
piece
banger
yesterday
for
about how
sure. It
chat,
could've
they end
gone
up being the
either
first
way,
commonly
and
used and
to SMG's
linguistically
credit, they
accurate
were
fourth person
so
pronoun.
close. They were up by 11-10. I might have
Blew
jinxed
my
them 'cause I started,
brain.
like crafting the oh my god,
Really?
APAC is here tweet, but it was.
I feel
wild.
like it's
But
not
at
that
the end
deep.
of the day, the reigning champions G2 took that match 2-1.
You know
I
when
think
like
I want to talk about G2 a little bit more just because
I'll get
you know,
the
bracket,
every now
if
and
you
then
guys,
some dude will
look
watch
at
my
it at home
content
as
and they'll be
well,
like, bro, it's just a
G2,
shooting
they're
game.
the
It's
first
not that
team to
deep.
make it as far as you possibly can. They get to skip the elimination
This
bit,
type of
for the
vibe I'm
first
getting.
couple of rounds as well. I think a lot of people last year maybe underestimated them a little bit because they lost at the final hurdle in EMEA.
What does
and this year
drops
with the new
enabled
roster, again,
mean?
people were saying, oh, they're not going to defend
What
the title.
are
for Sapphire.
Twitch
Those
drops?
people are wrong.
They are so wrong. Have you never watched BB and Petra on land? They are.
Original message was
they just- they always
deleted.
show up.
Oh,
They
nice
always show up.
try.
They never disappoint. Those two are an incredible duo paired with
Nice
some
try.
players as well as returning glance. Like they're just fantastic, and they are one game away.
Found you.
from making it to the grand final.
Oh,
Nice
you
try.
think anyone can take down G2?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I really want to see Shopify versus G2. I think they have a
Oh.
really great individual skill level.
See you in 1 hour,
G2 has an
Reaper.
experience, right? As Safir said, it's
Changed,
really
man.
It's always hard to play versus them and Lamb, but I think Shopify, if they put up a good show, I think it's gonna be a great match if they do come playing together.
Yeah, and if you guys remember, Mimi and Potter in bracketology, they did their own pick'ems. Muriz, I'm not sure if you've seen this.
Chat,
They
I'm grabbing a
like this
hoodie. It's
because
pretty cold. Give me a
they
sec.
think
Yeah,
Team Liquid Brazil would take the whole tournament. Do you agree?
me too. I did the same thing. I
They're-
have it.
They're gonna do the lower bracket run, you think now?
Yeah, I think now it has to be the lower bracket run, but yeah, I think they can win this show.
Oh, but what if Shopify drops down? Then
Yeah, it's gonna be hard, but they can win. It's fine.
Oh, so you agree with Mimi and Potter?
Yeah.
Damn.
I do.
Okay. What do you think? You too?
The potential's there. It's just a very long road. I want to believe. I really, really like the TL roster. Like, to even make it to this point, like, Brazil has one of the strongest regions. So to even get here, it's impressive, but it is such a long road in that lower bracket.
It is a long road, but it has been done before.
It has
been.
And they've got home field advantage.
They do indeed. And coming up today, it is do or die time, because for the first two matches we have here, it is going to be elimination. If you lose, you are out of the tournament. And then we have the Shopify versus BBL, which I think is going to be absolutely a crazy game. And again, they're still kind of chilling in the upper bracket. They don't have to go down there and fight just yet, but we never know what's going to happen in this tournament. And that brings us to today's MasterCard fan poll question. I want to know,
nobody mentioned Twitch drops. Unfair. Oh, bet Reaper's alive in Twitch chat. I'm back with my hoodie. What are drops? You know what? Let's just start with that. Okay, that would probably not be enough. So then I probably wouldn't give up. Even though, by the way, the third link is the answer. What are drops? Streamer. Like, come on. Have some level of individualism. Don't act like this is my bad. Come on, dude. Get out of here.
The biggest chance though, because I didn't see enough from EDG. But yeah, I would want Liquid.
I got my hoodie.
It's gonna be a nice day for you though if both Liquid and Crew make it though, right?
Yeah,
you're gonna be very happy
great.
about that. Yeah. What do you think, Heather?
Yeah,
Like, come on.
Thinking logically, like, I think EG, if they're playing to their full potential, while Team Liquid is the
Had
favorite,
TFT go yesterday. What's up with you and wanting me to provide summaries of every stream you didn't watch?
In that case, I'd potentially put Crew as the one that
You-
might be the safest.
Anytime you
though.
miss the stream, I've got to
hard,
provide
yeah.
Danny
Yeah, it is
W
hard to
the
pick.
the
And while we
full
have both of you
summary.
here, I thought we play another game.
There's
I won the
VODs.
last one, though, right?
You can
I
go
feel like I
watch
did
them
win
if
the
you're
last
that
one, but,
interested.
Luckily, we're not competing today. We're gonna do something very, very, very fun, because you only get one chance to make a good first impression. So let's see.
I think.
How
I don't know
our
if the
game
VODs are up yet.
changes
I think they will be.
did when they took the stage right here in Sao Paulo over the last couple of days. We're gonna rate some walkouts. Now, you've done walkouts before, so I feel like
Who watches
know what
VODs
we're
and you can
doing
watch
here.
live? That's what I'm
we
saying.
got some whiteboards here, so we gotta. Oh,
That's what I'm saying. Then you don't have to ask
feel
what
like-
happened.
Okay.
Oh, that was Palestra and Carcass. Oh,
Okay.
all right. We're gonna rate
I
it
think some
from
game
1 to
senior teams
10.
can comfortably
So what
merge in the
would you
main
give
tourneys.
that one?
I think you mean
Oh,
merging at tier
damn.
1, and the answer is
I
very
feel like I
clearly
would
no.
hurt myself if I
Both
did that.
G2 and
Yeah.
Shopify,
Yeah,
the
it's
two
a-
best
it's a
teams
little
at this
more
event, arguably, played in the open
And,
qualifiers in their regions for VCT,
Okay,
and
you
they
were
did not
quick with that.
qualify.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
I like it. I like
Alright,
it.
you
I
like
expect
it?
it. Yeah.
Okay, we'll start with you. What did you
Yeah.
rate that one?
7.
Oh, a 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing great, but I expect it.
Okay. Would you do that walkout with Carcass? Or
One
Palestra,
sec.
you know?
I just realized I know where these dumb
Yeah.
Twitch questions are coming
I actually
from.
rated it a
It's
lot
not in
higher.
subs only
Really?
mode.
Okay.
Yup.
I'll give you my reason.
Have
I
you
gave it a
ever been
9,
in person
plus
in a
0.5
tournament?
for the
Bro,
goose.
Okay.
I feel like
okay, cool.
holding
I
the
knew
goose
it.
and then
Yeah,
giving a little.
yeah, maybe.
I knew it. I could tell.
That was a good point.
You want to add a
Yeah, yeah.
0.5 to yours?
0.5,
Yeah.
0.5.
0.5
I could
for the
just
goose.
tell
So
that
I
that
have an
wasn't a
opinion about the
subscriber.
goose. I put a 5 out of 10 because I think they needed to incorporate the goose more.
Oh.
If the goose was a part of this more, part of the celebration, it was just
Yeah, I
kind
went
of
to VCT
under
LA.
his arm there. If they
I'll
were
answer it.
maybe high
I don't want to be
with
too
it
much of an
too or
asshole,
something,
but
it would go up.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't
Take
handle
notes,
questions like
Carcass
that
and
all
Palestra,
stream
the next
because
time
I'm
we
a
do this.
streamer who has a
But let's take
policy
look
of
at the
like
next
reading
one,
every
and,
chat
this is,
message.
EG
And because I
versus-
read every
oh
chat
my
message,
goodness.
I don't just ignore. It's
so
a very
great.
unique
How
style
did
of
this
stream.
plan
Like I'll watch these
Yeah.
other streamers
I
and they'll
don't
get
know.
tons of like annoying questions and they just won't read them.
What
I just can't
about
do
this
that. I
one?
can't do
don't
that.
know
I
if you
can't
know about
relate.
this,
Like I see
They're
everything, dude.
about to play against each other.
Yeah.
So they would have spent some time.
You read
thinking
every
about
message? Yeah, dude. I read
like,
chat.
You know, make it up and then perform it and then play against each other.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Crazy,
saying.
right?
If I don't read your message, it's not because I missed it. It's actually because I just ignored your ass on purpose,
Oh, God.
intentionally.
I can't go lower, so
How's that
what we'll
feel?
do this time,
Okay,
so
I went a 9. I love it. It was adorable. I'm in the plushies again. The penguin just kind of wasn't a part of it.
Sometimes I
feel like the
just say
penguin could've
shit.
been
I think you're not looking at it.
Next time, get that, and it's a 10 for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 10. Yeah.
9.
Oh, you
9.
like that one?
Yeah, I like.
Is that something that
Feels
you would
good
do?
to know. Yeah.
I don't think so. I'm more of the shy guy. I can leave that to Bowser probably.
No, he has to shake his ass. I feel like when he does it. And let's do the
Hook.
last one.
I
and this is
challenge you
EDG's
to a
Clem. I think you
1v1
guys
for
have seen
tier
this
3.
already because this
I'm
is iconic.
600.
Like this is just actually iconic. I feel like I'd be doing a disservice to even give it a number.
Hook.
That's the one.
I challenge you
Every
to a
number I put before,
1v1 for
I'm waiting for
tier
this.
3.
I'll do it.
Oh, so you couldn't do a
I'm
10.
600.
Of course.
What the
would you do
fuck
this?
is this guy even saying? And why'd you call me
I don't
Hook?
think so. I really respect it.
Am I Captain Hook?
Also,
Alright.
the history of the
OMG Hook, I'm
Walkout
such a
as well.
big
Yeah,
fan.
like where it came
Have you
from.
gotten so
Actually,
far
let's
with
just roll
that
the clip.
comfy
We have that. I'm glad
blanket?
you mentioned it because Clem herself, I think she referenced it that it was like
What?
a faker reference. So I will show it in a
Bro,
second.
but
We
he's
can do the ratings
600.
first.
Yeah,
That's-
it's 100.
That's a
out there
lot
for
older
me.
than me. He's
Wait,
got
okay,
hella
I think
experience.
I think she actually she nailed it.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness, she just
She did. Wow, the dismount was incredible.
dare I say it, I think she might have done a little bit better than Faker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
All
That's
right.
hard to beat the legend.
She
Yeah.
did do it better
Best
than
one
Faker.
I might have ever seen. Amazing, especially the nod.
Okay,
The goat
100.
himself.
But that's
You
that's
went
kind of
10?
proof that Faker's the
Yeah.
better gamer.
I don't have any. I could.
Faker
not
don't got
go
time to
any lower
practice
than
his
that. I go
somersault.
for a 10 as
It
well.
has to be a 10.
Yeah, and honestly, we do this, a lot. We have a lot of fun on the desk. We get to
20
rate
hours
stuff,
of
but
League of
how about
Legends a
you guys
day.
Try and rate the desk. We're gonna give you an opportunity. Definitely tweet at us.
We paid
because we've
$25
also
to get
got
ignored by a
got
fucking
walkout.
banana.
You want to show the people at home what
Yeah.
we got prepared?
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
alright,
Let's do
we-
it.
All
we
I'm
only
saying is I
practiced
ignore
this
you a
one
lot
time,
less than
okay?
another
Alright,
streamer would
Alright,
ignore
got
you.
this. Yeah. Yeah. I
Pretty
thought
good.
we nailed that.
This
I
is the
give it-
chat
I give
interaction
ourselves a
watch
10.
party.
I give ourselves a 10. I
You
feel
can go
like.
to the other streamers
But
for the no
unfortunately,
chat
for some of the teams
interaction
that we
watch
have just seen,
parties.
They're not gonna have too many opportunities for walkouts. Some of them,
By the way,
it might be
Hooge,
the
is the
last
gift cards
one
get 50 or
today
that's 25
because it
to
is
goals now
time
under?
to talk
25.
About elimination, and we're gonna kick things off with Team Liquid. They're gonna be going up against EG, and I want to start with Team Liquid because first elimination match of the entire tournament, and I don't think anybody would have predicted that Liquid will be the first one to go out. And Heather, if they do go out here in front of the Brazilian crowd, it will be a massive
Hooge,
upset.
just want to say I'm a big fan. I'm
There's
following your
so
rules
many
to
people
rank
out
up.
here. They're so excited
Keep
for the
doing what
team.
you
They're
do.
wearing the merch,
Say
they're waving
less.
the flags, and to
I was
not be
gonna
able
keep
to
doing what I'm
play
doing.
Even in the semifinals or finals, it's a huge disappointment.
Yeah, I think they have to.
This is actually a party since we're all talking.
Pressure as
Yeah,
well,
and just like
but I
real
think it's
parties, you
less
gotta
pressure
pay
than
to
the
enter.
First match, like it was their debut, so they had a lot of pressure. It was hard. I could see them playing. They were not playing like they used to do. So I think they have a lot more to show. And also, yeah, I think BBL didn't show too much. She was popping off on the Game Changer São Paulo, and I really hope
Club
to see
cover
that,
fee,
the
exactly.
great performance she did before. She can do it right now.
Yeah, let's talk about BBL.
And instead of girls getting to come free, it's
when
good
you came on
morningers
the
get to
desk, you were
come
telling us
free.
that you are a big fan of.
So we still have
what
a
is it that you feel
subcategory
like
of
she
people who get to
normally
come
does for the
free.
team that maybe we didn't see.
Yeah, I
Like
think
real
that
parties,
she
there's no
just
music
performed
though.
really well in São
There's
Paulo. I think it
music
was
playing
a
right now.
Huge difference for them. She was playing the central role. She was playing, getting a lot
It's
of
literally
neutral
music
picks
playing.
and stuff. So yeah, like Sunset and Chamber, she didn't show that for now. So that's what I'm willing to see.
Is that a chamber thing, you think, or?
No, she was playing cute as well and performing really well, playing aggressive and stuff. But yeah, in the Chamber, you have that pressure a little bit more. You have to do that. That's the only utility you have. You have to get picks.
Yeah,
Day
you know,
2 of
she's- obviously
asking,
this is one of her very
Hooge,
first
what
big
is your
international
opinion on
stages before,
Dune
like, she's
2021,
kind of easing
directed
into
by
it. This
Denis
is one of the
Villeneuve?
key pieces to keep
Not
picking
even gonna
off
try. And based on
get
the
them to
classic
this
and
level.
iconic
We're gonna need to
novel
see more from her.
of the
Yeah, I
same
think
name
one
by
of
Frank
the
Herbert.
shining beacons of hope they had against G2 last time they faced each other are the veterans on the team, Daiki and Brastada. Heather, they were trying their goddamn best to get them over the line. They couldn't in the end, but I think it's a good thing that even in a losing
Good morning,
situation,
how
they
you
still
doing,
perform.
Hooge? I'm
Yeah,
doing
there's obviously a lot of
swell.
potential
Thanks
from
for
these two.
asking.
These are two of the most known faces.
Hooge,
in
when
this
was the last
scene,
party
and
you went to?
Brastada, like,
Halloween,
had
1 month ago.
So many
I went
incredible plays,
to
so
the
many
offline
multi-frag
TV
moments,
Halloween
and then,
party
of
in
course,
LA.
Daiki also fragging while being the IGL for this team.
Yeah, they were playing.
I say that's the
really
big
well
last
throughout
big
the
party I
whole
went to.
series,
Oh,
and,
I did
they
host
almost
a
did this
Friendsgiving
comeback
party
in Sunset,
with like
and,
Oh,
Yeah,
8
I
people
think they
came
can
over?
still be playing on the
That's
same
a party
level
too, and that
push
was
the team, influence the team to feel more relaxed. Don't
5
feel
days
too much
ago.
pressure, and that if they can do that, I think they can come out with a win.
Yeah, I mean, Daiki and Basada, they were here last year, you know, at Game Changers.
No way
Championship.
Valorant players go
They
to
made it
parties? Well,
really
that's where I
far
get you.
as well. So
I'm
do you
not a
think
Valorant player. I'm a
maybe
Valorant
that in the
coach.
back of their head, like, we have
I
to
suck
make
at
it further
Valorant. I'm like
next year, is
400
putting
RR,
a little
dude.
bit more, pressure
I'm not
on
even
them,
radiant right
considering
now.
They gotta play in front of the
Yeah.
home crowd, the Brazilian fans.
Yeah, I think you have the two ways to think in our mind. You can think that way, or you can think, I have the experience, I can guide my players, I know what we can do. We did really well last year. We have in the
I had a
better
Mario
team this
Party
year.
last
Let's go
week. Like
through.
you played a
You
game
can-
of
you
Mario
can
Party.
Choose where you wanna feel in your mind. So I think if they go to the right side of it, they can play better. They can relax their team, push their comforts and stuff.
Yeah, following Team Liquid's loss on day 1, we spoke actually with Bastada
Yeah.
about what went wrong and why you should never count out Team Liquid.
You guys gotta understand, the more RR you get, the worse you are. Like,
for Evil Geniuses GC. I think the match
I'd
versus
say you're
SMG,
king of the world
we
somewhere
definitely
around
learned
Diamond.
that we need to,
That's where
one,
your
stick to the things we
your
know, our
self-perceived
fundamentals,
skill
our
level
teamwork,
is at
and
the
honestly, if we just
all-time high.
brush
Maybe
up
it's
on
Ascendant
some
now.
little
I
things, I think we'll be
wouldn't know because I was never Ascendant because the rank didn't exist when I hit Immortal.
very energetic and just happy to be here, honestly. I think
Yeah,
we
it's
did
probably
lose to
somewhere
ourselves in
mid-high
that
Ascendant
match,
now,
so
actually.
I still am very confident
And
in our
then
future
the more
matches.
elo you
Numbers, the
gain past
defense
that,
from SMG
the
hold
more
up
you
the
realize
fast
you
rope. It
suck.
proves to be a problem. Can Lori do this on her own? A 1v1 30 HP, tries to tuck tail, tries to get away, and Aries up on it, and it's a 4K for Lori.
And it never turns around. You'll get up to 1,000 RR and you'll realize you suck. Because like when you're that good, you know what like perfect Valorant can look like, and you just can't do it. It's too hard. It's
You know,
fucking
I did not think like 2 months ago that I
unattainable.
would be at the World Championship. So I'm really just happy to be here. And honestly, if we get 8th place, you know, it is what it is. But we're gonna try our best to win, and we're just happy to play another day of Valorant.
We will talk about EG. We will talk. It's such an EG thing, right? They just want you to talk about them. We are gonna in just a moment. But I feel like for the Liquid side, they might be feeling a similar way. They're just still confident.
I think so. They've done it before. They've been in the lower bracket before. You know, they're at home. Like there's no jet lag.
Now,
or
all the
anything, so I
Immortals
think
know what
they're
I'm
still
talking
gonna
about,
feel
man.
Good about
The
going
mid-high Immortals, the Radiants.
Speaking of,
We all
let's
suck.
send it
They know
down
what
to
I'm
meet the
talking
fans who are
about.
Standing by with Team Liquid's
Everyone
coach,
else, like in the
Palestra.
lower ranks, like, oh, you guys don't suck. We're jealous. We want to be that good.
Palestra, do you have a second?
You'll get it,
Just
okay?
really
You'll
wanted to
get
know
it.
How much pressure is the team under right now, especially knowing this is the first elimination match?
You come up to Immortal, you'll
Just
get
say
it.
Let the pressure build up.
You'll get it.
We know our duty here.
We
will
suck.
Try to show our best one more time. I think we didn't show the best of us in the last match.
I
so
think
we're
it's
trying to
because
do
when
that
you're
right
like
now.
gold,
Best of luck to the
you
team.
have this Goldilocks view of being Immortal or Radiant.
They're self-aware,
And you
know,
feel
about-
like you're just going to be able to hop into like an unrated and giga fry, you know? You'll like surely be able to fry every game with your friends. And it's like, no, nah, you can't. You're not that good. You just can't. The game's fucking hard.
Been a lot. Also facing the world champions, like reigning champions, like it has a lot of stuff together to deal with it. And they actually have a really young team. I think they're
Exactly.
all
You
these
have one
players,
game,
like,
you don't
22
fry,
years
and
old,
everyone
so
will.
if you compare
The
to
expectations get
G2,
set
like,
too
you
high,
can't compare
man.
at all.
Like you'll be a
So I
Radiant
think
player,
that
you queue
today
up
they
with your
can play,
gold
like,
friends, and if you don't
already played
drop
their first
40,
match and stuff.
everyone's heckin'
And
making
yeah,
fun
I
of
really
you.
think,
It's like,
like,
what the fuck, man?
they can play
I
better.
thought it was
That's what he's
supposed to be
talking.
fun.
Yeah, the ceiling is very
know?
high for this team. Like we've seen them on land before.
People
in
start
Brazil,
asking
they
you if
do
you bought your
incredibly well.
account.
The
That
energy's
doesn't happen to
always
me
high,
anymore
like,
because I'm like
as
a
long as they can
famous
brush
public
up those
figure
nerves,
now,
they're
so
gonna be
people
better.
know who I
Yeah,
am. They
speaking
know
of
I
things
didn't
that they
buy
need to
my
work on,
account.
again,
But bro, you
they
play an
well,
unrated
and they play
as a
well
Radiant
against
player,
G2.
and
But
you
one
get
thing
killed
that, Heather, is
by a
that their
diamond.
attack side,
That diamond
there
player
were
is
some
literally gonna go
uncharacteristic
fucking
things that
post a
happened. It was a
Reddit
lot weaker
post about how
than
you
usual.
bought your
It's not
account
what
and how they
we're used
deserve
to.
Radiant.
We've seen
It's
over the
really
past
annoying.
year. Daiki always talked about the team is very slow. They like to wait for the team to make mistakes.
Dude,
They're
in
always catching
deathmatch,
those flanks. And that was
outplaces you.
definitely not the
They will
case on
brag to
Lotus.
their
The
friends
amount of
for
times they
months
got
about how they
caught
beat a
out
fucking Radiant in
the back
deathmatch.
and
And it's like, dude, I
just
was
having to
playing
push
classic
long 'cause they were
only.
getting flanked
But they're
from
not gonna
behind.
tell
It was very,
that
like,
to their friends.
one-dimensional.
No,
And
they're
then
just
even
gonna
with their
like
comp using
the higher
Ascent
rank you
and
get,
Omen,
the
like, they lacked that extra
expectations on you
flash to
get
be able to get out
too
of these
high,
chokeholds that
honestly.
we're seeing here. So it's not the attack side we normally expect from a Daiki-led team.
Yeah, and mainly talking about Lotus, there's a really heavy attack side map. I think like you can play that way. I mean, they really played really well on the hard part that is defending. Like Lotus is really
Here's the
hard
thing,
to
I don't
defend,
have
and they played
friends
really well.
either
I
huge.
actually remember watching
XD,
the
that's
map
not
and was
something
like,
to
oh,
XD
they really
about.
do a good
And
chance
I
to win and
genuinely
stuff.
think you
But
should
then they
leave
threw
the
the
stream
pistol,
right
they threw the
now,
bonus,
go to the
and I
like
think that was
hacking
overcomplicating a little bit this
Valorant
map and stuff.
LFG server
They
and
can
go
play a
run
little
some
bit
Swift
simpler
plays.
right now, so yeah,
Take the
probably that
dudes that
helps
you
them.
connected with
Go
the
back to
most,
their
add them
own
on
game plan,
Discord,
not to
and
overcook
ask them
a little
to
bit,
play
but,
again
let's
sometime.
move on to their opponents for
Go
today,
make
which
some
is gonna
goddamn
be
friends.
EG. For me, I don't even feel like we've really seen their full,
Friendships literally
potential.
extend
You
your
know, they've been in
expected life
certain situations like
expectancy
elimination,
by like a
before,
lot.
and they've been able to come out the other side.
Humans
And,
need
at least for
friends.
me,
It's like
Heather,
a-
I just wanna
it's a
move-
real
like,
thing.
Today's their debut. You know, the last one didn't count. This is where we're gonna see them show up.
Yeah, you gotta wipe that one clean.
Get
and
outta here.
Forget about it, because obviously what they played against, and we're all good.
Nah, I have friends. The XD was sarcasm. What the fuck? How am I supposed to know that? What the fuck? We've got clear definitions of tone indicators
You're
here.
gonna forget that one, and today is day one.
How do you
You're just
recover
trying to
from,
confuse
this
me
sort of
now.
defeat? Do you think it'd be an easier thing, just knowing that like, hey, it's okay, we won mentally there, we're gonna be great today?
Yeah, me as a player, if I lost that to the 4 duelist, I think I would too. I don't know. It's actually really, really hard to deal with. But like the best way to do it is to just forget it. Like forget it. We weren't there. We weren't playing at all. Just forget it. Like sometimes you don't even need to rewatch the game because like you didn't need to play at all. Like what are
People forget Valorant's dynamic. Even if you're smurfing multiple racks down, you can still get shot in the face by some bronze player. Well, let's not over exaggerate. If I'm facing bronze players, I'm shitting on them every time.
You know, maybe redeem themselves. Or
I
just-
would say it's around
Yeah, I don't think so. I
gold,
think, like,
where they can
losing the way
shoot
they
back
did, I think
a
you could get to them,
non-zero
so,
amount of
yeah, let's see.
times.
Let's see, indeed. And I think the way that we spoke about them being a little bit
Bronze
tilting
players
and
got no
nervous, it was
chance.
backed up,
That-
by
I'm-
EG themselves. We have a tweet here from
They'll
Powerfix, so we
lose
spoke
every
about
time,
it
and I will
after,
drop.
the
I will
game.
top
She said,
frag match
lost
MVP by a
0-2 against
billion.
SMG, GG's. Got nervous against the 4 duelists for respect to them for that. Understandable, and again, it's not gonna happen again.
In fact, we even did that. We ran it in-house with me and 9 of you guys in bronze.
I think it's good that they have the self-awareness of like what went wrong.
I felt bad about
We
it.
were nervous, and that's okay. Like that's addressable, and I know they've got a fantastic.
Do you guys remember on April 1st where we ran smurfing content and I got 4 immortals in my party and we just kept inviting bronzes from chat to play against us and we just tryharded against you guys for like 2 hours?
Okay, perfect. Have a really quick question for you. Just wanted to know how you're
I can't believe you guys volunteered for that.
First elimination
That was the
match of Game
funniest
Changers
shit.
Champions.
Yes, well, in Game Changers
We were literally,
3,
I just
we
formed
did
like
the
a
lower bracket
super
run,
squad
so
of like
every match
Immortal
was an
3s and
elimination match,
Radiants.
so,
And then I
we've
was like,
been there
all right,
before,
Bronzies,
you
who
know,
wants
we
to
know
get
how to
shit
handle
on?
pressure.
And it was like, it was
Good,
April
nothing new
Fools.
for you guys. Best of luck.
And people were just lining up. They're like, my turn, me. And then we're like
Not just
giga
it,
sweating
not just
against.
it, but I also have to remind everybody, in case people forgot, they beat Shopify to get here. Like this team
was
has
such
beaten
a
one of the
funny
best
April
teams in
Fool's
the world
stream,
before.
dude.
So surely, you know, they can do this.
And I was being like unreasonably
Yeah,
toxic towards.
with
Oh
Lori,
my
and
God.
She's a really experienced player. She was hyping up a lot the team and stuff.
I think we should run that back. I think April Fools should always be the.
First off, I'll
Maybe
say
I
the
take it to an
team
extreme. Like maybe I'll get some fucking tier 1 players
get here.
and we'll do it against like irons
Big win.
I feel like that's even
for
more
like
impressive
fucking
than
8 hours
different
straight.
Shopify.
We'll just
Different Shopifys.
we'll just keep creaming them.
Yeah, they like Thea said, they had that Cinderella run. They can do it. And not only was
Until
it
it's like genuinely
Cinderella
not
run,
funny anymore.
Like, they dominated teams. They were actually smashing teams. They were beating the now Shopify on the maps that they are always undefeated on. So it was really good performance to get here. They have so much more potential than what we're seeing.
Yeah, and I think a couple of points with Lori there. First of all, I love the way that you mentioned, you know, her role in the team.
Is that on the
because,
VODs channel? I don't know how
when
far
they
back
were
the VODs
getting a
channel
little bit
goes.
Tilted maybe last time, she didn't seem that way. She was hard as a rock, and she was high energy. But how do you think she can
11
translate
months?
that to
Oh
the
shit, it
rest of her
should be on there
teammates?
then.
How do you actually kind of make sure that your teammates feel the
Easily.
same way as you do?
Yeah, sure. If she's very
April
vocal,
Fools would be
she's
how many
also
months ago,
voicing the
chat?
team, I
7?
team up when we're winning or talking a lot when they're losing, because like when they start losing, usually meaning a LAN starts to get quiet, and that's why you feel like you start to get quiet. You start to get into your head.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. I cold opened the stream where I'm aim trading. And I'm just aim trading for like an hour. Cold open, shooting circles the size of Jupiter that don't move as fast as I can. And I've got the heckin' combo meter. I got my rank collection. Aim doesn't matter. Celestial complete. Tier 3 sub and I'll DM Sense. The fast flick meter. Anyways, this whole stream was a joke setup. You'll notice. So the combo meter is still going up. Combo meter still going up.
I think so. I think people looked at this bracket and a lot of people thought, okay, EG should be staying in the upper bracket for a bit, and that's not the case. So them being in the lower.
And then the combo meter comes to a slow halt.
They did it they King. Right now again, and that's what's scary for Team Liquid. So yeah, I'm really happy to see this match and how their team's gonna work out.
Yeah, I don't want either of them to get eliminated. I'm like, just give everyone a trophy. We have enough.
I want the competition. I would.
We need a winner. But earlier, I teased a little bit about the fact that we got to speak to Bastarda, and I have the clip for you guys here. This is what she had to say about what went wrong and why you should.
Count it up for 2 hours, non-stop, just so it could stop at 42,069,000.
I feel sad because I had really high expectations.
Alright, I'm gonna one-up myself this April Fool's, dude. I'm a big April Fool's enthusiast.
We was so nervous in game and we couldn't conclude the maps. Last year with my team, I think is better. So if we face G2 again, I think we will back more strong to defeat them.
Inside that pit. Met up with Blanche, working to get on this extremity. Beautiful flash though for 2 insta kills. Roxy looking to clutch it.
The MLG vids, dude. The MLG vids, I live for those things.
Is so good.
Okay, so I always lose a ton of money on the MLG vids. The MLG vids, 1, are generally my least viewed video of the month. 2, I lose subscribers from it because there's a lot of like, I develop over the course of the month. Like I develop some serious viewers who like, they really like watch me to improve at Valorant, and they're very serious people. And when that meme video slaps them in the face, they're not happy. They didn't think that was who I was, and they like unsubscribed. But every month, without fail, after the meme video, there is a spiked increase in tier 3 subscribers because it creates like super fans where people are like, holy shit, I can relate to this guy, because it's like you either really love that shit or you really hate it. You know, so it's like a win-win-win, because the people who really don't belong in this community because they don't actually resonate with me as a person, they leave. The people who really do belong in this community because they like resonate with that type of humor, they become like super fans and they stay like for sure. It's so good.
Dominate before online in venues where there aren't fans. Like,
my favorite part are the people being like, my ears every time.
Yeah, but also just for the fans. You know, we were here in Sao Paulo already.
You guys gotta develop the meta. You guys have to start opening my videos with your sound muted. Just see if it's the MLG video first.
Not just the fans, I'm sure they have family too in the crowd, you know, and this is maybe a once-in-a-lifetime moment for a lot.
You watched the meme video about Doors tried shooting the switch to open a door. My teammates all made fun of me.
I'm buying into this. I know you're cheering for Liquid.
That's not real.
But it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll early in the show. We asked you, which team has the best shot at avoiding elimination? The results
time of the vid? Yeah, but that's why we did that one that was like 40 minutes long.
I'm with them.
Yeah? You're like, they're right. Yes. Yeah. And Heather, what do you think?
There's some hope for EG. 17%, they're number 2. So there's still some believers there. Some believers. Yeah.
I will say shout out to the EDG ones, because I think they probably after their first match have the hardest, have the most to prove.
Yeah, right? Yeah, they do. But you know, people
Shooting
maybe have
switch was
fallen in love with
convincing.
that
Yeah,
team.
they was
It's
really
so
good
fun
at it.
to watch. Like they showed so much potential in their region, so I'm glad they're still.
Yo, Hook, can we please get a prediction?
Yeah, I also have a feeling that he just made like loads of account being like, we gotta vote for Nick, we gotta rig it, we gotta rig it. But I mean,
Where the mods at, man? I gotta run the
tell
prediction.
everyone what we think. And of course, the fans, you at home, you have your say. But this comes down to the players. It comes down to the teams. They have their own fate in
Oh my
their
goodness.
hands. And after today,
I alt tab and it froze the feed. Well, that's fine.
Who's gonna make it?
The game hasn't started yet.
And kick off day 3
TL
of
first EG game 1. I'll fix the feed. Don't worry. You gotta get the prediction up first. There's your prediction, chat. Let me fix the feed. There you go. There you go. Save.
I think that my teammates would agree with me that we're confident going into any match. I'm not worried about playing anyone at this event. We're gonna do good regardless.
Who do I can join the streaming channel? Because Discord's dumb. And in order to have share screen permissions, you need connect permissions. Because for whatever reason, those two are correlated. And it doesn't fucking matter. There's nobody in there. It's just a voice channel. What, you want to sit in there and do nothing? Be my guest.
Shopify'a karşı kazanacağız. Tanrı onlara merhamet etsin çünkü biz etmeyeceğiz. Let's put on a show.
But if I need to join it and you're in there, I'm timing you out. That's the risk you take. They left instantly.
Y claramente haberle ganado a él estaba ahí.
面对 KRU 我们有自信，然后希望我们能在比赛的时候打出我们训练赛的成果。
Tenemos muchas chances de ganar y vamos a entrar a la cancha con todo.
我们会尽全力的，然后希望我们能打出一个精彩的比赛。
Language is so crazy when you think about it, dude. Like people just all developed their own languages, you know? Like, yeah, a lot of them all came from like an original language, but for example, like hecking Native Americans,
I'm confident because I trust in my team.
they were just like on their own landmass, man, and they developed their own language. And it's like, what the fuck?
If we play our game, we'll win.
I'm so anxious.
Who's do you understand Hindi? No. Why would I? Unfortunately, no. It's just crazy.
I'm not out. Watch me.
So we're starting map selection process for TL versus EG.
Do you understand French? Actually, pretty decently, yeah.
To decide which team
I studied French in high school quite a bit.
the choice is
My sister's actually a
based on
French
alphabetical
teacher.
order,
She
so
studied in
TL
Paris,
will be
and
tails and EG will be heads. Okay, so heads is the front of the
she's
coin
like
and
heavily
tails is the
fluent.
back. Okay.
You're gonna comment French in the in-houses? Bet we'll ban you from the in-houses.
Heads. EG starts choosing.
Bet. Bro's gonna
choosing
whip
a
out
side,
a second language in the in-houses. That's certainly against the rules.
EG and TL is team A, so TL starts banning a map.
Would you consider a music a language? Absolutely not. You know, okay, so as somebody who's heavily studied jazz and worked with some of the best jazz musicians in the world, like I literally have studied under them, they will speak as if like music is this language and you can express yourself with it and whatever. No, you fucking can't. Wynton Marsalis cannot explain to another dude what he had for fucking lunch on the trumpet. Okay? He can't. He can't. Now, he can play something that makes you feel sad. He can play something that makes you feel happy. Music can convey emotion, but it's not language. It's not. It's just not.
Sunset. The last ban for EG, we have Haven and Bind.
Bind.
Bind. So Haven.
You can explain how I felt though? No. He cannot play a song that tells you if his lunch was bitter or if his lunch was hecking sweet or savory. You literally would not be able to tell.
Okay, that's it. Good luck, have fun.
You wouldn't be able to tell. Like if he just played the trumpet trying to tell you what his lunch tasted like, you'd have no fucking idea, bro. It's not a language. It is a form of expression. Music conveys emotion only within like a certain context though. Music, like, it can convey emotion, but it's not always up to the individual performer to convey that emotion. Like if you're in a big band and you're playing some piece and you have to like improvise over the changes at some point, those changes are already conveying a certain vibe and you can't really deviate from it too much. You know? Like if you're playing Fly Me to the Moon and you're out here trying to convey fucking dark undertones, like it won't work because the chord changes just don't fit and the overall arching melody doesn't fit that. So you can't convey like whatever emotion you fucking want while you're improvising. You sort of have to remain within the context of the original song.
It is indeed.
Yeah, I'm really hyped to see this one. I'm really gonna cheer for Liquid here. I can say it.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're gonna write your own song, you can convey whatever you want. Also, unless you're goddamn Jacob Collier. But fuck that guy. That guy's not real. He can't hurt you. He can't hurt you. He's not real.
What do you make of the rest of the map picks?
Yeah, I think they're playing comfort map picks. I was seeing how they did. Like they have a really strong split, and I don't know how EG left it out, to be honest.
Oh, you're surprised that EG, they went for the split? Yeah,
who do you think is the best mechanical player in Valorant? Me. Not even fucking close. Have you seen my double satchel A short on Haven recently? Dude, it's me. It's me.
Against the old Shopify on it, but beyond that, they never play that map. So it's very interesting. And then also, as we go into the next map, Ascent, that's kind of one where, again, like, EG, it's not necessarily their favorite. They do well on it though.
Jacob's crowd work is good. Dude,
yeah,
I was so sad. So okay, be me. I've just moved to Seattle because I signed with Uber to work on their cybersecurity team in Seattle, and they moved me out from the East Coast to the West Coast. It's great. They paid me to move, like a ton of money because it's expensive to move. Like they paid movers who came to my apartment, packed everything up, put it in a truck, drove it across the country, unpacked it at my new apartment in Seattle. I'm on cloud 9, okay? I'm living in a goddamn high rise. I've got views of the city. I'm like a 2-minute walk commute to the Uber office. Life is good, even though it's like a studio, you know, small square footage, but who cares? It's just me. Anyways, I'm fucking on cloud 9 and I'm making good friends with everybody at the office, and I meet this guy Chris. He's the guy who makes pies. Well, we're still friends, good friends. Anyways, Chris is a music fan, and we learned that Jacob Collier is performing in Seattle in like half a year, and so we get tickets immediately, and we're like, holy shit, this is lit. And it's like downtown. I've never been to a concert that I could walk to and then walk home. I've never been, like, I've always had to commute like into the city for a concert, like on the train, and then it's annoying leaving a concert like that. Okay, like I'm sure you've experienced this. Like you go to a concert, it's great, but then like going home kind of sucks. And I'm like, wow, wait, I can just walk home. This is gonna be so sick. And then this goddamn COVID shit cancels everything. My commute to the office gone. I'm just in my studio. The music concert gone. Nope, not happening. And now he's finally coming back to Seattle, and you know when? During VCT Madrid. So I can't see him because I'm going to Madrid. I wanted to go. I've had tickets for 3 years. Anyways, Jacob, if you're watching this, can I get like a personal concert?
And it starts here on Split.
I'm a big fan.
Evil Geniuses on the attack, and they're taking mid control.
Yes, I'll teach you some Valorant. You teach me some hecking negative harmony. I'll play a 2-5-1. You'll play a 7-8-1, and yours will sound better. And then I'll show you how to jiggle free fire some dudes in bronze.
There's a lot of stall here for TL, and they'll look to reclear the space with the Roomba. It spots players out. But TL will fall away and instead turn their attention to reclearing Amen.
Yeah, double info cycle from TL behind as that orb drops.
Get Lisa to go and FaceTime you? Bro, I want to bring Lisa to Madrid.
On that A side, now EG leaning over into A. There's plenty of stall here.
Bro, like the ultimate perk of my job is I have to travel to really cool international destinations 3 times a year.
Fast rotates into this A side. The execute is forthcoming and committed into the back line.
It's like free vacation.
Can she get out of this one in time? No, she's gonna fight more. Has a teammate joining her in the
Well, it's
site.
not free.
Dikey,
It's a tax write-off. Yeah, but that doesn't mean what people think it means. I will always have to clarify that. It's not like it's free money. Think of it as like a 20% discount. That's an accurate way to envision a business expense. It's a 20% discount.
Pixel doesn't spot her on the jump peak. She'll creep around the corner, spot it. It's a dink on the jump, and it's Lori on the shutdown. EG get their first pistol.
So if my flight would cost $1,000, instead it would cost about $800.
But I think once they lost the 2 players on site, busting through that
It deducts from what amount of your income is tax? Yes, but you have to understand, it doesn't deduct directly from the amount you pay in taxes. It deducts from the amount of income you made that year, from which the tax is derived. So therefore, only the percentage of that, which you would have paid tax on, is saved. That's what I said. Yes, but people interpret it very incorrectly, so I want it to be very clear. Just think of it as a 20% discount.
For Evil Geniuses, and we heard Thea talking about it beforehand. Hey, they already have made
because that's what it is.
Run in stage 3. It's a lower bracket run again.
Going to VCT venues counts as a business discount. It counts as a business expense for me. Yes. Like when I went to VCT LA, I mean, I did a meet and greet. I had a booth. A lot of you guys came and said hi to me. It was lit. We had a line the whole time.
110 on the clock. We were like, hey, EG didn't really do anything. Are they setting up for another A slam? This time they just run into 1 player and back on the way.
Reclear into mid for Lori.
You make content, the revenue can offset some of that cost. Oh, bro. To be clear, I make way more than enough to cover a week trip to Madrid in a week from my YouTube channel. But it's still a cost that I could have just put into a savings account.
Now the classics are getting something. Got 2 kills. Greedy there from Bizarra, and she'll be punished as a result. Great work from Starbound to trade back for 2. With Molly's coming into that position, and Starbound being pushed out wide open, they are in trouble, and TL has gotten this done. 5 classics, and they win.
Where'd that come from?
Just ridiculous scenes here on Split to start it off. I mean, Dikey did fantastic.
Huge, will you come to India? I have nothing against India. Hell yeah, I would. If VCT comes to India, Huge will come to India. And honestly, I probably will come anyways at some point.
MasterCard thrifty there to win out, and credit to the flash utility from Dikey. The idea
I've got like grand heckin' visions of traveling around to play in houses with everybody. But I don't have enough money yet. But like so right now I'm at a point where I'm making a ton of money and it's great. But I'm not at a point where I've got what I'll refer to as fuck you money. So right now I don't have full financial independence. Like I need to stream every day to make money, you know, to like live in this society that we live in. But like there's a line where you like cross it and all of a sudden you got enough, like you're set, you know? And when I approach that line, I've got a lot of things I want to do with the content that is less lucrative. Like I want to travel more, do more meet and greets, play with you guys more, but that would lead to like a slight reduction in stream volume because of all the travel. It's very expensive and you make less money. But
they'll group up towards
that's what I want to do ultimately, because I think it's really cool. Because right now the hecking NA players get an unfair slice of the play-in houses with huge pie, you know, and I like recognize that. What's your gross income yearly? Which one's gross? Is that before any expenses?
That is disgusting.
I'll answer the question.
Couldn't ask for anything better.
How many bullets? Two.
Before? All right, fine. But understand that I pay about 12 people. Okay? I'll give you the number for gross. I need to understand a lot of this goes back into the business. My gross income yearly is around $650,000 US.
You take those?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It's that gamer posture, right? You get the knee. The higher the knee, the crisper the aim, the less bullets.
I think it's a dumb number to ask for because I don't make nearly that much.
Let's look at that again. And this is that nice, I mean, 3 kills instantly.
But there you go.
You can see, by the way, creating a tiny little one-way, making it so much harder than the normal.
That's before expenses and taxes, yeah.
She's got that confidence taking shots.
Eugenia's really an expert on a front. She's a player who constantly.
I have a ton of expenses.
But every agent, it seems, she has such a high level with, and this Omen is no different. 3 players set up in mid could be a bit of a trap.
But there you go.
Commit into this space.
I think Team Liquid expecting a pace change here with the buy of the rifles, and you'd expect that to be up through mid, and then leaning into one of your lurk sides.
They went to the net.
Ready to go off of any contact that jumps.
The net is closer to like 200K.
No one there to receive the play. EG, they get a lot of util out of TL for free.
Because you got to understand, I revenue share. So my YouTube editor gets revenue share direct. They get a percentage cut. So as I make more money, they make more money. My VODs channel manager, they get revenue share. You guys get revenue share. As my sub count grows, the gift card amount grows.
But the spike again rotating back on over towards an A.
It's dangerous though. EG showing again the tendency to fall back into A, where the heavy Killjoy Viper Salt has always been set up.
That it is. But they still have dive utility on Scary Shark. For Satchel, just trying to break utility. Can she get ahead of this one? Nora into the back lines, and Bizarra not able to get the job done. And Daiki's low on HP. This smoke is great to support her as she walks in.
What's the percent of revenue share that we get? My gift card expenses on average per month. Keep in mind, I'll also just play unrated and fucking give away gift cards all the time. Like, I'm hecking gift card Santa out here. It's like $5,000 a month in gift cards that I just give away to people.
Get away with that one.
It's such an important round to close. I mean, Daiki has been insane on the side, but the duo of Power Pixel and Starbound, they joining into this EG roster, this team, they have really had a breakout year, stepping up from, you know, just outside the cusp at tier 1 in the GC scene. You always knew.
Sounds like fuck you money to me. It's not. Fuck you money is hecking buying a dude's company so that you can fire them. That's literally where the term comes from. The term comes from, oh, fuck you. I'm going to buy the company you're at just so I can fire you.
Yeah, EG really
that's like,
wholly new.
It's a completely different scale.
And they rise to the occasion.
I mean, Nora as well there with fantastic entry, getting 2 kills in her 2nd game ever with EG.
You write off the gift cards? I do.
Ever on any GC main event. She hasn't even played in anything.
They're seen as a marketing / promotional expense on my bookkeeping.
She played was versus Evil Geniuses, getting eliminated and not being able to make it into top 8 when she was a supernova in stage 3.
No way she could have seen this coming. Another A setup for EG. They're looking
and I have to meticulously keep track of all of them.
Or to just continue to take care of the players in the backside. Scary Shark double satcheling in. We've seen this one before. Kenziel find the counter. Daiki will. 3 from raises. Shorty around the corner, and Daiki is doing it all.
What?
It's only Lori left. And what the hell could she do here?
Feel bad for your accountant? I don't.
Lori, though, replies for 2 of her own, but
I pay him.
Daiki is just
it's his job.
real on this A site. EG just don't have an answer for her.
30 seconds left.
He did it to himself, chat. He decided to be an accountant. It's literally his day job. He works with heckin' businesses to help them do their taxes. You write off PC stream upgrades? Okay, so sort of.
Yeah, I mean, Evil Geniuses need to stop playing follow with the leader.
Take all of this with a grain of salt because at the end of the day, my accountant does this for me. But I ask him these questions and he tells me how to categorize this stuff.
there's a bit of a
PC equipment is not categorized as a direct expense. It's categorized as a business asset, which can like depreciate over time. If that makes sense.
And then a player swinging out from elbow, or Daiki there's just stepping out from the screen smoke. So the second players, they're usually
So like when I buy a monitor or something, we'll log that as like a $200 business asset. But now if I sell that monitor back, that is business income, and we need to pay taxes on that.
Take things slower. Maybe
Does that make sense?
Control over towards heaven, so they can come out from heaven, and that makes it much harder to peek out from elbow or screens when there's that second way into the site for EG.
A lot of Coach Jovi's job here.
You have accountant? Do you also have a lawyer on retainer? I don't have a lawyer on retainer, but I have a lawyer.
Just being mental, not playing like themselves. Players losing a few rounds to a comp like that and just starting to fall to
Like I'm not paying anybody a monthly fee, but
when elimination is on the line.
100%.
I have a dude I reach out to in the event that I need legal assistance.
We've had a couple of good entries from Nora, good shots at the end of rounds. They've just been getting destroyed by one site anchor. It is a concept.
How's health insurance work for content creation? I just pay for health insurance. Conveniently, the state of Washington is one of the best states to live in America. America is notoriously shitty for health insurance. It's super expensive. But I have a fully comprehensive health insurance plan because I'm not in the business of gambling on my on my life, you know. And my monthly health insurance cost is not bad. It's expensive, but it's like $300 a month for like everything is covered.
Again with the pistol, just hoping they can take some sort of a silly shot up mid to make something happen. But I think Team Liquid have done a really good job of flushing out to make sure there can't be.
Do you help the 12 people you pay with insurance? No. They're all like contractors. Like the people I pay have full-time jobs on the side. Like this is effectively side income for them. For example, I pay Pen Flash. I pay Zendikar in chat. And these people all have jobs. I'm not out here full-time employing anybody at this time. I want to in the future. Like I've got aspirations to do that, but I don't have enough money for that. Like you already know, my current final net, it doesn't have room for somebody's full-time salary.
Last round is just 2 away herself. Like, oh man, Team Liquid absolutely on pace here in that.
With like benefits and everything, you know.
Being worried about those little things, prioritizing who gets alt orbs, thinking not just about this anti-eco, but these future rounds too.
If I moved to a cheaper apartment, I'd be full-time employed by you. That's crazy.
At least Lori's got.
Zammy does my thumbnails for you guys who don't know.
Try to do something with that, but evil geniuses would be lucky to get a spike plant down at this point in time. 20 seconds, and now the lean is coming in. Daiki's on the way to back up Izu, who falls in heaven, but no one's expecting a second player this quickly.
Flash is great, and Gina on the site will hold things down. Lori, no time to work with in this one. She's picked up a rifle, sure, and any damage would be great.
Zammy also gets a percentage cut, but not yet. Because I signed Zammy only recently. So he gets a cut as the channel grows past the point that he was like signed at. So like if I 10x from here, Zammy will be living in the Bahamas or some shit, making banana thumbnails once a day.
Not too bad indeed. So this round going to be an important one. A lot of big ults coming into this one that TL earned on that anti-eco.
100%. And I want to see a pace change for them. I think doing something
Huge royalties. I'm just not a fan of like unrewarded labor. Like if Zammy creates thumbnails and titles that end up growing my channel 10x, then he should benefit. It's really fucked up if he doesn't. Like imagine. Like, what's the incentive to grow the channel if you're just getting paid a flat rate? Nothing.
As well. Eyes on Starbound and Power Pixel. They're going to be so important at re-wrapping into heaven in the post plant.
Bastarda has a rocket for the retake, but you see the proactivity from EG. They'll take space towards spawn, but what's the reaction from Team Liquid? The fight focuses on main. Rocket up and over the top, connection onto one. Bastarda's still alive, and where's Starbound gone in that? Lost in the chaos, and now diving in.
You want to be paid by Banana? Hell yeah, you do. Didn't you hear me just randomly tell Pen Flash I'll pay for his trip to Madrid? I treat the banana people well.
It's won by EG as well.
Great post plant setup there from EG. They just abandoned site entirely to play 3 screens, 2 on ramp, and even with that Razor coming in, at best it's a 1-for-1 trade. EG, if you can get those 4 positions on A, it's going to look very, very good for them.
Love the change of pace there from EG, but without those power ultimates available again,
Is Woohoo's and LC hiring? No.
Yeah, and that's really how this map has developed, I think, when we're seeing...
No, I'm all budgeted out right now.
Double smokes on this map. It's kind of leaned back into that heavy stall defense split that we saw way back at the start of the tournament. It makes these burst plays much harder, but over on B, I think that may be an area EG can test. Team Liquid looking to fight here. The first
Can I get paid to play in-houses all day? No, that sounds like a full-time position. I do not have that type of money.
The next few seconds, I would imagine.
I love all these one-ways we're seeing from Jujina. It's been a huge boon to being able to get this extremity control consistently.
Yeah, they dog out from B main, it gets broken, and now they're actually still taking space. Jujina left, and now 2 players walking up into B heaven. Bastarda and Daiki holding hands there.
I know they have a lot
Yeah,
of
budget spreadsheet's clean. Yeah, it is actually. It's very clean.
Rotating back over towards A. That'll be canceled now when this dog is hurt in mid.
EG have just never had a position in mid. All these late round leans have been into A main, and it looked like they were almost going to do it again. They still haven't.
I'm working on a video where I break down a full month of income and expenses. I'm doing the month of October, the month where I ran the Sunset Coliseum. Because like the gross amount I make is so high. Like everyone's like, oh my god, who's just gigaballing? And I am sort of gigaballing, but I reinvest like this large, significant portion of that money back into the community.
No one's in there. It's a full B slam with only 30 seconds and 3 players from TL.
Paranoia is right, but Starda stuck behind the side.
Bro.
Jujina does enough, but Starda on the swing is
Jujina.
And the plan is
I make a lot of money from Hooja as Zendikars. Okay, so all of my mods, like anybody I pay who doesn't need the money because they like have a job on the side, I require that they spend the money like on like treating themselves. This Zendikar guy must be treating himself hella. This dude's making like $1,000 a month.
Expertly controlled by Team Liquid.
Nora, Power Pixel, they save rifles. There's money they've got to buy. That's no issue. From Evil Geniuses, the game plan is. And what's been going wrong, right? This hold, I mean, what a great position, tucked over in the corner. You've got the trade coming in from Bastardo.
You stocks and stuff too? Yeah, I've got an investment portfolio. I'm not going to share any information about that for obvious reasons. There's like a lot of annoying implications around investment advice, and so I will give none whatsoever.
Not showing up, pressure on the big stage. This game has very much been about strategy thus far, and Team Liquid outclassing the North American.
Earn the same as when you were a software engineer? No.
Across. A lot of times this can just be for a lurk, but it's actually to get Nora posted up here. One satchel was used to make sure no one can actually step through that
Look
cage.
How much space Team Liquid is getting in mid for practically free every round.
And now they're going to know that
before the stock went into the shitter at Tinder, my total comp was like around, before taxes, was like around 300,000 a year.
On Team Liquid, there is no doubt that this is going to be a hit towards A.
Good news is alarm bot broken in A heaven. No player actually there. Bad news is Team Liquid usually don't play heaven. They end up stacking the site, and that turret will actually from site watch the deep cross. So Team Liquid can be
welcome to Big Tech Chat. Cybersecurity at a hacking major tech company pays well.
Control that info and then reset into mid after you hold rotations. No one's actually playing mid now from Team Liquid. This is very good mid rounding from Thea, the new IGL.
I know nothing about certifications, Kahuta. I have none. And none of my coworkers had any.
Massive lurk into heaven. They're going to fall back into them if they can get this kill in spawn. But there's a trip in their hand. Starbound falls.
That is ridiculous. What an opportunity loss for EG, because look at TL. Everyone's ready for this one. The turret's getting a kill. And can they get more? 10 seconds to get onto the site. And look who's there. Bizarra will end this round. If only she can stay alive, and she's just done enough. Stay on the stick. A 1v3, and the swing is coming. Team Liquid.
We specifically worked. There's a ton of roles in cybersecurity, and the types of jobs that I did were not really related to the things you get certified for. I did work that's like parallel to red team type work, which is more about like your experience in like white hat
and you would have thought
than anything else.
Where we saw the Starbound from North America, the one whose lurks helped in droves to upset Shopify Rebellion, deliver them their first ever loss. But we're not seeing it here. Team Liquid now up 6-3 on split.
And as soon as EG
Basically, the Raze's name is
it's
Best Sterda, I believe.
The setup changes from Team Liquid. Right?
And that I agree with. Like, put some vowels in your name.
Because she has the lockdown. It's a full B retake.
In pen testing, sort of.
Team Liquid will fight aggressively into A. EG have 2 players here to
At Uber, I did some pen testing when we would like
on B. It's going to be full retake off the lockdown. The mollies will allow
purchase third-party vendors and like integrate them into our platform. My team would occasionally assist with pen testing, but we weren't the main team associated with pen testing. At Uber, I was on a team that automated the discovery of vulnerabilities. Like, we created software that would identify common vulnerabilities. And at Tinder, I was mostly in like code review and guidance. So like teams would create these like design documents for features that they're working on, and they would have to schedule a meeting with me where I would read over that feature and ask them questions about how they would be implementing certain aspects of that feature. And if they didn't have good answers, I would provide them with good answers. Or if they had answers that were good, I would still be like, okay, bet, but like, I'm going to need to review that when you implement it. So anything that could be susceptible to like common script kiddie hacking hackers or whatever,
the only player with a rifle in this post plant, and it's planted.
I would oversee implementation.
And this Viper wall to actually know the Viper's dead, it's not going to help them whatsoever.
No, it won't. But in heaven, can they find the timing? Can they take down these players? There's still smokes for Jujina, and it's going to be a stick here for Bizarra. Only one player has the potential to spam.
Oh no.
And Taya's on the swing. Scary Shark, where is she? It's all Jujina!
Jujina!
She just rips their heads off in heaven. And Team Liquid win one of the most ludicrous rounds we've
Bro,
seen.
Jujina's popping off.
I'm literally dizzy from watching that, but Jujina perfectly balanced, perfectly composed in that round again. What a player. I mean, obscene, right? That the retake setup from Killjoy pushes EG into this position, but what an angle from Jujina. Also, her paranoia forced 2 players off of that angle, then she kills the spawn player. Even if she doesn't get those kills, no one's killing.
Yeah, the like biggest thing you'd need to get that job, like if you want to get paid that money at that type of job, is you need to be able to hack shit.
Just running it back in that round 3 setup, I believe. Lori wins the opener. They have mid control.
Like ideally, if you have a bug bounty account with a decently impressive list of like companies that have paid out bounties to you, you're chilling.
What have EG lost? All right, they still have paranoia. They only have 1 satchel to get into sight, and Starbound, well, they have.
I can hack shit really well with an axe.
Towards heaven, Daiki now sending a dog to re-clear ramps, expecting the late A lean. Every single mid-round from EG that started in mid has been a late A finish, and Daiki's just reading it like a book.
The bird
don't need to hack if you can kidnap them and threaten them with a wrench. It's that XKCD.
Yeah, and Daiki always
it's like, oh shit, his laptop's locked. RSA 4096 bit. We'll never get in.
They can even pivot back here.
Like, just tie him up and threaten him with this wrench till he gives you the password.
The first word. Paranoia comes out, so they scale up into heaven. That's the second satchel, and Bizarra's just taking the fight.
It's perfect from Bizarra, but here's the time for Daiki to step up, but she's shut down. Thea.
Social engineering is considered a hack? It is. It is. Another team at Tinder, like their whole job was to run fake phishing campaigns on our employees to try and catch them. Like, they would literally just create fake phishing emails to try and get employees to click on links.
You know exactly where you are.
To catch them and be like, see?
What can you give us here?
Don't do that.
Smokes to creep on out. 3 players spamming away.
It's fucked up.
It's not gonna
Yeah.
happen. Evil
And then
Genius is on board.
if they reported the email like correctly, they would get like rewarded. They'd be like, good job. You're right. That was a phishing email. That was part of a test. You did good. Here's a heck of free lunch on us.
And they've realized that Daiki always repositions out of heaven into that screen's angle. So EG, that's why 2 rounds in a row now, they've kept going for these spawn pushes. That's where they're catching Team Liquid.
As an entire team? No, that was one of the things that team did.
But off these round wins, EG is yet to ever build momentum. This is their chance.
Done that, been subject to that? No. Oh, well, I would receive the phishing emails, yes, but I would just report them. I did not work on them.
has to concede the space.
Yeah, okay, now Evil Geniuses, no raises on this B side. Bastarda with the ultimate there. Oh, I don't know if you run into that. But then what do you do? It's an aggressive Viper wall through mid. A new Killjoy setup with double mollies in vents and the pit in main. Whew.
They have Seekers. That's an option to get through that pit, but even that's a risk.
That's one of my pet peeves. You know those, bro, there's like people in software who don't know anything about cybersecurity, and they'll go around being like, a link can't hack you.
Now this sets up a bunch of different angles for TL, and no one is watching Daiki, but it's only one. Bastarda's still alive in main.
People who speak confidently about the
Main
topic.
control is so important now for Bastarda. She's actually going to re-wrap into mid, and that's where Starbound's position is critical. Starbound is in the middle of 3 players.
How much can they get done? Bastarda low on HP and not ready for Starbound's angle. Now there's so many worries for
EG's
the
going
rest
up
of TL, and this
5 on
perfect for
attack is
Starbound.
not bad.
Get that kill, fall back to main. It's planted in the open for them.
A 2v2 on site,
And
that will
they're
not
playing
last long.
Cypher, Viper,
Starbound is
Omen.
arriving in the
Another
teleport.
repo.
Gets the Omen back
I guess
to
I
main.
shouldn't speak too
Only one
soon.
left on the
T-Liquid
site.
might win this
It's
retake.
not a matter.
Unlikely though.
A Power Pixel will get one before they go down, and Bizarra has so much to worry about. A Cypher cam broken. Needs half on the spike.
Wait,
for
that's
turret.
pretty deep
With that
diffuse.
first point of contact,
Nah, it's not gonna
she's
work.
just trying to hold, but that is not going to happen. Evil Geniuses claim 5.5.
Evil Geniuses make the right adaptations on
My
the fly,
solution
something
is
we
not
didn't
look at
see
company
versus
email
Team
at all. That's
SMG, and
based.
it's close coming in at
Based.
the
Can't
end of
get
the
hacked if I
Starbound
don't
having
do
a
any
breakout
work.
First half here.
Absolutely excellent recovery.
Model
in that half
employee.
From Evil Geniuses. Seeing, I think, some great individual
Did you ever
decision
accept an
making
offer to
as well,
coach a
especially
pro
from
team?
Starbound.
No, I'd embarrass
Solid
myself.
movement.
It's not
Yeah,
my
exactly.
fucking
The Omen
specialty.
ult to join them in main 2, right on the money for EG.
Beautiful stuff from EG in the second half awaiting us.
One,
What
I
we
would
hear
hate the job
from the analysts.
because I don't like studying pro play. I'm a solo queue Andy. I find it more fascinating to study like solo queue. 2, I'd be bad at it.
Thank you very much.
So that's not good.
Now,
And then 3, bro, I get paid less. I'd have to stream less. Like, it's just a terrible endeavor.
The KJ for the Cypher. I wanted to ask you guys about that change, you know, especially looking towards these 2 players because Sapphire, Starbound had a great first half. The Cypher, you can see why they went with that pick.
Yeah, definitely. It's a pick that Starbound has been great on historically, getting a lot of like mid control, and then you've noticed their positioning.
Just
too.
report
When they
everything
get
is
that
fishing.
post plant, they're always in a position to
Bro,
be, like,
I'm pretty
able to
sure
catch
that would not
flank, and that's
fly.
because with that Cypher utility,
I
they're
don't
always
think
like
that's a
on the hunt
loophole.
for information.
Yeah, I'm a really bit worried with the attacking side Killjoy.
Is it
because
worth
you
to
don't- you can't
move
really get too
from
many
EU
info,
to
you can deny
NA for
info as well,
more
which side you
RR?
can. You can throw the
Asks
cages, you
Shu,
can,
the Diamond One
set up a
chatter.
camera, know who's playing A, who's playing
Yes.
B, and provide your team
I
with stuff.
recommend you
Killjoy
move
is
to
only
Houston,
about the
Texas,
development.
where you'll have minimal ping on the
Yeah,
NA
and
servers
so
as well
obviously
for a
as we
maximum
go into the
advantage.
second half, like it's going to be a little concerning for TL.
You should relocate
well,
your
we
entire
look at the
family
Aegis,
as well. It
there's
is
gonna be a
worth
lot of
the
pressure
cost.
on Bizarra here to make a difference with that Killjoy.
I mean, we've spoken about it already, right? Bizarra, a player that I know you're already a big fan of, that didn't necessarily show her full potential the first time around. How tough is it going to be?
Everybody
for her
knows
on the attack side?
everything's bigger in
I don't really
Texas,
see,
and that
the
includes
point
your RR. So if you play in Texas, your RR is bigger.
Dispatch right now, which Cypher is really strong. So yeah,
Bigger
probably
RR?
she can do
Higher elo.
way better.
Yeah, well, let's see if she can indeed and send this back to Ender and Mimi for the second half.
7-5 here for Team Liquid, and thus far, the leadership of this squad have been having an incredible game.
14 kills Daiki, 12 Jujina. The primary and secondary callers for Team Liquid.
Wait, I'm looking for an image.
They're already going
It
aggressive.
reminded me of a joke. Let me see if I have it.
What a pace change compared to Evil Genius's half.
And these players on B, they are going to get pinched. 2 from main, 2 from on high. How much can Scary Shark do? She's caught off completely in the open and will be taken down.
Oh, I might not have it. It's too old. I think the joke is from hacking Kirk's voice chat, dude, which is way gone. Man. So back in the day, I was the #1 rated Blitzcrank player on LOL skill. And if you're familiar with LOL skill, if you're like a League of Legends player, people actually treated LOL skill score as like a pretty cool stat. And they looked up to the people would like look up to the top rated players of each champion. Anyways, because I was the #1 Blitzcrank, I would get tons of people adding me and asking me questions about Blitzcrank. And one day my League of Legends client was bugged and the runes on my rune page were ginormous for no reason. And I screenshotted it. And my favorite go-to when people asked me
But it's
how are
only
you so
one
good at
shot
Blitzcrank?
found.
I would say, oh,
wins
do you
EG a
use big
critical
runes?
pistol.
And they'd be like, what do you mean big runes? And I just send them that screenshot and I'd be like, make sure you use big runes. They're like 20% stronger.
Yeah, Evil Geniuses close out nicely there. They're able to regroup together. It looks a little bit spooky.
You were a support? No. No. I played damage off tank Blitzcrank, bro.
We've been waiting for that energy from Evil Geniuses.
Let me show you my stats.
Because last half they also won pistol, and then they lose this round.
This was season 6, I want to say.
Classics.
Yeah, this time it's
Yeah.
Sheriffs. Team
Yeah, that's right. 44-0, 18 KD. Yeah, that's a real stat. Go look it up. That's not Photoshop. That's real.
A little bit of extra money to go for this one, and this time actually throwing that default wall compared to last round where they just used it for the actual hit itself.
It's because I only picked him on Twisted Treeline, chat, and my Twisted Treeline team was rank 1. We didn't lose. I played ADC on 5v5. But nobody knew that. They just saw 44-0 and they were just like, holy shit, he's so good.
Down into the Cypher.
Here comes those Cypher trips though from Starbound, and that's big for Lori to get into the site and be able to help out her Cypher player. You see the Viper actually making it past as well. Means EG will have a very strong hold.
I love this freeze call from Team Liquid. You take A Heaven and then don't do anything. EG, they're wondering, are
Like
they
Spike
back in
Rush or
mid, or they
something?
could be Heaven? They're paralyzed right now
There's
against
no
TL's control.
easy comparison, but imagine if Valorant had another ranked mode that was 3 versus 3 and it was on like different maps and way less people played it.
Nade towards elbow. Here comes those Cypher tricks.
Like that.
Will they catch anyone off guard? No. Teal's taking this one
30
slow.
seconds
They're
left.
patiently walking into the site, and Lori picks one off from range. Isolating these players will be so important. You can't let them find any shots.
On TDM maps, kind of? Nah. They were legitimate maps. Twisted Treeline was a real map.
Be allowed her aces. Bastarda.
TDM's way too meme.
EG should have dealt with this one. Spike picked up, and Scary Shark closes.
The TDM maps are not.
Just saw what Daiki was doing last time. She's
I would say
okay,
like
I'll
imagine
reposition
one
the
bomb
screens,
site.
I'll flood back into site and I'll just kill everybody. Seems like a good strat. Just yoink that
Bot accounts ran rampant. Not in ranks, in higher ranks though.
Lori, very
There would be no bots. Like you'd win 2 ranked games in Twisted Treeline, there'd be no bots.
Players where this is their first big opportunity with the sign team just coming this year. And of course you have
TDMs aren't real maps. Yeah, in that they're not sided and they don't have a bomb site. It's not normal Valorant. So it's a bad comparison because Twisted Treeline was normal League of Legends. There were turrets, there were primary objectives, and there was Nexus. It was the same objective as normal League of Legends, just with a smaller map and smaller teams. Team Deathmatch is not the same objective as normal Valorant. Well, except for bronze players. Bronze players go for kills either way.
Team Liquid in this round now, leaving Iza over towards A to get the lurks done. Because they're running the Killjoy instead of the Cypher, they need that Viper to be that A presence, and they're going pretty quickly. Nor has to use both satchels to escape.
But again, TL, they're very good at kind of surging to take a little bit of space and then freezing in the mid-round.
I do love the way they call. It's interesting hearing Palestra talk about the changes they made to this team coming into this year and wanting it to be much more of individual agency.
Hooch, how can I convince my Diamond 1 friend to stop filling his rays? Is pretty decent, but keep filling the smokes? Dude,
Last year, it was Steiki's first real shot as a leader.
if your friend
Now
wants
she's a
to
veteran
fill, let him fill.
on her home stage.
And now she's faking the B hit on the sky.
Friends living their life. Nothing wrong with filling.
That no one's ready, but actually it's enough for a paranoia. And the
It just means he has different priorities than you, and that's not wrong. Now, if your friend's #1 priority is to get as good at Valorant as they can as fast as possible, then yeah, send them this clip where I'm saying you shouldn't fill if that's your objective. You should play one role. But if they're just having a good time, what if they fill and complain about it? Bro, no matter what they do, they're going to complain. It's Valorant. We all complain about everything no matter what we do. Let's be real.
Now they're molly in, and EG are completely stalled out on this retake. TL deal with it artfully. An 8th round for them.
True bonus taken.
You could play the same role every game. You could VOD review. You could do everything necessary, and you'd still complain every now and then about shit that is out of your control.
I absolutely love it.
It's human nature.
Like Team Liquid have been in this situation
We're all
so many times before.
complainers.
I think think it's such a buff that the Brazilian scene get to play on land for all of that top tier competition in stage 3. They're literally in this venue on the same stage, a lot of the same fans coming back to support their favorite team. I don't see many EG jerseys in the crowd, Mimi.
No. I'd say maybe none,
it's
if
a
I would estimate. Yeah.
I love complaining. You and me both.
First rifle round of the second half here. And our first look at how EG want to craft this defense, how that Cypher is going to play.
Yeah. It is a very similar setup in terms of, you know, last
So you're saying that playing the game correctly, even if you lose in short term. No. I didn't say playing the game correctly. Technically, playing the game correctly would mean different things to different people, but most people probably interpret that as playing like a good composition. And that's exactly the opposite of what you want to do. You want to say, fuck the result of this individual game. I'm going to practice my main role no matter what.
And I mean, just 30 seconds into the round.
Because honestly, if your team has no smokes, you probably do have a higher odds of winning that game if you lock Brimstone and then locking your main role. That probably does increase your win percentage.
There's so much pressure
Not gonna
on
lie.
Starbound. They're always solo anchoring at.
Yeah, and I mean, you see Lori who's fallen all the way back.
But you won't improve as a player.
Starbound's still isolated.
And they are so blind. Beautiful work by Bastarda on the entry. 4v5 retake.
SMG disagrees. No, they don't.
How can they make this one happen? Because don't forget Bazera playing in market. She's so late through mid, and she can shoot Faye in the side of the head.
Does she find the timing? When does she activate this lurk?
Here it comes.
It's perfect. Faye looks away. Bazera takes her down. 5v3 now. Can EG even go for
No,
this?
it's a save.
No money.
You get a lot of fill smokes that throw smokes that actively hurt the team. Yeah, no shit. It's still better than none. I get a lot of smokes mains who throw smokes that hurt the team, Woodrow. Like, that's not the point. Also, I said Brimstone for a reason. If you fill onto Omen, you're a detriment.
But that also means you're not farming up ultimate orbs. Yes, you carry over the rifle, but you're not able to build.
But you fill onto Brimstone, you throw nothing but default smokes, you slam that sim beacon on the ground during the site hits. It's net positive E of X.
A little bit in terms of that ultimate trade, but Bazera, Georgina very close already.
TL will chill out. Not give away any more guns in this round. I think for EG,
Because Brim's the easiest controller to play in your eyes? Yeah, because he's got no... Brimstone has no heckin' self-expression. Omen is like the best controller in solo queue if you're like a controller main, so the Omen maps are the best, because Omen's kit is so powerful. It's why any good controller main, their highest win rate agent is always going to be Omen. He's just the best. But that also means he's like the hardest for somebody to play as Phil.
Yeah, and that will be the discussion ongoing here in their timeout. Another opportunity, of course.
Your boomer like me can't figure out the iPad? What do you mean? I'm already advocating not for picking the smokes, for filling. I'm just saying it probably does increase your win rate for one game.
You should definitely check it out. They have English subtitles as well. You hear how much the whole team believes in him.
But it's not worth the trade-off.
When he's making a speech, everyone's invested on TL.
The mindset of Team
Hujin, do you think Riot will ever come out with a replay system? Yeah. They said they're working on it, and they think it'll be like 2 years. And they said that like half a year ago. And now everyone heckin' bitches at Riot saying, where is it? And Riot literally gave us a timeline, and that time has not passed yet.
And they'll need that if they want to.
So like, stop breathing down their neck.
Domestically, here on the international stage.
Is it a long timeline? Yeah.
This round might not be the hardest.
But they're doing it.
Only have the 3 rifles they carry.
I don't care if it's a long timeline.
And the setup changes a little bit too. A deeper trip for Starbound to play.
I'm happy.
A bit more off-site, so looking to spam away from screens instead of getting dove on, because the coordination between that Bastarda and Daiki.
They stick to their timelines usually? No, they fucking don't. Okay, I'm sorry, but Riot does not stick to their timelines.
In this tournament after Mel and Alexis, and crap play here from EG. 4 members posted in mid.
How do we solve
As somebody who played League for a decade.
Oh, okay, thanks, coach. It's as simple as that. Full retake setup on B, although they have options to play paint shells, something like this, and also
yeah. The reason why it's so complicated is because the way that Riot is going to implement it, like I know for a fact, is how they did it in League and is what they're going to do for Valorant. Is it's all going to be server side. Replays are going to be generated by the server, and you'll be able to download them after the game. And that's very complicated. But it's the right way to do it because it causes no additional impact on your PC, and it doesn't expose any additional data to your PC. The way that most games do it, like Counter-Strike, is your client just receives all the data.
It's a great call.
Which is why it's like way easier to make a cheat client for CSGO, because you can just heckin' see where the people are and render it. But that's how the replay works.
Instead, spamming from heaven, those trips are perfect, well executed by EG, and because of those Cypher buffs, they're all still up. Getting into this site is impossible for TL.
And if you ask for a source on that, my source is go to my Steam profile, and you'll see I have one VAC ban. You know what that's from? It's from hecking middle school Woohoojin literally making a wall hack for CSGO.
Lori got 2 kills off the same tripwire there. That's ridiculous.
And the same trips, I mean,
So I know how that shit works.
That is a picture-perfect timeout
Like,
call. 4-stack in mid, we solve that problem, we show the utility. That's okay off of the Skydog, and then lean into an A finish. It's so often on this map is the A finish. Gorgeous decision-making from EG.
Just like that.
Simple. Now do they have another
filthy
plan?
cheater. Bro, I didn't even play CSGO. I was just fucking in my phase of like having fun reverse engineering shit. And I'm like, fuck it, let's try this.
I thought you were calling their plan mid.
I got instantly banned because my approach was a middle school dummy approach.
And Rocket.
So of course they caught me immediately.
At the moment, if they are able to contact in after this one way and not reveal themselves, no rotations from B Heaven are going to come in quickly enough for those paint shells to be active immediately. They could dive out onto Thea and just have a plant potential for free.
Here comes the rocket.
See, the CSG detection does work. I mean, it does to some degree. It'll catch the heckin' middle school approach.
On the other side, the lurk of Isa taken down. Scary Shark, where you looking? There's someone straight in front of you, but she adjusts in time, pulls out the rifle, and takes down the Rays.
You ending up in tech security makes 100% sense. Oh yeah, no. Everybody I've worked with in my type of job at these companies that like pay like big bucks, they're all like this. They're all like they were hackers when they were younger.
Back in Scary Shark, the tip of the spear. But look at this setup in main. TL has another dog. They have more utility to stall on out. Judge for Power Pixel. They're going to hold this one down as Scary Shark has to flag 1 kill. It's gotten halfway to
Ooh.
The spray transfer is
Bro, Jujina is smurfing in EG low right now.
She has just dug up ridiculous rounds time after time.
You think Valorant anti-cheat having so much control is actually bad?
action on her face.
Calm as ever.
Is it a security concern? Yes. It's a Ring 0 level application running on your PC. However, I literally know one of the guys who works on it. Like I worked with him at Uber.
She can do it all.
She can absolutely do
And
it
so
all.
I'm in a privileged position where I trust that one person in particular not to just stand by idly if Tencent were to ask Riot to start data mining.
Damage done onto Power Pixel.
So because I know a dude on that team, I'm pretty confident they're not doing anything sus at this point in time. But like, I don't know that for sure. And they could be.
Liquid, it looks like they want to go for yet another delayed.
It is an effective way to stop people from cheating, but it also is an effective way to do whatever the fuck you want on the target PC. Can Tencent do it without asking? No, bro. Bro, okay, it's not like Tencent can just fucking submit a change to the code without the developers knowing, deploy it, and roll it out. Okay, it doesn't work that way. They can't just do that. Like a code base that these developers work in all day. Changes get committed into the change request system. Like you would see it. It just doesn't work that way. You can't sneak it in.
The retake is coming in, but Bizarra is dealing with the pressure beautifully. Jujina can't do it again, leaves it all down to 1. 1v2 Bizarra. Her position is known, needs to isolate a kill, but EG holds strong, and they win the retake.
They can approve their own PRs without review. Yeah, I mean, they can. They could approve their own PR, push it through, and deploy. But it wouldn't be secret, is what I'm saying. It wouldn't be secret.
From Isa and Daiki in heaven looked possible. Nora starts it off with that kill. That activates the rocket, of course. Assists in that one. But there you have Lori, you know, spinning around on a dime. 90-degree angle there.
Lori got it. Lori got
Keeping
it.
EG in this one. Think that was nice?
I think so.
Fairly nice.
But no, it's 1,000,000% a concern that it runs at ring 0.
For both
like,
teams. No one has managed to get
I actually didn't install Valorant for the longest time because of that. I only installed Valorant begrudgingly because I had a group of friends who I play League with, and they just kept being like, yo, play Valorant with us. I'd be like, no, dude. That shit runs at ring 0. You know how fucking cringe that is? They'd be like, dude, just play Valorant.
With the judge. So again, TL, not even 20 seconds into the round, have
Eventually, I caved.
Yeah, or they feint it at the very least. They back away. EG may end up using Sky Utility to try and re-clear this dog or something like that.
But that's utility they won't have for the retake.
Exactly. Team Liquid's Viper wall this time around, the DRX wall. Much better for trying
I feel like, too, a majority of people have already compromised most of the data to be available. Okay, this is such an L way to think about it, though. I know so I've had like talks with people who have your worldview where they're like, yeah, I don't care about my data because, you know, people already have it. It's like, it's nihilist, it's defeatist. You absolutely need to care about your data.
The skies are the star in this game thus far. And it's a 4v4. A site being taken. The Cypher trips not circumvented because Starbound is here. And they have been perfect as an anchor. Now that spike down
30 seconds
in no man's land, but Bizarra has stolen it.
Yeah, Heaven's been lost as well. Team Liquid
Be worth it to run on a virtual machine if possible. Well, fun fact. So before I played Valorant, I was a full-time Linux user. Manjaro, for those of the nerds watching at home, and I had I used what was called GPU pass-through on a Windows virtual machine. I had 2 graphics cards in my PC. One of them ran the Linux. It was like a weak, like 750 Ti, and then I had like a beefy GPU that would only boot up when I'd spin up my KRU instance of my Windows VM, and that's how I would play like League of Legends and any games. I just boot that up at VM, and it would run directly to my monitor from that GPU, so it'd be like I was on Windows. I could just close it. Anyways, you can't do that with Valorant because Vanguard checks that you're running in a virtualized environment.
And remember the changes to Cypher. You can't break that as easily with the satchel. It'll work
Because that would be another avenue for you, potential cheating. So they don't allow it.
We talked about Palestra's speeches, how he can rally this team back. They're gonna need one of those now because Team Liquid.
Data to some companies also include what you're doing at this very second, like everything imaginable. Please drop a source because I worked in big tech. I know people who work at every big tech company out there. I understand exactly how data aggregation is done on you, and that sounds completely false to me. So can you drop a source other than I'm just a hecking conspiracy theorist in chat? Because that is not at all how the data aggregation works.
To 10. It's going to be a big
like most primary way you get tracked online is you have a digital footprint. That's very unique because like everyone has different versions of Windows browser types. Basically, they combine your browser type, the version of like Windows you're on, your hardware, and like this like combination of things that shouldn't be unique actually ends up uniquely identifying you, and they'll use that token to sort of track you online and figure out where you've been.
May just want to save it for the future.
As far as I'm aware, nobody is tracking what you are literally doing right now, as in typing in Discord. They're like, oh, yep, this guy's typing in Discord now. Like, I don't know of anybody who has data collection that's that finite on an individual level. Most of the time, the data gets aggregated because that's where the big power is. Nobody gives a shit about what Frank is doing on his PC at 7 a.m. Everyone gives a shit about what the average 20-year-old in Eastern US is doing at 7 a.m. That latter data point is worth $5 billion more than the former data point. Because that's how you run ad campaigns. That's how you sway public opinion. You need to know in aggregate what people are doing. You don't give a fuck about a single person.
Paranoia, satchels, but so much to clear here.
Dog goes into screens. Will spot out Nora. Nora and Thea link up into heaven, but there's two players ready to fight them on ramp.
This ramp crossfire is going to be tough to break, but you see they fall away. It's not a matter.
Ruins my headcanon that there's a special FBI agent watching over me. Oh, well, for you, there is one. Don't worry. There's one for you. I am Knock 7.
In front of her. 55 HP. Molly's on the spike.
There's another ready, too.
With 2 in heaven, there's a nade as well. This one is undoable. Team Liquid out of their timeout. They win with 1 rifle.
TL's timeouts have been so effective. I mean, remember the last one where they just ate
The Snowden movie got me paranoid sometimes, not gonna lie. Okay, so if like the NSA specifically wanted to gather information on you, then yes, they could. There's a lot of ways they could, and it's creepy and theoretically possible. But are they? No. Unless you're a fucking known threat actor or some shit.
Was so important. That tripwire allows the players in heaven to get so far up. And with the paranoia coming from mid, it's just too much to deal with, even when you have rifles.
And PowerPixel has the judge. You can't really fault them for jumping.
Like, they're not just collecting all that data to look at later, because there's too much.
But Ramp's control given away again. Team Liquid always sees control over either mid or ramp in the first like 10 to 15 seconds of a round.
And they're so willing to just threaten an embed and leave the space.
Yes.
I sell my data first. I'm always a step ahead. Well, that's the thing. There's no market for your data. The market is for aggregate data. You can't sell individual personal data. Nobody gives a fuck about your dog photos.
5 seconds. That is a ridiculous investment.
What stops them from passively collecting data?
We're not doing
They have giga resources. Bro, like, I'm sorry, but they don't have that level of resources. They can't store all that data. Like, they can't just record every single person's actions and store it. It's too much. It's hard to it's too much data. They don't do that. They aggregate it, and then they do record individual actions of like specific targeted users.
Spam coming through, Thea.
Like suspected heckin' terrorists and shit.
Just waiting for the lurk. And
Dicey's just solo walking up mid. She's doing it all on the sky. Another one for the IGL. Team Liquid about to hit match point.
And remember Lori's util early in that round? It is all gone. She'll have 1 flash to try and make this retake happen.
Yeah, the way the targeted ads work is it's actually like they don't have to store anything on you because they track your unique session token.
So much stall as well.
Essentially, if you're like a website and you want to have Google targeted ads on your site, you just install this JavaScript helper from Google. And because that helper already exists on a ton of other sites, that helper is just logging which uniquely identifiable session tokens have visited which sites and what they've clicked on. And so it can figure out this token likes these things or is interested in these things at this time. They don't know who you are. They don't know if that token is you. And it doesn't matter to them because they roughly know what demographic you're in and they know what you want to see. They're saying they do not listen to me on my mic? Correct. They don't.
I believe 4 rifles comfortably.
Your microphone is always listening, but only for like key phrases like "What's up, Cortana" and "Hey Siri" and shit like that.
TL, we talked about that individuality that they've tried to focus more on this year after they revamped their roster. Found 3 brand new players from the Brazilian scene and have brought them to a level.
I literally know how the heckin' Google ad suggestion shit functions. Like, because I've looked at it.
It still feels like they're continuing the legacy of TL last year.
They're not listening to your microphone to suggest you ads. That would be fucking cool, though.
And for EG, their fixation is only
cool as in, like, that'd be insane. I don't know how they'd even go about doing that. Not cool for a privacy standpoint.
It's a stinger from range instead. Bizetta takes her down.
Look at heaven, Georgina coming in, gets another one, and looks for the final Starbound against 3.
And the lockdown in their face. Team Liquid.
Didn't Brad post a YouTube show about that recently? Yeah, and he got hella hate from all the freaking conspiracy theorists who were like, yeah, it is, bro. The other day I was talking to my friend about hacking Jordans, and then I got an ad for Jordans. That can't be coincidence. It's like, yes, it can. There's 8 billion people. Like, whatever.
Molly at Starbound's feet. A player around the corner, but it's an excellent double swing from Team Liquid. They take map number 1.
That game was pretty close.
This might be the start of their lower bracket run. If they
GG's to Team Liquid.
If they can keep it going, they can appease these fans in Sao Paulo.
Yeah, what's Team Liquid map pick? So we're going to EG map pick, map 2. I think we might have a 3-game series on our hands. Let me start the prediction. I got you. Team Liquid versus EG. Map 2. Bam! Okay, but one time I was talking on Discord about a friend's testicular torsion and I got recommended a video about it on YouTube. Okay. Cool. Bro, like, you can literally boot up Wireshark, which can track every single piece of data going out of your Ethernet cable on your PC. And you can just see that that data is not going out of your PC. Like, I don't know what to tell you other than that. Like, the resources exist that you can go educate yourself on how to see what data is leaving your PC. Like, you could even, if you even think that your PC is hiding it from you, you can install a fucking man in the middle, set your Ethernet cable into a Raspberry Pi that tracks all the outgoing traffic and then routes it to your internet. You can sniff those packets and you can see that data ain't going up to Google. Okay? But he's getting paid to say we aren't being tracked. You are being tracked, but not with your fucking mics. You are being tracked. Everything you do on the internet is tracked, but not the way that you think it is. Google absolutely does know that you went to Twitch today. They do know that, but they don't know what you said in your living room. Oh, our feed crashed. You're right. I'm on it. It's a true story. I believe you. It's a true story. It's just coincidence. Shit happens. Couldn't the mic audio be transcribed to text and then the data goes out? Yeah, it could, but it's not. Should we do a stream where I literally set up a fucking Raspberry Pi and Wireshark all my traffic from my heckin' PC? No, we shouldn't. You know why? Because it won't convince the people who are unconvincible. They'll still say that it's somehow hidden because they know nothing about tech. They'll be like, oh, but somehow Google's hiding that packet from you, Hooge. Like, nah, they're unconvincible, chat. Like, they're unconvincible. Couldn't the mic audio be exported, turned into sign language? True. It's also like Occam's razor. The reason why Google's not doing that is very simple. They don't need to target ads to you. Google wants to serve optimal ads to you. Okay? In the cheapest way possible. Because they're a business, they want to save money. And in order to serve you good ads, believe it or not, they don't need to record your microphone, which would cost them a ton of resources to even store that data and parse it. So they're smart about it. Instead, they track your web session cookie because it's way cheaper and still gets them 100% of targeted fucking ad accuracy. Like, their ad algorithm is insanely good. Couldn't they be doing a double blind encryption with a loop-de-loop? Fuck. I've never checked for that. shit. You're right.
Great start for Team Liquid Brazil here in the elimination match in the lower bracket. I'm your host Yingsu, and I'm joined once.
Isn't the ad business the majority of Google's income? Yup. And it's well known how it works.
Very, very close. We could have easily gone to OT.
I think so, yeah. We didn't know where it was going to go, but there were so many like incredible hero
Oh, look. What is it? Is it Am I Unique? Boom. Digital footprint.
Very aggressive,
yeah.
holding aggressive angles. Sometimes they were being punished by that. They lost some after post plants.
So this is how Google tracks you. And this website will tell you if you're unique or not. So first you have this user agent. I am unique. There's not a single digital fingerprint that matches mine. You see that? So how do they figure out who I am? Well, my time zone, what browser I'm on, my operating system, my user agent, which is specifically like what exact version of browser I'm on, what type of accept package I take, which can vary from hecking driver to driver. So all of this data, every website can just see, okay, when you connect to it. This website just pulled it. And because this combination of these values is unique, Google can tell who you are instantly without having to store anything. No one of these things is unique. Does that make sense? Like 4% of people have these same values here, but they can see what GPU I've got. They can see the size of my screen. They can see hacking the type of audio I accept. All of this data combined creates a unique fingerprint that Google uses to say, this is this person. This is this person. They don't know who the fuck I am. Okay, you can't look at this information and go, yeah, that's fucking Woohoojin. But that doesn't matter to Google. They don't care. They just know, yeah, this guy likes fucking computers and he likes monitors. We're going to serve him an ad for monitors. Also, we've got him estimated to be in his fucking late 20s. He lives in America. And that's what matters. And then they can aggregate that information. What type of websites are people in their late 20s in America visiting? What do they like? And that's how they serve ads up to you. Okay? That's how it works. You can go to this website and check if you're unique. There are also services you can use to like make yourself not unique. Like you can use specific browsers that'll like make your user agent like the most common shit. Like it'll use the most common user agent accept parameters and everything, so that it's harder for Google to track you.
Thanks very much for your time. We're gonna see if
But almost everyone here will have unique combinations.
Yeah, Mariz, you said to me that even if Team Liquid lose today, you'll be okay with it if they just play like how they usually play.
Wow, I'm unique. On average, almost everybody here will be unique. Yes, it's actually crazy.
Yeah, I think she plays a big
It's crazy. Your digital footprint is almost certainly unique. It's so likely that it's good enough for Google to utilize that digital footprint to serve you ads because it saves them billions of dollars. Because they don't have to actually track you. Well, they don't have to store as much data on you to track you because your digital fingerprint is so easily accessible. That's how you can put a Google ad thing on your Twitch website or whatever website you make, and it doesn't have to call out to a Google DB like 5 times to do lookups on you because your fingerprints already know. Website's not responding? Oh shit, we just crashed it.
Yeah, there were obviously some good adjustments here from the young IGL Thea, who's just stepped into this role about a month ago. They weren't afraid to
Harder for laptop users to be unique? No.
Utility there are so many nice trip frags that really cause trouble for TL.
It'll load it a bit, chat. Bookmark it and go check it later. I'm sorry I killed that website.
EG really didn't understand that the cipher was a problem for Team Liquid. With this new patch, Raze has promised to deal with it. They have to split through heaven, so it takes a long time. Lori got a kill.
You know, Google's actually paying me 50 grand an hour right now to brainwash specifically my 1,000 live viewers into thinking everything's okay. Because that makes sense.
They weren't bold enough to play a more stack towards middle,
I think
towards
Apple ask
or
app not to track is
even switch
effective.
Cypher to
Yes,
B. I would love to see how
that
it
feature
would work out.
works.
Yeah, might have made a difference, right? If they just took a couple more risks.
Yeah.
There's a reason that hecking Facebook took like a major stock hit when Apple rolled that shit out.
Too, and this is interesting because Barstada, very seasoned Jewelers player, seasoned Jet player. We're gonna move on to Ascent soon, and her opposite number, Sapphire, definitely
back up.
less seasoned than her when it comes to the Jet role.
Yeah, as far as we know from Scary Shark, she's picked up Jet in the last 2 to 3 weeks or something.
It's not
Obviously,
okay
this player is
thing
just
isn't Google
slotting
tracking us.
in,
It's way
and
worse than that,
instead of
honestly.
them- instead
Your
of EG
phrasing
changing
is
their
completely
entire roster and comp,
incomprehensible.
they decide
But
to
yes,
put
it's
the
not
new
okay
player
that we're
right
being
into a
tracked to the
duelist
degree that we
player.
are.
So obviously going on
But
to
also,
Jet
I think it's
is going
important
to
that
be
we're
difficult
educated on
because
how we're
it's a
being
very
tracked.
difficult agent to master, and you're going to be going head to head against
Because if
the
you like
Stardust,
enter an
one
argument
that
with someone
has
who's
Jets
like
in all
pro
of the
tracking or
champions,
whatever,
that's a
and you
tough
just start
challenge to take
spitting
on.
nonsense because you're not educated on how it works, then you just seem like you're uneducated and you have no idea what you're talking about. Like if you go into that argument and you're like, Google shouldn't be listening to our microphones, and they're like, oh, they're not, then you just look like a goofball because you're not even researched on the topic that you're debating.
Very close at map 1. How do you guys plan on making a comeback with map 2?
I mean,
I'm the Giga Chat debater. I think Google tracks us way too much, but I also know how they do it, so I can I can actually debate the topic without just blatantly lying about how it's working. So that way it's way harder to ad hominem. Like the classic is like in the gun debate where the person who doesn't know anything about guns and they call them fully automatic when they're semi-automatic, and then the person on the other side's like, you don't even know about guns. Your arguments don't matter. And then it's like, oh.
I'm worried for them.
Okay.
You know, when we look at their history on
I'm not saying it's a good way for the other side to argue, but you may as well be armed with the correct ammunition to argue effectively. So you should know how the tracking works.
They play a ton, so
You have a unique digital footprint, and Google uses that unique digital footprint to associate you with a certain demographic.
They won some Ascents, but
In
it was
aggregate.
not against the great teams in Brazil.
In
Against
aggregate
Legacy,
data
against
is what's
Loud,
scary.
they lost. They were
On
not
an
that
individual level,
I
it
think
seems
if I'm not
scarier that they'd be
mistaken,
listening to
there
your
was a
mic, but
second
it's not.
advantage
It's
as
way
well. So I think
scarier
it's more
that
about,
they're
like,
aggregating
rather
it.
than liquidate
Way
their comfort
scarier.
zone and trying to get something out
From
of
a
there.
business perspective, Google doesn't care to target you. They care to target all male adults aged 30 to 35 and shit. Like, that's way more powerful.
Script is right. They might not
It's
win
scary.
this one, but we're into the prime gaming agent, so like this is just very standard. Ascent comp. I do want to ask you though, because you know Sapphire mentioned Scary Shark 32 not really played Jet a lot. So how important do you think it will be for her to pop off here?
Yeah, I mean, Ascent is
For watch parties is
heavy
FAQs, but Valorant gameplay in the background? Yes.
It has a lot of influence because in
It's
the
a
attacking
common
side,
pattern
you
of the
have to get
Woohoojin
out
watch
with the
parties
executes. Like, you
that
can't really-
we
you
don't
have that
talk
much
about
to
the
do,
game
like
too
with
much.
split, you can fake A, fake B, get
Sometimes we
the
do.
control.
We
You
get
don't
really
have
into
that
it.
much to do in Ascent. You
But
have
most of the
from
time, you
everything
get
comes out.
entertaining Valorant gameplay in the background, and then we talk about whatever the hell we want.
There's going to be a lot of pressure on this team. Obviously, you're going to want to stop the Starda, who's going to be hunting you down.
Yeah, of course.
So you heard
like
the story
I said,
about a girl's
just one
data
lap
slash
away
target knowing
from
she was pregnant
elimination.
before she or her
They have
dad
to
knew?
win this.
Yes, but
I'm
it was
gonna throw
because
this
of her
over to
purchasing
Joe Foster,
habits
Mimi, and Ender.
associated with her unique footprint.
Thank you very much.
Not
Yes,
because they
if
were
the
like
game
stalking
against
her
SMG for
being
Evo
DNA or
Phoenix
some
was
shit,
them
you
not
know?
playing like themselves. None of the individuals showing up. Map 1 against TL, that was EG. They were adapting. They were playing well. They were finally here on the stage in Brazil, and they let it slip away, losing 2 critical rounds. And now they are up.
That story's
against
insane, though.
elimination here on Ascent.
Now they've tasted it, and now
They literally started recommending her like
for Nora, the new addition
pregnancy-related products, and she had no idea.
on the Altnet. It is all up to her and what she can do for him.
Gambo when? It's up. I'm gonna close it now. The prediction's been up this whole time. It's on stream in the bottom left.
In charge, dash into the site. There's everything close and has an opportunity to get an opener onto Dyke. He finds a shot. Damage onto Issa in the back line. She's low on HP and is overwhelmed.
About things like 23andMe. I'm unfamiliar, but I'm assuming you're talking about like a data breach of a company. And in that case, any data you've given the company willingly by using their service could potentially be completely exposed in a data breach.
One flash on Bizarre. Those are the tools to try and get a way back into this round.
But they don't magically just get data on you. You have to give it to them. So like on Facebook, you give them a ton of data if you use Facebook, you know? On Twitter, you give them a ton of data.
Continuing to stall them on out. EG will just chip away. You see the confidence showing for Scary Shark.
So they don't just collect it passively.
Couldn't have asked for a better opener than that, can you, for EG? Now, let's again close it. Those round twos have been very, very spooky. And what I
Oh, it's a DNA thing?
is better
Nah, that's creepy. I don't think I ever would.
Scouts and that dive of Nora going on in. When we look at last game, the two Skies, Daiki and Lori, were dominating, top fragging on the Skies. But it was a difference of 20 assists for Daiki.
I mean, you know me. I'm not even on Twitter. Like, I'm on nothing.
Those flashes were not turning into kills for EG. That has to change now with Power Pixel on the flashes. And once again, EG blitzing up.
Do you manually aim in gunfights? Do you subconsciously move your crosshair? I don't think at all. My movement, my aim is all automatic.
That's just real. I mean, just look at that overwhelming utility they're throwing out that one.
Rounds like this are what you need, though. We didn't even see clean anti-ecos in game one. EG, it was tooth and nail for anything.
Yeah.
And you'd think on Ascent, a map they were always so comfortable with on home.
This is looking good for EG at the start. Going up 2-0 on attack Ascent is huge.
10-10, and they lost versus one hero rifle. Now Power Pixel going nuts here. Into main for the 3K.
He just doesn't think. So true. I actually don't even speak English. I just say words. I read the dictionary one time and I just combine the words into statements and I hope they're good.
Online early towards this KO null command. Make sure to build themselves up a bank in this first half.
But Wally, talk about EG and how they have to get into this game.
Opinion on high rank players that don't warm up? Nope, don't have one.
You can't forget the elephant in the room, which is Bastarda. She is out here dropping bombs. She is on fire when that op gets into her hands, especially
Yeah, you won't believe this. I'm getting a phone call from Google. They're on to me.
We have to keep talking about Scary Shark. Remember, she was always
They're telling me I gotta end my stream.
She never made a main event before this. This is very easily the biggest game that she has ever played on a role she does.
Is there a Hooch approved warm up?
On the jet map against
100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 5-kilometer run every day. Make sure you eat something for breakfast, even if it's just a banana.
Firmly up against the wall. There is nowhere left to go. No second chance for EG.
Sink or swim for the Shark. We'll see what she can do.
All right, mods. Everyone who said 10-kilometer run, make sure you ban them. All the weebs have identified themselves.
Yeah, I mean, Power Pixel is just one off of that null command.
They're gonna go around the world.
Yeah, go fishing for it. Go farm it. Especially if they get over onto that side. I mean, I'm looking at Iza too. The utility is odd because it's just the one nanoswarm only now placed into main.
Hooch, what's a conspiracy theory you actually believe in?
Means that she is going to have to pop that.
Let me think about that because there is one and I'm trying to remember.
Grab that orb. You need to hit that instantly to stop this flood from coming in.
3 players will be ready on this B-side for Team Liquid. Do you have the null command? Can they stop it though? That spam is great out of Daiki, but she's gonna run out of ammo soon, and Scary Shark is dashed into the site, fully blinded. Offensive blood retake for TL. Down, Issa there to trade. That's great work out of the Sentinel, and Issa keeps going. Daiki
Birds aren't real? No.
For Team Liquid.
Flat Earth. Yeah, that's the one.
The kill, and then Daiki just did not stop holding down left click.
They're just gonna walk into you, why not?
That's wild. I wonder too if Daiki, a lot of times you'll go for that spam early on in the round, but the way that EG went for that orb and stuck it, I wonder if she just didn't even show that they had the Odin immediately.
I don't think she did, because you saw she had 100 bullets when she started spamming.
And then, of course, like, they just keep on coming through. She doesn't stop. Oh.
And Bastarda's starting to talk a little bit of trash.
Government's being shady is this true? Well, yeah, that's not a conspiracy theory. Saying the government does shady shit is fact. Like, no shit. Ain't nobody disagreeing with that. Even the government will be like, yup, we do. That's not a conspiracy theory.
Retake by a double blind.
Yeah, this time they're going to come all the way around. Paranoia, double flashes to work with. But EG, once they read that no one's coming through spawn, the drone clears out everything there. They can focus their attention, just play off the alarm bot that's conveniently placed right outside main.
Oh, bro. You know what? Like,
And 2 flashes for Bizarra.
I feel like hacking companies try to do hacking subliminal messaging.
Knife only tags the Soba. Not going to matter so much against Lori.
Is it just a save? Not a lot of money left in the
Like, subliminal messaging is like a real thing. And I would not be surprised if there exists like ad campaigns
from Thea to come around on the other side. There's not a lot of time for EG to get out.
That play shit at like hecking high frequencies that only hecking like younger audience can hear.
Will die to the spike, but that's some damage done.
You know, there's high frequencies that are like illegal to broadcast because adults can't hear them.
Make it easy for EG.
No. Not an inch for free.
Yeah, I mean, once again, Daiki with that Odin is just doing disturbing things to evil geniuses.
But it all comes back to PowerPixel and getting that ult online early.
Yeah. It was really important for that round. How do they replicate? I think in the last round too, there was actually an Odin purchased for EG at the start to try and counter spam towards Daiki. That's why Daiki was getting a little bit more creative with those angles. You don't always see.
Do you guys ever?
From there, but
Fuck, this is such a relic of the past. But I guess some people are like older. But back in the day when everyone had flip phones, or like no phones, you could like change your ringtone. And people would use this ringtone that was this really high pitch so that the teachers wouldn't hear it. It was just like, you'd hear it constantly. Like you'd be in the classroom and you just hear, he's like, what the fuck? The teacher would be completely oblivious. It's like, why don't you just use vibrate? I never got that. Like, I guess vibrate technically makes a bit of a noise.
Mobile to start it is. She's repositioned.
You think health companies are hiding cures for diseases, illnesses, keep profiting on it? No. The reason why is because at the end of the day, while like companies' motives are definitely negative, individuals' motives are rarely aligned that way. And so if something as egregious as that was happening, I refuse to believe that we live in a world where somebody wouldn't say something.
30 seconds left. Can the leader get it done?
It just doesn't make sense. Like if you discovered the cure for cancer, even if you got threatened, you're like, if your life mission is to discover the cure for cancer and you've accomplished that, you're not gonna stay quiet just because you got threatened. I'm not gonna lie. You would be like, you'd be seen as a hero. You'd be so down, you know, like I'd be so, there's no way. There's no way. Now, overpricing cures for profit, that's real and fucked up. But hiding them, I don't think so. I don't think so.
They wouldn't expect another eye on that market line. That's exactly where Daiki is.
Full ego here for EG.
Man could kill you to keep you quiet. Bro, let's be real. You find the cure for cancer, you are going to text people immediately like, bro, I think I've made some cutting edge developments in this blah blah blah. You turn up dead, all the people you texted are gonna be like, huh? Like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's too crazy for me. I'm sorry.
The spray transfers seem to always connect, and of course she's still alive too. They go back in for another one. Beautifully placed crosshair.
Then they'll kill everyone you texted. Yeah. Jesus. One person in their entire social circle and family turns up dead, all unrelated, at the same time. Yeah.
Clean round there for TL.
I mean, standing ovation in the crowd.
Like, what?
Got a unicorn to cheer on the Team Liquid here.
Everyone's out here in Sao Paulo.
Yeah. Look, I thought Team Liquid were horses, but might as well get everyone on board with this. I mean, look at that.
I think that's her third spray transfer just this season.
Yes. I mean, remember the 2-bullet 3K back on Split?
I feel like whenever a conspiracy theory like that is discussed, like, let's talk about privacy and how companies track you. You always need to talk to professionals who've worked in that field. Because, like, I can easily show you quantitatively how, like, your microphone isn't listening to you to serve up ads. I can show you that. I can't show you, like, the inner workings of, like, pharmacists researching cures. But I'm pretty confident we get experts onto the stream who work in that field, and they will tell you that that's horseshit, you know? It's always people who are inexperienced in a field who spread these theories most of the time. Can you show us? I already did. I already went through this whole thing. If you just tuned in the stream, just watch the VOD. I explained exactly how they track you. I showed you how to see how they track you. Like, I'm not going to run it back.
Liquid, I mean, Georgina turns around and takes another one. Tia walked into this round with 3 ults. And
your mic is listening to you, but not sending any data up to the big boys for analysis. is listening to you to hear it if you talk to your virtual assistant. And then if you do talk to your virtual assistant specifically, that log of chat and voice transcript will be sent up to the cloud.
And they were probably always going to look to reset into the mid-round into their Killjoy to slam into a site. But their hold did not work. It falls apart. So what do you do at that point?
Great question.
10 seconds left.
Save your rifles.
Yeah, try to at least. Bastarda wants that Blade Storm. Not gonna get it. Well, will.
Having worked at a pharmacy lab, the regulations are so crazy. Any pharmaceuticals company I know, any pharmaceuticals conspiracy I know, not real now. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
It's a very good punch at the end there. Yeah, fantastically done, and yes, they do walk away with the 4.
The problem is, like, with people get mad at shit that could be happening, like, against the law, when in reality, we should be getting mad at the shit that's happening that is legal. That's, like, right in front of our faces. Because Google is tracking you. It's just like you go over the top by saying they're doing it by listening to your mic all day. Like, they're not doing that. But it's still a huge problem.
Yeah. They just keep on going.
Are pharmacies hiding cures? No, but they're hiking prices on fucking insulin. And that's a huge problem. It's like,
Tough to call, really.
Tough to call.
we don't need to make up fake problems to get mad at, because there's real problems that we can get mad at right now.
This may be the round where the heavy dive comes out. I would expect to see something A main again for Team Liquid, right? You have the Sobolt and you have the knives, so you can do that setup where that ult goes straight down in a line from tree.
Is the state of California producing its own insulin? Are they? That sounds really freaking crazy. That's based, if true.
It's possible they just go something more passive and do like a bit of a mid-trap play.
Because look at the ults on the other side. TL are totally happy.
Aren't phones priced like 80% more than they cost to make?
Yeah, and that's why like
yeah, that's called margin.
Towards market could be an idea. Operator
that's like most consumer goods.
So that's an extra wrinkle that EG have to.
But not Woohoojin merch. Woohoojin merch is priced at exactly the cost that it costs.
I really don't.
Exclamation mark merch. You can get a hoodie for the price that gives me $0.
New scenario here for EG on a big stage. Little mistakes like that can happen.
Cheapest merch out there.
What's the plan for EG? They're going to end up leaning back into A. I imagine at that point they do the handoff.
So which when are we getting new merch? I wish I could answer that, but unfortunately I'm not a merch company. I work with a merch company. But like, it's like asking me when we're getting a replay system. Does that make sense?
Flash over the top.
I want it just as much as you. And it's out of my control. I couldn't tell you.
Hey, we down it, but Scary Shark's going crazy with this rifle. Drops 2. Now the weapon can be recovered as it evens 3v3 in the post.
All I can tell you is that I am working with a merch company. And the ball's in their court. And that's that.
The retake is so swift here. Lori could line up 2, but Daiki's there in time, holds the line.
Wait, the Killjoy ult's, it's gonna work. It'll get them off. So now one detained.
Now it's Bastarda applying Protect the President.
But we know the op is holding line. They're gonna. Oh no, yeah, they just tap down. The op just kills them.
What a ridiculous call from
Yeah, because you can't peek the op. Yeah. I love that from Tio.
What a round for Team Liquid.
What a cold call from Daiki.
The second longest standing duo in this tournament. They are perfectly linked.
I have a realistic conspiracy. Riot knows how much I want the Neo Frontier Sheriff, so they refuse to put it in my store to annoy me on purpose. No, if we're being realistic, if Riot knew which skins you wanted the most, like the ones that you've got the biggest FOMO on, they would put them in your shop so that you'd buy them.
I thought that was their lockdown for a second, just because of how ridiculous it was that Daiki was running into it.
It didn't make sense. EG also stun locked.
Because that's money in the bank.
Straight back into it though. Scary Shark trying to replicate this fast.
I don't know why we can't buy specific skins. I do. It makes you more likely to buy the skins right as they release. When a skin set releases, you're more likely to buy it because you've got FOMO, because you'll never know when it'll be back in your shop.
That's big. They'll pop it already. No util in the post for EG.
It's just a marketing strategy. There's no secret there.
And it's one of these classic Daiki pauses in the mid-round. They stall out for a moment. Wait for the flank to come to fruition. Paranoia.
Time is ticking.
Starbound has to contend with this, but on the other side, Team Liquid still waiting. Time is ticking away, but Starbound is down. Huge kill to find. Now the dart comes in, but Starbound forward with the operator, dashing every which way. Dice are on.
She gave him a smoke.
But does it matter?
Time.
He's in a 1v2. Not much time, not much opportunity to make this work.
Oh, no time, no time.
And there's just no time
Tough.
left. Surely she can't get this done. No. EG get away with it.
Team Liquid win the round, but their score doesn't go up. EG get that one thanks to time. I think the decision to go for the flank there just didn't come in quickly
Just
enough.
a little too slow.
Yeah, ended up stalling out, and that was a lot of the duration of their no.
You know, a real conspiracy theory that's like true. There's lots of mobile games that are multiplayer that aren't multiplayer.
And no matter what Bastard did, the silly drop
Like they'll tell you that it's multiplayer. They'll tell you you're playing with other people, and then the app makes 0 network connections, other than one to like their root server, to make sure you're like connected to the internet.
B main, this round's going to be fast already.
I know, because I had a phase where I was out here trying to heck in, look through how mobile games were working.
But Scary Shark still.
Because there's this one hacking mobile game that I really enjoyed. It was like, it was Risk. And I wanted to see how they were handling the packet transmission, because I wanted to create my own website where I could play this Risk mobile game. So I didn't need my phone to play it. And I'm like reverse engineering their network requests. And imagine the look on my face when I realize I've been playing against bots on this stupid app this whole time.
Scary Shark in the open with no chance to live, and Bizarra adjusts for a double.
The worst part is they don't even let you play offline. Like if you go airplane mode or whatever on your phone, this app would be like, oh no, no internet connection. Oh. Oh.
Team Liquid's coordination off their force.
So I immediately uninstalled that one, and I found a Risk app that did have real fucking networking. Shout out Risk Global Domination by Hasbro Games. That one actually uses the internet.
Last 3 rounds in Omen. Fast execs.
You'd imagine a pace change coming out of that, slow things down.
Can't send ads to you? Nah, this shit was a $1 app. It had no ads. It was just cheaper for them to have no real multiplayer. It wasn't about ads. It was about laziness. That was it.
And that has been the difference for Team Liquid and why they're winning so many of these rounds.
So save for EG. They'll go back to the pistol strat. B-split. TL has dealt with this one many times before.
Another game that was like that for I'm not sure if it's still like that. I know Mario Kart Tour was mostly just it was like semi-networked, where your like kart configuration and username would get uploaded, and then people would see your kart configuration and your username in their races, but it'd be operated by an AI. You weren't actually racing people. So you'd get like the illusion of racing people, because it'd be like their usernames, their configurations, but it wouldn't actually be people.
She's too good as an anchor.
What a wild round from Team Liquid. Back and forth from EG. They adapt to it well.
Okay, 4? No, Tor. It's like a mobile app.
Looks familiar.
It does.
7-4. Last map.
So underhanded. Yeah, you can actually find a great YouTube video on it. Some guy did a huge deep dive into Mario Kart Tour. No
ults
player.
from either side. Daiki, if she can get one.
This one.
In the late rounds.
Check this video out.
Sova KO potentially online. That could be damning for EG. Set up 4-1 right now. Outside of B, just here to break this early Killjoy turtle. We've seen it a few times in this game. Now they're aware it is Killjoy set up here. Actually, look at that nanoswarm Isa has very deep on her, so that both she and Daiki can fall back onto site and play to contain that dive from Nora.
Is double controller not meta on Ascent currently? I think it's more of a preference thing. This is like the textbook meta comp we're seeing right here from both teams. But double controller is pickable.
Where they're gonna set up, run into potentially 2 players in A main, and EG have to make a choice. Do they stick?
Hey, my watch was listening to me. They found this on the web. What is pickleball? No, that's not what I was saying. My phone.
Another player entrenched in wine for Team Liquid. Jujin has been here a lot. What does she do this time? Paranoia, swing forward. Thea holds it down. That is a massive kill for EG. They'll head towards the site. Sarah cannot stall for long, but Bizarra, she's here, and she has that trained on the angle. Great flash from Bizarra, and another opportunity for Bizarra. She'll pull out the Sheriff, can't find the shot in time, but Bizarra here again, left and right, to 1-2 punch from both, and it's a familiar position for
Wait, what map you missing the most? The current competitive map pool? Ooh. Icebox.
Spike in no man's land. 10 seconds left, and well, that's a beautiful
That
shot.
was a crazy pre-fire.
8-4 in the lead for TL.
It's Team Liquid's house right now.
Are there any video games you're objectively bad at? Yeah, anything I have never played before.
And it was close. Don't get me wrong.
What do you mean? Nobody's just good at things. Like, did you see? Hell, I do variety every now and then. Did you see my crab game stream? I sucked ass.
Respectable half for EG. So a chance for them in the second half. But following Liquid's loss on day one of this tournament, we spoke with Bastarda about what went wrong and why you shouldn't count TL out.
No, of course I'd be decent at like FPS games as a genre because I've got good aim, you know? So there's some transferable skills, but you know, whip out a game I've never heard of, I'll be bad at it. You know, so many people are just good at every game they touch. No, you don't. They're not good at every game they touch.
So nervous in game, and we couldn't conclude the maps. Last year we lost to G2, but this year my team I think is better. So if we face G2 again, I think
It depends what you mean by good. Like when you watched me play Overcooked, did you think I was good? Because I had presence of mind and I was able to like sequence my decision making pretty calmly. But that's like base game IQ from playing a decade of games. If by good you mean understanding how to play it at like a high level, I was terrible. I didn't understand when to upgrade things. I didn't understand like optimal layouts because that's like experience diff.
we will come back strong. I promise.
A promise to the fans.
Like, yeah, a new Mario Kart comes out, I'll be pretty good at it because I've played a ton of racing games already. What the hell? Including Mario Kart.
Especially once the op got online. And now I think we need to reintroduce that challenge to Nora on the opposite side.
I would say Rocket League is the perfect game to prove my point, though, because it's unique. Rocket League is a genre that doesn't exist. Everyone sucks equally at Rocket League on day one. Because that game is the most unique game in existence. There ain't any game that prepares you for Rocket League.
For a player who has never been on a stage like this before.
Yeah, it's a big one.
You may think, oh, racing games or whatever, or soccer games. Nope. Rocket League is so unique. It's actually unplayably unique. Everyone sucks equally at the start. It kind of like... I say Rocket League's like the good proof that there's no like base game talent that you can just have when you pick up a game. You just need to find a unique game that truly doesn't rely on any previous experience. The problem with like Overcooked is my RTS experience paid off, you know?
Heavy setup towards B from Team Liquid, just waiting out the dart. It's gone now.
That's weird though, not seeing anything in A main at all off that deep dart.
They were expecting something towards mid, a crossfire there.
There are people that learn quicker though.
And with this hit, EG can come
I think it depends on what you mean by learn quicker.
They want to catch this hit in its face.
Like there's people who approach things with a different mindset, and that mindset enables them to learn quicker.
Rise to the occasion, finds one already. Scary Shark just dashing in.
But I think it's a learnable mindset. I think you can learn how to learn quicker. I don't think it's like this
Yeah, and EG delete the lurk option.
unattainable magical thing that somebody has or somebody doesn't have.
Finds another one.
It's like a learnable skill. Like when I explain how to break down the process in the range for learning the over-aim drill, many people in chat found that intuitive. They're like, oh yeah, I did that already. And other people in chat were like, holy shit, this is life-changing. I'm improving at the bots way faster. And so those two categories of people, it's intuitive to understand that the former would learn faster because their problem-solving skills are more developed.
I mean, Astra coming out of last year literally said he wanted to build the team basically anew.
How come I can go from Hardstuck Immortal 1 at Raise in 500 games to 400 RR top fragging? It's like the process.
That's a heartbreaker for EG. And it won't be much better in this round. Only classics.
People just have skills that apply to different games. I don't buy that. I don't know what you're talking about. Define skill.
Again, though, evil geniuses are going to look to fight out of this.
I would agree that everyone has like a random assortment of knowledge, or like everyone has a different approach to learning, but I do believe there is like an objectively best way to learn things. But everyone has a different approach, and different approaches will favor different skills. I'll agree to that. And so if you have a certain approach to learning, you might pick up a certain type of skill easier. But I think that that is completely fixable if your approach to learning is changed.
You get that kill, that's a bulldog in hand. That's big for PowerPixel. Lori finds one. It's 5-on-3 now for EG.
Can they convert the advantage though? But Startup wants even the odds back in the favor of Team Liquid. Start story heaven. Perfect shot. Lori's down and dive into the site. It's a massacre. Team Liquid.
Damn.
Shocker. Once again, it's
Man, EG was up on attack too, and then it just all fell apart. Team Liquid has been owning.
Two openers, but still, that was full classic. So once it turned into long-range fights where they couldn't, figure something out with the right clicks, it slips away. But now,
Could we see a full tactical breakdown of a round? I got you. We're gonna see hecking Team Liquid run an eco strat. It's looking like Contact Explode A main. EG with the common setup here. Early recon, fast rotate. Sova's actually usually the anchor here. We might hold the recon for a second because of the expected eco rush, and then the recon's going to land A to that event. That's what I would like to see. Yeah, we did hold the recon.
Of course, Scary Shark who gets out of that one.
It's an issue though. EG are not.
So because we have the Silver recon.
Escaping off of it, they're running away. Team Liquid taking
Oh no, they actually canceled that. We held them back with the one way. We're chilling.
Look what tools they still have. Flash and a knife for Bizarra, a dash for Bastarda. There are still lots of options for TL.
EG burned a ton of util to incentivize Team Liquid to push into the Killjoy setup. And they still have Silver recon. They held it at the start of the round in case the enemy team rushed, because they didn't throw it right away. So now Team Liquid's going to attack, but they're trying to bait out Silver recon because the 40-second interval is passed.
Has to find an opener here. Has to not get caught rotating away from the fake.
There's that knife. Bad info.
Oh no.
And that means Nora's leaving A. It's all on PowerPixel. We have to go to A.
Turning into a B fake.
PowerPixel, a great off angle, finds one shot, but the shots cannot rain in time to connect on the Jujina. Scary Shark made it back in time though.
The angle's too broken, dude.
4v3. No post.
Who's what turns what side? Strong side? Easy. Math. Where's there more guys? That side, strong side.
And Lori's done it already. Daiki.
Team Liquid played this round pretty well.
Across to join her teammate. Jujina wants to get that plant in. Here comes the flood.
But at the end of the day, it's eco round, so they're losing most of their duels.
5 HP is just not enough. Lori connects the shot.
Let's play Coffin more. Yes, that angle's sick. When you're A anchor, Coffin is so good.
They got the opener, and that was enough. And then Nora actually was able to come in quickly enough for those first two.
They also build up some ults that they can have early in this half. Ultimate economy is key to build a comeback like the one EG needs to stay in Brazil.
It's kind of a crazy track.
Saying going the opposite side of Sentinel naturally on Jet was wrong. When did I say that? And what are you talking about? We just watched a round where Jet and the Sentinel were opposite sides. What are you even... How do you draw that conclusion? I don't understand your thought process, and I would actually like you to break it down step by step. What did I say first? What did you then conclude? What did I say second? And then how did you type that message? I'm genuinely serious. I want you to break that down for me because your thought process was so incomprehensible to me that you would ask that question.
Just chilling out in that one way. Get some info in A main. She's the cancel option in this round.
Shock Dart doesn't connect. No Molly set up on the switch this time around. EG have liked to go for
Like,
much deeper
again,
early setups,
there's
deeper
Jets,
alarms as
opposite
well.
of whatever. Break it down for me first.
So often with agency.
Last time out. No. Remember when I was talking about how people learn differently and certain like styles of learning are really bad and learning to learn is a skill? This person in chat has just demonstrated that they're bad at learning. And now I would like to figure out why. Like, where did we go wrong? Because they can improve at learning. And then, because they just drew a false conclusion. Imagine they didn't ask because they were afraid to ask because they might get timed out. And then they just concluded that wrong thing. And they go into ranked and they get shit on. And they're like, huh. You know, like, it's better to ask.
Thea is still down in hell though. She can try to stop this plan, but Georgina gets the kill up in heaven.
Now it's all Thea. The IGL. She struggled this
Nah,
match
that's
thus
tough.
far, and it will
Ayo just paid for tier 3 on Discord? Yo, thanks. I didn't notice. My bad. I'm watching the games. No idea what that gets me, to be honest. I'm not familiar with Discord. All right, bet. I'm going to be honest back. What it gets you is I just scammed your ass for $25 because you don't get much. The biggest perk is you get access to the in-house queues, which you can queue up for at any time. They're like a normal queue. But please do not queue up for those without reading the rules. Whoa. Wait.
She spots Starbound on the other side. Another tap on the spike. Daiki has to find the timing, and the flick just misses out. It's Starbound.
That's huge for EG. Okay, so you get access to the in-house queues. You can queue up for those like a normal rank game. Make sure you read the rules first because they're very different. The idea behind the Wuhujin in-houses is we try to solve the most annoying things about ranked to create a better practice environment. So communication is actually mandated. So you're not allowed to play in those things if you're not going to calm. Positivity is mandated. Like if people are submitting clips of you being a negative Nancy, giving up and whatnot, you're going to get banned from the in-houses. Like we treat that shit very seriously. So read the rules. Make sure you understand them. You can't be toxic. You can't like spray people's bodies. You have to be pretty much just very... You got to be a fun teammate to have and a fun opponent to play against. And you're good to go. You apply for the in-houses? Nope, you can just play them. Make sure you link your rank account, your rank, because it will seed your initial MMR off of that to keep the games fair. You said strong side equals more people. Yes, I did. What I do on Jet is go opposite side of Sentinel, irrespective of how many people are on that site, because you said Jet belongs to strong side. That much makes sense. But Killjoy is not necessarily playing weak side. Additionally,
TL on the cross. The pressure now falls to the side, anchors over towards B. The rotates, well timed.
Okay, strong side is more people. So you conclude that Jet then goes to where more people are. And then you correlate that. Yeah, fuck. You did A implies B, and you jumped to B implies A. And in this case, it did, but that is it's a logical like misconception. After the round. So your reasoning in this scenario is correct, but you're not allowed to reason that way, and I'm gonna try to explain. It's time for discrete mathematics with Wuhujin. But you are correct this time. Okay. So the most simple example of this is, let's say you want to know if I like waffles or pancakes. Zakush, do you like waffles or pancakes? And I say I like waffles. Your thought process would then lead you to conclude that I don't like pancakes, which is not necessarily true. Does that make sense? I could like both of them. Me liking waffles does not mean I don't like pancakes. The fact that Killjoy plays weak side doesn't necessarily mean that Jet isn't with her. It could be Killjoy and Jet, and that would still be weak side. I never said Jet plays strong side. However, she usually does. So your conclusion was correct, but there was no reasoning behind it. Like, you just got lucky. That makes sense.
And winless as well. Smacked down by Team SMG. And now a hard-fought game one. They have to battle back. This is where the coaching staff of EG has to get on board.
Yo, Mordak, thanks for buying the hoodie. However, I don't get any of your personal information when you buy that hoodie. I'm sorry to say. I see you We're talking about that. Now I have even more of your information. Super sick. I don't, unfortunately. I don't get your address when you put that in. That is just to the company that ships the hoodie to you. But they get your address.
There weren't crossfires. The crossfires were broken as soon as there were smokes. I need to see buddy system, but I need to see guns. They've got no money, Mimi.
All thumbs are fingers, not all fingers are thumbs. Yeah.
Hard call to make.
Wow.
It's true.
Full save.
It's brutal too because they had 3 ultimates. They could have gone for a hero guardian. No, that gets sold away.
Should I post it in stream chat then? That would work. That would expose that data to me. If that is your end goal. It's a weird end goal to have, but would work. I would definitely ban you though, because it's weird.
The 2 players on B, Lori, Thea, much closer, able to play off of one another. Even just tucking into backside here. The shock dart breaks both mollies though.
Here you can see an example, by the way, where Killjoy and Jet were playing strong side together.
Straight into a shorty? Literally the only opportunity to get
So your perception of reality would have been wrong there. Do you see that, Mr. Chatter? Because there, in your perception of reality, you would have put Jet on B, opposite of the Killjoy, keeping a weak side A. Which is different from what we saw the defenders choose to do here. That's because they're eco round. Who did you say moved to Seattle from the East Coast where you lived previously? I live in Massachusetts. That's where I went to college.
Evil Geniuses had the most impossible of challenges heading into this game change.
Damn.
A new player and 3 days to practice with them. Evil Geniuses.
Ew, New England? What do you mean,
one
ew?
game away, 1 round away.
Elaborate right now.
From losing their chance to continue competing here. But finally, back against the wall, Scary Shark Nora has the operator in hand.
MIT?
Nora,
Nah,
it
didn't
is
get
your
in.
Time to make it happen.
The last minute edition. The player no one had heard of coming into this event. Again, has the pressure on her back.
Team Liquid fainting a bit.
Obviously Harvard? Nah. I did not apply to Harvard.
Clear away some Killjoy utility on this side, and just a shoulder is revealed. That's all Daiki gives Nora, and it's not enough to find a shot.
Fake towards A, paranoia. Drone, 3 players rotating. Power Pixel though, popping the ult. Thea on the site, can't find anything. And Power Pixel in this close corner is just standing their ground.
Oh,
their feet are burning though, and they cannot stay alive. 3v4, that KO can get picked up. The spam is great. Lori again, getting it done, but she's showing herself. Georgina takes advantage of that.
What is Daiki gonna do? Does she go for the wrap all the way through mid? She does. No one will see this.
This is actually, yeah, we might check this on the right timing. Yup.
Starbound, too aware.
Because the bomb is down, it sort of makes sense for them to try that route. You say you have a very specific way you learn. Have you explained that before? Yeah, that's the whole point of my channel. And I've demonstrated it before. In fact, I'm learning Raze right now. Consistent practice, review, get advice from experts. Implement that advice in your consistent practice.
Lockdown popped. Georgina ahead of it could isolate a kill here onto Starbound, but the smoke is in her way. She'll spam it. A risk taken.
What? Nah, 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 nah. Nah, not like that. Not like that, dude. Dude. Georgina's different.
Team Liquid showed up to play today.
Holy.
I mean, back-to-back top performances from
Holy. That's making me want to play.
Player to break.
Tier 3s, who wants to play Swiftplays between games?
How many rounds did Georgina clutch?
Too many to count. I don't have enough fingers. And like that wasn't even one. It was a 1 versus 3. Saw the angle given by.
Let me update the title first and get the next series prediction up. Our next series is KRU versus EDG. Okay, update the title.
She broke the Killjoy ultimate. She literally broadcasted her position for all to see and still won out in the clutch.
And that's how you start the lower bracket.
The title updated. Let me run the prediction.
And credit to EG. They had a tough task in front of them.
Firelord Zuko, thanks for the tier 3. All right, fuck it. Firelord Zuko gets to play because they essentially just subscribed for a chance to play, and it'd be fucked up if we didn't let them. KRU versus EG on.
And I think people might remember that SMG game, but really here against Team Liquid, this is where they stepped up. This is where we saw EG playing to themselves. But it's
Let me get some music going because we're about to mute the main broadcast. EG's out now? Yes, that was loser's bracket, unfortunately.
And that is right. Team Liquid, they avoid.
Let's play some Swift plays. And Firelord Zuko, drop your user and hash and track. I'll make sure I get you in. Oh, let me get 1 sec. I was busy showing off skins to chat. What? Actually, I kind of fuck with these right now. Are these the right weights for me right now? Hello, Zuko, hashtag cat. I got you. You're not logged in. You gotta log in first. Use the right weight. I think they are. I'm looking through the skins and none of these seem to fit the Demon 1 cross. Oh. It spoke to me, chat. It spoke to me. What can I say? That's not hitting today. This is hitting today. Sometimes you just feel what's hitting, you know, chat? Okay, we'll get Stoat. Ben Star. And don't worry if you don't get invited. Put it on your calendars. Starting December 20th, I will be going live and the stream will not end until everyone who shows up gets to play with me. Every tier 3. All you'll need is an NA account. We will have a bot command ready to go so you can enter the queue. It'll tell you your position in that queue and everyone will get to play before that stream ends. No matter how long it takes. Servers you play on? Texas. The official in-house servers.
Match found.
Prime subs count? No, that is very far from a tier 3 sub. Also, if plays, yes. Unlucky on a work day. That stream will probably be multiple days long, Greenosuke, so you're probably fine. Wish you could play around EU. You just need to make an NA account. And then you can play. There's a lot of tier 3s. Yes, if every tier 3 shows up, the event will take about a week. If everyone shows up. Not gonna sleep? I will sleep. Absolutely. The stream will stay live while I sleep, but I will not be playing. I advocate for sleep way too heavily to sacrifice my sleep. How many tier 3s do you expect to show up though? Beats me. I'm advertising it, so I got no idea. Got Baka to keep track so there aren't repeats? Yes. Yep. Yeah, I think it would take a week. Yeah, if we play nothing but Swift plays for, I'd say a reasonable like 13 hours a day, 3 hours for like not playing Swiftplays. Like I'll fucking eat food and do React indie content or some shit. It's like 200 Swiftplays. It is, yeah. And there's 800 of you. It's a lot. That's reasonable. Yup. Happy holidays. A week-long event at most. At most. If I had to guess, it'll probably last 2 days. Twitch tier 3s count? Yes. As long as your Twitch is linked to your Discord account. Twitch tier 3s will count. Is your version of a subathon, Hooge? Not really. Because you can't, like, pay me to extend the stream. Like, normal subathons, the price to extend the stream is reasonable. Right? Like, you can pay $100 to extend their stream by, like, an hour. The cost to extend my stream for an hour of playing with tier 3s is $300. So there's no world somebody's funding that. I mean, if they are, fuck it, dude. Anyways, I already announced, but I'll announce it again to be clear. All proceeds from gifted tier 3s are going to charity. I'm not out here trying to make money for myself. I already make enough money. So if people are gifting tier 3s to keep the event going for content, that's their prerogative, but I'm not keeping the money. It'll be going to charity.
Wait, Pooch, take this.
What up?
Look at the buddy. Here. It fits perfectly. I think it's cool.
It's all right. But like, look at this.
Gun here.
We're from like American Psycho right now. Flexing.
Okay, that is
this
no,
card.
that sheriff.
Yeah, show him that sheriff.
Hard.
Yeah. Look at it.
Oh yeah.
It goes hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that classic goes hard too, no?
I'm trying to get this one reviewed.
Placing sentry.
Nothing dish.
Nothing arcade yet. Nice shot. One more. Dead.
Crazy.
I got turret for arcade.
Noise A.
Wait. Oh my god.
Oh, raise B main.
Yeah, raises B main.
Can they remake it?
You wanna fight it? They're different.
Wait, the bomb is that.
Wait.
Ow.
Oh, the Jet's AFK.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, done.
Good. Again.
Well, you know what, Charity? I will do a ranked choice vote amongst everyone who donates during the stream. So if you do not donate, you do not get a vote. Everyone who donates will get to vote on a ranked choice voting system, and I will be donating a percentage of the money towards the top 5 charities.
Placing alarm bot.
With bigger percentages to the higher scores.
Amen.
I'm gonna anchor B.
TP'd on site. They're out, they're out.
Rotate. Bomb main.
Spike.
Yours out.
Nice up the main.
One One enemy remaining.
Last mate.
Team 8.
Let's go. Let's go.
Good shit, guys.
Oh no.
Raze, want to talk about the peak rate? I was literally talking about this during this watch party, right? Like the expectations now. If they kill me, I'm gonna get made fun of. See? Like they've got their preconceived notion that I'm unduelable.
Yeah. Happens to me too, and just like unrated.
It's you and me.
Good alert.
I'm knife out.
I still fucked up his ult.
Knife out running B.
I'm holding B gun.
Okay, so.
2A.
Can I get a heal, Sky? Don't fight. Thank you.
ISO inside hall. I'll just answer now.
I think we did it. Okay, yeah.
Done. Both side.
Bro, I'm not right on her head.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, good shit.
Yeah, I'd never hold the one-way
Let's go.
still because if they peek the one-way, like, don't you just win? So I would always hold the left side.
You can defuse.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Bro, I was on her head.
So funny.
Launching smoke.
Reloading. Last round in the half. Last round to use our creds and abilities.
Coach even coaching of the game. Coach said he's gonna submit this one for VOD review. Yo. Brim ult. Raise rockets.
Yeah,
Okay, we've got the tech. Okay, let's go.
You want me to do it deep? Like,
Yeah. Force him out towards me.
Yeah.
Get a rocket.
Alright, I'm following you. Give him a sky flash too.
High.
Let's go all
Yeah,
out.
I'm flashing high.
Ah.
Not here.
oh, amen.
Okay,
it worked.
Hooch. Draft.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, there's one close spawn,
Give him once.
Where's my train?
Oh no, the shield.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go, Stoke.
Let's go.
Switching sides. Match point.
Gun here. What are they doing over there? When the play's not working, call an audible.
Five-man contact explode dish.
There.
Off contact,
yeah.
we're
All
all
in.
big dicking it right into the A.
Oh yeah.
I'm down.
Not questioning it.
No noise until contact.
Do you want me to put turret for flank, or does that make it too obvious if they push arcade?
I don't fucking know, bro. Get the kills right, player.
Alright. I don't know. I don't play fracture. It's off rotation.
I'm holding walk up.
Smoking CT and amen.
You're TP'd like close
I'm gonna
CT.
smoke ropes also.
Holy smoke.
Nice, let's go.
Could be in mid.
Phoenix man.
I'm with you.
One out ropes.
Raise ropes.
Wow, what a shot.
I'm going site.
We're still getting away with murder there.
One HP.
Raises sand.
Placing swarm grenade.
Sands.
Close double stack.
It's a drop.
Drop.
Double stack.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Ooh! GG's. 5. Oh, damn. Zuko's cold. That was cold. Is VCT over today? We're between series right now. We're between series. So I'm playing some Swifties with the tier 3s because I felt like it. Who wants to play? Darth Hatter, you're not logged on or something. It's on you. But also your username is fucking impossible to read. Is it Darth Hatter? I don't fucking know, bro. Deef, it didn't work. Mordak, it didn't work. You guys all not logged on? He's like, that's on you. Dude, whoa, giraffe? Oh, well, that's tough. That's my bad. That's my bad. Chief gets in next lobby then, guaranteed. Riot Eurydice, hashtag Boon. I apologize for your inbox. Bro's about to get a million DMs asking for Riot. Come, buddy. Where do I go submit my username on the Discord? The stream chat on the Discord. It's at the top. You join the Discord, scroll up all the way to the top. I'm only inviting tier 3s. It's right up here. Is there any real difference between tier 1 and tier 2 subs? The amount of money they give me. And the color in chat that they get. Guys, stop typing. You guys, we have our lobby. Guys, with the lobby, we have it. We're in queue. You can stop typing your names, guys. True capitalism right there. I know. I'm such a great marketer, you know? I'm just really good at selling products that people want. What do you get for your $10 a month for the tier 2? Nothing. You just support a talking banana.
Match found.
It's a tough sell. You play sports? The only sport I play is the sport of Valorant. It's a real sport. You swim, don't you? Let me look up the definition of sport before I respond to that. An activity involving physical exertion and skill in which an individual or team competes against another. Swimming, in the capacity that I do it, is not a sport. Have you ever considered lowering your tier 3 sub to 20 to compete with Twitch tier 3 price? Buddy, you have regional pricing. My tier 3 is priced exactly at what an American would pay. Discord does not support regional pricing, which is why I allow Twitch tier 3s to get all the features that Discord tier 3s get, because Twitch supports regional pricing. So if you're in a region that should have lower pricing, then you can tier 3 on Twitch at the lower price and still get all of the same benefits. For when piloting Michael Phelps, I said in the capacity at which I swim. Michael Phelps, swimming is a sport for him. He competes. Swimming is not a sport for me. I don't compete. I just swim. It's healthy. It's good for the peel. Kind of surprising Discord doesn't have that integrated. I don't believe Discord knows what region you're in, do they? Actually, they probably do. For like nitro purchases. I don't know. Canadians pay $35 to tier 3 on Discord. The tier 3 Discord price is the tier 3 Discord price. Yeah. Discord defaults to your regional language. That is not a Discord feature. That's a setting on your PC. You get to choose your language on your PC. That's a local value that is exposed to any application that runs on your PC. It doesn't necessarily indicate your region. For example, somebody in Canada may use French.
Their Viper will try to separate us. Stay focused.
No, somebody in America may use French.
What's up, gamers?
Yo!
Hello. Yo.
I feel like I could not exude that level of energy in my comp games, but I'm gonna try to. That's wild.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's like a lot of energy.
Our wall. Where's their wall?
Noise.
I'm coming.
Spike down A.
Going for the dart.
They're not out yet. But nice dart.
Ah, shit. Hey.
No more.
Saw it in a cool video.
Raze is out.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Yeah.
I do like winning.
Clock determines region. In some capacity, yeah, but like the time zone I'm in is multiple regions. Like Canada is in my time zone. Because time zones are like vertical, you know? Like there's people in South America with the same time zone as people in North America. Well, actually, the way you select it, though, they do have different options.
Okay. That's a Marshall.
Running mid. One's near mid pillar. Reyna. Ton. ISO.
Risen.
Spike down mid.
Look at that. Base
Jet main.
That's out danger. Ladder. Viper.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Yeah, let's go.
These friends of ours are not too friendly.
Is your location off IP? I don't think so. Maybe though. If you use a VPN, can you get regional pricing on Twitch?
Spike's mid.
Spike down mid.
Let's come around.
They're up mid. Two.
Let's walk behind him, Viper. Let's go fast. Go. Go, fuck it.
Still.
One enemy remaining.
Oh.
Nice.
Because there's gunfire, you can just go fast, you know? Like you see how Reyna wasn't looking at you? You're just being slow for... You're a little scared, you know?
Yeah.
Embrace the fear. There's gunfire. They won't hear you. Fuck it. Better to die fast than they get past you slow. On God.
True.
They keep clawing at our wall.
Here comes the party!
The fun begins.
Natural out.
Breaking wall. Jump on. One back in their
One
spawn.
in their spawn.
Yep. I burned buff layer. Sorry, back.
Viper's in their spawn.
Go get it.
Can't all back though.
Fuck.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I appreciate that.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
120 raise.
Noise.
Who's got this?
Let's go. Let's go.
Switching sides.
Guys, I got this sick dart for A. It lands slow and lands back sight, and I'll buy a drone.
Whoa, that sounds sick. Who's coaching bronzes for free? In
Yeah, it was
Swiftplay?
like this video called Breeze Guide.
You have a weird definition of free, man. These guys are all tier 3 subscribers. But yeah.
The banana guy, yeah.
So is he really bronze? No, he's Ascendant 3, dude. He's Ascendant 3. Oh, we're on map picks and bans for the next match. Bet.
Coming to drone.
Take flight.
Nothing close.
I'm right, man.
Come back side.
That's right, she burned name.
We're gonna kill. Wall going.
I'm around, man.
One enemy remaining.
Mid.
Oh, here's a shield. Pick up.
Nice. GG's, everyone.
Hey, let's go. Let's go. All right, I owe one invite to Chief the Thief. We don't have time for another Swift play. They're doing walkouts and everything. Damn, match MVP. I'm different. Let's go. What are they supposed to do? Exactly, dude. Exactly. These Swift play players don't know what hit off. Ranks check. Let's check ranks. How hard was I cooking in those Swift plays? My Swift play win rate is disgusting. Let's see. On Fracture, Ascendant 2 is their best player. On Breeze. Oh, they had an Immortal.
Elimination is on the line here. KRU, they have been in this position before in a previous year, but for EDG, their journey has barely started. We've barely seen them play. Either way, Kakuka, it's going to be very premature for either one of these teams if they get knocked out today.
Exactly, and we've fallen in love with the Chinese region.
There's just no countering the team of huge tier 3s, man. The bros whipping out professional Sova
Of course, it's
darts.
going to be devastating, but I know if they were to leave here today, I know the next year.
What are you supposed to do against that in Swift play? Nothing. You die.
I really love the split pick from EDG. It's a map that you can play the
You got
double duelist,
400
play more
RR
aggressive,
duelist. W keying out.
as we like to say, and that like feels like their way of playing the game. So
Yeah.
I really like it.
I mean, once again, similar to the first elimination match, we're not going to see any of the maps they
Man,
played
everybody
before.
hates Breeze, and I'm so down for
Yeah,
it. I'm living.
but also obviously a KRU, they've been kind of banning Haven when we're never going to see that. They didn't want.
Bro, I wanna
neither of
see
them wanted to
Breeze.
play Sunset again. It feels like a fresh
Just me?
start, and it makes sense.
Whatever. I'll go to the bathroom chat before the game starts. I'll be right back.
And nitpick the things
Enjoy
we
the
did wrong.
broadcast.
You
Give me
can
like
just have
3
a fresh
minutes.
start.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that especially if you think about EDG, you know, maps where Blue can be more comfortable, where she can just play in a very basic way that can be easily supported by the rest of the team, is actually giving her some room to have that kind of effect.
Yeah, and here with the underdogs playing against themselves, it's really common to see the picking the comfort picks. So that's why you see like they're gonna pick one comfort pick, the other team's gonna pick their comfort pick. They don't really mind about that much about the draft, like when you have big games and you have to counter and stuff. So that's what I like from this. past, and with this strategy, I think EDG can do better than the last split.
Yeah, and they looked so good against Zeta on this map, albeit it's like the only time they have ever played it as a team, but it looked good. It's a good start, and also they run the double dive. They might probably just go with Jet and Raze. That was with Leju, I believe, in the team. So in this Prime Gaming Asian Select, it's going to be interesting to see where they go here. Oh, they stick to the double dive.
Yeah, with Cypher as well. That's a variation of the normal Viper comp.
You like it?
Yeah, I do like, because Cypher right now is really strong. I'm not sure it's stronger than Viper. For me personally, I would prefer the Viper to have the mid control and stuff. But I like that it's a new stuff, so the crew has to know how to deal with it. And we saw in Liquid's game how hard it is to deal with the trips right now.
Yeah, exactly. So I think we saw it yesterday as well with Roxy. Like the performance from a good Cypher that is feeling comfortable and has that kind of impact, it definitely makes a difference. It's something that we're very used to in EMEA. It's something that we love. Honestly, best ult in the game. Prove me wrong if you can. Yeah, I think that it can be a very determining factor. Now, the initiation power that we're going to see from the crew side. If Romy is playing like she was playing yesterday, just keeping that on the side, you know, just keeping that a little bit of the lurks, I think this could be for crew.
Oh, I can't wait to see it and get ready to jump into the match and send this over for your casters. Take it away, Doug and Athena.
Thank you so much. I'm so freaking excited, Athena, to get this thing started. It's an elimination match. We're sending
I am back.
home, which is always
Dog, he's so fucking handsome, dude.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see them play to the death here, showing the best that they got.
It's not fair.
Prove how they deserve to be here and playing on this stage. And we are starting off with that split. I mean, both these teams playing copycat.
Oh, bet we're going right into it.
Other than the
Perfect
double
timing.
duelist. We love to see that from
Close
EDG.
prediction.
Going to be such a powerful, explosive play style coming in. Really need to see them put their best foot forward, because obviously the way that they played the other day just wasn't as good, but this is a new day, Doug.
It's against a new
The
team
high
too,
trip.
fortunately for
The
them.
dog can walk under it. Yeah, look at that. The dog walks under the trip and the duelists eat it.
You see that double duelist comp already diving, taking a ton of space. Crew glad to give it up, it seems. It seems like they're just going to want to fight for this retake as EDG scales forward.
Ooh.
Shines catches him. Kinnear gets a second. The spike goes down, but they're down in numbers.
I'm out of scuff. Blinded. Looking like a hard sight to hold. I mean, we have the Omen playing main, but as soon as I said that, Yusin with the double kill.
The Omen is doing the Sun Tzu one way? What are you talking about?
Yusin with 3 and Clem finishes off.
The fuck is the Sun Tzu one way?
For EDG in that 5v3 retake, but Crew just dropping like flies.
Yeah, that was very well handled. I think, again, we saw the decision.
I'm sure I am the one to blame for this term.
Given that site was so free,
What have I done
right?
to the Valorant community now?
Gamble things out. Didn't work out at the beginning, but you're right.
One way, the weak side. Oh, bet.
Everything looking so good for EDG.
We're gonna call that the Sun Tzu one way?
I mean, what a way to turn it around. And now we do have the eco round coming in from Crew.
You know, a while back before I quit Reddit, cold turkey, I was in this Reddit thread, and this dude like asked a question about like dead zoning. And this dude was like, what the fuck is dead zoning? And then another guy was like, this piece of shit Woohoosin invented a word that didn't need to be invented. I hate that this guy just invents words. So fuck that guy. That's the Sun Tzu one way.
Very much space at the beginning of the round at all.
Yeah, I mean, showing that presence in mid from Cruz.
As
really
declared by me right now.
Gamble stack towards that B, which is super unfortunate because this is where EDG is ending.
Similu already satcheling forward once again. Site left vacant.
Why did you decide to drop Reddit?
Crew, but now they're going to start to trample forward.
It was an amalgamation of factors, but ultimately it was Apollo for Reddit getting giga fucked by the updated Reddit API changes. And the default Reddit app, I'm sorry, it's poop. I wanted to use Apollo. Reddit killed it. I deleted my account. Haven't used Reddit since. And honestly, I don't miss it.
In heaven, trying to get a gun down. If she does manage to get one of those kills, but
I don't even read, like, I don't go on that platform at all.
EDG, though, they look like they're leaving that A ramp spot a little bit open.
Yeah.
I actually like.
I mean, that's fair if they are getting
Mental stonks are up. Honestly, social media is so toxic.
In order to deny,
like, especially as like a social media figure, like a public figure, there will always be people who will say bad things about you. Always.
But
call of
Like, you could be the nicest dude in the world, and people will dislike you. And believe it or not, I didn't choose to become popular. I didn't willingly accept the terms and agreements and be like, yeah, I'm down for people to hate me. No, I was just coaching in the mornings for fun. And then people just start hating me, and it fucking hurts, man. Like, dudes just dislike you, and they publicly announce that, and you're like, what the hell? I didn't ask to become a streamer. I was totally happy working in cybersecurity. But anyways, I don't see it now, and so it actually doesn't like affect me at all.
We often talk about the Chinese style of Valorant and how in your face it is, how aggressive and pacey it is. We are going to see a little bit of that, but it often comes at a delay. Blue finding really nice space, but Khalid is there on the counter punch. The flash around pillar. It's going to kept back for now, courtesy of that smoke.
Look at weird they have behind the computer. Yeah, it's like. Also, people act like, oh, that's part of the trade-off of being like well-known. You'll always get haters, and it's like, what do you mean part of the trade-off? A lot of people don't choose to become well-known. You know? I coached because I enjoyed it. It was always free. I never charged. I was doing it for fun.
On this map, both these teams looking to farm some sort of
whatever.
Because again, we have
Just get off social media and you don't see it.
This execute looking good, but the patience from Kalita and Kayla to
Who hurt you? I'll fight them.
wait for them to run into their crosshairs.
What's up, Lipo?
Super great. Again, looking a little bit shaky because they did lose.
How's the goings as a Twitch staff engineer?
Extenuating the confidence that we've seen them play with. So hopefully they do that.
Thanks for getting me that 70-30 cut, Lipo.
Again, the formula
I'll slide you a bit onto the counter.
Early on, or at least has been the case the last couple of rounds. You've been farming the orb in the hands of Michaela to get that showstopper closer and closer.
That boombot bounce is bullshit.
Yep, this one-way B main making the garage control really.
It's going. You can thank me for the 70-30. All me, no one else. Oh, so you get 70-30? Yeah, this is a public announcement. Streamers who have over a certain amount of subs all get 70-30. It's a known fact. I'm not leaking any details. Discord gives me 90-10 though. I just want you to know that. So if you're choosing between Discord and Twitch sub, you better damn well choose Discord sub if it doesn't matter to you. You know, that boombot bounce was so bullshit, dude. It actually just bounced the wrong way. Damn. This is a great hold from KRU.
Yeah, I mean, that execute just looked so broken up, so split up into multiple different pieces there. I mean, the entry, like, the pathing was fine, but then no one was holding that smoke run out.
Pog, I'm getting player information for the TFT Vegas Open in my inbox.
So
I'm too excited not to look right
such a
now,
weird
chat.
execute to kind of watch, but I think now they're starting to understand that they do need to start taking that heaven space, and they do need to start taking way more space than just trying to fight.
Confidentiality notice. This message and attached documents contain info. Okay, chat. I can't read anything out loud. I'm sorry. Man.
You go from here. 2 ultimates for the attacking side. There's a little bit of some of that pace we were talking about injected early into the round here. Lit.
The Vegas patch run done yet? Oh, all of the changes are known for the Vegas patch?
Challenging the smoke, getting the kill. Rami doing a very nice job holding the line, at least for a little bit. But that's a side in favor of EDG.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of play style that we're looking for when you have a
Can I play it like on PvE or something?
Not being super successful, but unfortunately that does equalize the numbers, and that means they dropped a Vandal share.
On PvE? This is so bullshit though, because I'm competing in the box thing, which is on live servers.
Seekers being invested here, understanding what's before them. That deep flash, very nicely positioned, but the kill didn't come through. I thought EDG had that served up quite nicely. Blue with the swing, finally connects onto Kinnear. Has to take a step back, dash proc, looking to take the challenge, doesn't come through. All of this space that's being given up, that's being forfeited, KRU are glad to take. But how much more can they find? The first one falls, everything rolls in favor of KRU.
Man.
A 3K and the
I'm probably just gonna sack my box placement. Like why would I play ranked ladder on an old patch
but it was not long enough
when the tournament patch is on PvE?
That was a good round for EDG, considering they didn't have a full buy, they didn't have full guns, and now in this gun round they have the.
Actually, pretty good. Happy with direction of data CEO. Excited to be able to work on some projects I actually want to work on instead of fall off Twitch League. Yo, that's giga. This is the most recent patch, kind of dumb. I think it's actually quite good.
Very, very good.
it grew on me.
I think
there were a lot of things to dislike as like a novice, but as you get more used to it, it is actually quite a nice patch.
Because with this double duelist, they are space makers. Like that's the whole role. Yeah, they should be fragging out.
Your ranks to it advanced. Yeah, but like I'm competing in the biggest TFT professional LAN ever.
So fast. They got
and it's on the patch that's only live on PvE.
Got caught with Util out in her hands. Like there's so much potential for them.
It's so dumb that they're making a patch 2 days before the event.
EDG use this to their advantage because right now, you know, playing it kind of slow against.
Is there somewhere I can get patch notes? Like a YouTube video is not acceptable. I want to
And that's the tough thing, you know, we were talking about this a little bit earlier.
I'll be able to read
the
changes.
We've grown to love the fast, aggressive play.
How much is the patch changing? I couldn't tell you because it's just a 20-minute video. Oh my god, a lot. A lot is the answer.
Metered
I'm scrolling through.
On their attacking side. So I think you're right. If you're going to run this double duelist comp on split, lean into it.
Oh my god.
Lean into it, try to catch crew.
This changes everything. Big country nerfs, big 8-bit buffs, Guardian nerfs, big jazz nerfs.
To the attacking side,
These changes are not tiny.
Yeah, and crew has a double initiator comp, so it's like if they do manage to get sight, they have to take that space because the retakes are going to be so hard for them.
Imgirling for slides. Thank you. I will check that out after this round.
Seems to be the play for EDG.
Speaking of space for EDG,
big control. Mail smoke.
To take some of it mid. Flash through off the jump spot. It's interesting here too. They're a bit concerned of what could be happening. You just saw
biggest changes 8-bit buff country Guardian Jazz. Yeah, which completely changes the dynamics of the meta.
So
one of the reasons why
lost some control there.
MF was strong was because country was strong. Like when somebody's playing another 3 cost, the odds of you finding your 3 costs go up.
Early in order to delay, but it doesn't matter because they've already rotated. But EDG
8-bit buffs are nice, but if it comes with Caitlyn buffs, it's gonna change everything.
They know they have that space, and they're gonna end towards this A where only Sky and Omen are left on site.
The rest of them are trying to come over very quickly. Does she stick the TP or at least attempted to?
Labeled large and small. I thought they were all small. Yeah, exactly. Remember yesterday when I said I don't trust that? Why would they patch it at all? Turns out Hooj was right.
Might as well commit to it. You've got the showstopper, excuse me, that is going to get one. But Cruz seems to be left in tatters. You still
Even buffing a Kali? That could make sense if they're nerfing something related to a Kali.
Unaware of what's happening on the other side while Elite cleans it up and we're tied at 3 apiece.
Yeah,
the bug fixes whatever. Okay, I saw these already. Holy. Cassante is going to be disgusting as a tank.
Like you said, making them give up
I don't know if that's enough to make Caitlyn good or Viego good. Akali, oh, they're buffing true damage Akali, chat, not KDA Akali. They're different.
Execute, of course, just looking so clean.
Zig's big nerf. Bro, these are huge changes.
Wasn't enough time for her to delay long enough for
her. These changes are huge.
Just looking really, really good. And now we have them going towards the mid here. They haven't started towards mid.
Why are they doing this before the fucking mega tournament?
But they're going to be baiting out that crew smoke. They know that they're cycling these smokes, but what they don't know is that crew is actually pushed up towards the main.
You got that trip that's keeping them back for now. But yeah, there's so much knowledge that they're gathering off of that. And then the Cam spotting the first, and it's a duelist no less. So I mean, that should confirm a lot of what's potentially waiting on the other side. Did you see those trips?
Yeah, those are crazy. Are they gonna be able to
This is so dumb. Whatever. I'm gonna let Box go. I'm pretty much just gonna be playing PvE.
Unfortunately, caught in those
because I don't want to leave her in the dark.
Kills. Thanks for those crazy Cypher trips.
She split the uprights. That was crazy. I don't know how she did that, threading the needle, and ultimately it kind of falls apart anyway. Blue gets caught, all the kills come through. Crew putting up a prime gaming flawless. It was gorgeous.
Yeah, that
setup. That was great.
That was a crazy spider web.
Yeah.
Mission Impossible push through kind of laser setup on those trips. I'm surprised it didn't catch the Ray satcheling out. But yes, what a hold from Crew. Kanyan actually like moving around with her controller role, getting those picks, making sure she's playing with the trips. And it's just such a good round overall from these Crew girls. EDG tried to go somewhat faster towards that B main, and they got punished for it.
That's so annoying.
Here's a little bit more fast. You've got the paranoid, the double.
Get a response about whether orgs share tech between teams. Yes, the response is they don't.
Holy smokes! How did Michaela just get dropped like that? She had to have been stunned. Either way, they've got the neural theft down. Shies has so much to deal with. The only player backside so far gone undetected. Getting the first onto Clemps, gets the second onto Wawali as well.
Everyone hiding.
But is that going to be enough?
My goodness. These executes looking so patchy in some of these areas, you know, pushing, trying to take space, but people aren't even clearing on site yet. Like, it's so mismatched. But again, EDG in this post plant, they have to do something.
There are only 2 members up. They have the advantage of the spike being planted. And the 2 very quickly dwindled into 1. Similu in a 1v3 with so much to do, not a single target found.
Yeah, but what a round by KRU, just sitting in their defense.
Any change feels like a big change. Yeah, I know. Switching to Jewel Gauntlet, labeled as a small change, when she was revolving around the Shojin for a 2-auto cast, is what made her a strong one-cost reroll unit. Whatever. Because you need the Nashos with it. So now you, because you're forced to have the Jewel Gauntlet, you just wouldn't, it changes everything, dude.
And getting those 3 kills on Cypher, doing the best that
I'm really mad at Riot for this. Because Riot also partners with BoxBox for the BoxBox event. And this completely steps on his toes.
It seems like they've had a very good
Because
lead on what's going
who
on.
the hell is going to play ranked TFT
It seems like they're really dialed in here.
when they know that this is the next patch and it's being played at Vegas? Nobody in the pro category is going to do it.
It just hasn't found the success you'd expect.
Yeah, now they're back to this.
And I'm not going to do it because I'm competing at Vegas. So I guess I'm just sacking the advanced placement.
Split up through A Heaven. They don't know that 2 of these players took A round.
Because these changes are too big. Like, you have to get used to this.
Michaela's here to fight. Michaela wants to take this fight. Already gets the first. Shies in on the fun. How much more can she find? Yeah, they got Heaven, but it was something that KRU was almost willing to give up and glad to give away.
Well, I'm going to be running TFT in-houses tonight, chat. If you are at least Diamond in the current patch,
They have a double initiator
turn up. You'll get invited. Make sure you have a PBE account.
Such fast rotators that there's not much that they can do if they're just getting flashed and blinded and flashed and stunned the whole time. Like, it's such a hard way to put, or such a hard position to put yourself in. You need to default. You need to get these kind of util, or you need to have an execute.
Time check? What do you mean? Like when I'll be playing? Probably around 7 p.m. Pacific.
They're starting to play.
Yeah, I also think KRU doing a really good job of rotating super
Be my
snappy
guess.
as well, right? Once they realized that they had lost some mid-control, Michaela satcheled up to A Heaven to take these fights, which is just gorgeous to watch. So you can tell they're playing very decisively. They know what they want to do. They're doing it
That's so
all for the
dumb,
trigger.
dude. Changes
And
are
it
too
just seems
big.
to be a little bit too fast for EDG, all things considered.
Yeah, for sure. Those cancel calls need to come in a lot faster for EDG. And now Houston is trying to get one, but Cornelia is here to show her the Omen diff in the server.
And honestly, I mean, I want to talk about that a little bit more, what we just saw, because you're in a 1v4, right? Oftentimes, when you
How long
know
does it
where
take for
the
the
other
ladder
person
title to
might
show
be
up in your
a
Velo
1v4,
account after
you
watching
can
30 minutes?
afford to take a
You need to
swing,
claim
right?
it
You don't-
in
I mean,
your
let's
like
take ones and see
Twitch
what happens.
drops
It's just one,
thingy.
right? But even there,
Google
the
it.
setup from Shies to use the fault line to set up the kill for her in a 1v4 just
That
shows
TFT player can get Val
discipline.
equivalent.
It shows, like,
Yeah,
ability
imagine
to
if
what it
right
is you're
before
trying
like
to accomplish.
VCT champions,
I mean, that's a scary crew.
they announced major changes to some of the most staple agents in the meta, like Omen and Killjoy and Sky.
They don't need to be scared to use it to peek.
And those changes wouldn't go onto the live servers until 2 days before the event.
Again, EDG needs to
At the same time, there was a ranked challenge for $100,000 that pro players were competing in on the current patch in ranked.
One way will continue to be a problem unless
They would stop competing in that rank challenge, and they would start scrimming exclusively on the tournament server on the new patch immediately.
I mean, it's effectively been a free orb.
Does that make sense? That is exactly what I'm going to do with TFT. You do that, Val, but it doesn't affect tournaments? No? Exactly. The TFT tournament should be played on the old patch, so that's not a problem. But instead, apparently we're playing on the new patch. So I need to switch to PBE practice immediately.
But they don't know that Omen is all the way in B main.
And so that causes a freeze. EDG not fully convinced on wanting to end B. They don't want to take really any more risks.
It is really dumb.
They still have the Cypher utility they have to get through. And all they really have is Heaven.
Yeah, but they did manage to bait out both breach flashes, so maybe this retake might be a tiny bit harder for KRU. The site is free, and I mean, Blue, if you're thinking of getting that smoke, you should, because you guys need this space. We still have Sky, wasted flash. We still have Paranoia on that Omen. This retake can be so easy for KRU.
All 4 members of KRU trampling through spawn. I mean, it's a one-dimensional approach at this retake. Can EDG hold them back? They've put down sniper trips of
When's the
their
event
own.
start in Vegas? December
That flash
8th.
is really deep. The flash was too deep.
2 days after the patch drops live. So a lot of players who are competing will be traveling December 7th, so they can't even practice live.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. You didn't need to do that because you guys had really
So it'll be on the live servers for one effective day,
really good.
which means you have to play it on PvE. You just have to.
Questionable sense of the util coming out. I understand Khalida wanting to flash deep into that site and then having the Omen Paranoia.
That's really dumb, dude.
But it didn't work out. Again, this
Isn't TFT fairly new? Yeah, but like it's an obviously dumb decision. No, like I don't know. I generally try to justify shit. Like
they have to be putting that pressure.
I try to see the light in which somebody could make a decision without ill intent, you know? I just don't get this. I don't get this. This really doesn't make sense to me. Why they would drop a new patch 2 days before the tournament during the box event.
Oh, that's very good.
Oh my goodness.
But Blue goes
It's like
doesn't get caught, pushes
I just
forward
have to
and drops
accept I'm gonna
Michaela.
get like 5th in the box thing now because I'm not gonna play ranked.
Watching this is crazy.
I'm just not.
Mission Impossible Cypher trips, this Mission Impossible movement and Kalista.
I'm gonna play PvE because it's better practice for the actual tournament.
More information. EDG again with this freeze call.
What do they do with it though? The flash, they have such a good idea of what EDG are trying to do here. I mean, understanding there's a really good chance that they have a late lurk or a flank, given that they've shown some presence A, reads it like a book.
I've got your trail.
This would be really ambitious. Oh my goodness, she's gonna stick it. She's stuck.
The box players heavily protest in the patch. Well, to be clear, there's nothing you do about it. I'm sure many pros are mad about it.
Can KRU hold the line? Can they keep them back as this onslaught?
The thing is, I'm in a unique position. I'm one of the only players in the advanced category who's competing in Vegas.
Success. Kinnear now left alone.
So it particularly screws me. Boycotting level? Nah, bro. Okay. Boycotting is a luxury that only people who have lots of money can afford. I need you to understand this. Could I boycott? Yes, I make money from Valorant or whatever. Many TFT streamers, TFT is their income. They can't just go boycott the tournament that has a $300,000 prize pool and whatnot, because that's how they put food on their tables. I'm sure they're gonna voice their unhappiness, but beyond that, they have to just take it.
Ending is just so fragmented that it's
Sucks.
missing parts. I mean, the Omen TP, yes, it was crazy. The Sky was heaven, though. Their teammate was ready to help, but the timing was just so off that everything just looked so weird. But we're here with a fast A hit.
Sounds like TFT is very similar to Melee tourneys.
I mean, she's still around, but Blue never really
Bro,
gets to take off.
like I'm sure people complain about things about Melee tourneys, but Melee doesn't get patched.
Somehow gets a kill. Not really sure how that worked out. You've got the Rolling Thunder. Here's the thing: EDG have gotten out onto site. They don't have the spike.
Oh no!
It's just being camped by Michaela.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Everything looks so fragmented.
Well, except for that one time, where half the games in circulation are on one patch, the other half are on another.
Executing it.
Let's play League play a patch behind. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't get it, man.
Tough scenes and tough sledding for EDG on this attacking side of Split. That's been really the story or the song of the half, if you will. You've got the right ideas, you know, you're leaning into the strengths of it, but there's always, it just seems like there's always a facet of the plan that does not execute the way everything around it does.
Yeah.
And that's what gives KRU an 8-4 lead at half.
Yeah, KRU really good at picking these kind of mistakes up. But again, we need to talk about how it is attack-sided map.
Sure,
and it
sure.
double duelist, and they didn't manage to get as many rounds as I thought they would. I mean, four is great. 4 is great. Not only a double duelist, though. On defense, it's double duelist. They're gonna have to push extremities and take aggressive lines in order to equalize those numbers and equalize the space. But again, against a double initiator, that is gonna be hard.
It will be indeed. KRU is facing elimination, but Konir is confident that the team will survive and get revenge on BBL later in the tournament. Take a listen.
Siento yo como player que pudo haber hecho mucho más,
pudo haber ayudado de mejor forma a mi equipo. Y sí, me voy a
They say
crecer
attack
como
sided for
viene
Split.
y la vamos a
Split is objectively attack sided in double duelist
ganar,
compositions.
A lot of noise though. This is great. Tries to spike the off angle, now forcing one to stick onto the spike.
Wow.
And they both get their picks. Now halfway, Romy on a 1 versus 1. But
Everybody would be at the same disadvantage. No, but the thing is, we can play on the new patch on PvE right now.
La venganza del primer partido.
It's just PvE doesn't affect your real rank, which means you can't compete in the box event. So you have to choose. Do you compete in the box event, or do you practice for the Vegas event more competitively? You have to choose between those two. And that's what's dumb. What's dumb is that you're like forced to make a choice.
Balance, not just in the team, but individual teammates. And honestly, Athena, when you find yourself in an elimination match at the biggest tournament of the year, confidence is exactly what you need.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot waver no matter.
And like
if
both
you're winning
events
or
are
losing. You cannot change your mindset.
sponsored by
You just have to
Riot.
try to focus
For
on
Box, well, he
playing
partners with
the
Riot for
way
that
they
event
can
though. So
play
it's like
and playing the way that your
essentially it's two Riot events. You have to choose which one you care about more.
About how she was a little bit nervous, but the way that she calmed down was just
Hypothetically, run an event and modify those who play PvE? No, because the standings are what the standings are.
play. And so this is what both these teams need to
There's
do
no
here.
time.
I mean,
The box
confidence
event
is
ends in like
key,
4
yes,
days.
But playing the way that you play,
And
making sure
you
that
gotta
your
understand, there's
game
only a
is
week
your
until
game,
Vegas.
that you're not being
My
forced
flight
to
is in
play
1
the
week.
opponent's game is another super important factor.
Oh, for sure. You end up in such a slippery slope if you try doing that, because all of a sudden, not only are you leaning into their strength, but perhaps it's a weakness of yours, and you just get all sorts of messed up and sideways. So, honestly, all things considered, for Visa Crew Blaze, it's been a great start. I mean, an 8-4 half, things looking really nice, and now they have to deal with the fact that they're going to be playing a double duelist comp on defense. That's tough, man.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. We're going to have to see a lot more aggression from EDG, but I think it's something that they're going to be able to do since they're starting off right away with this B main pressure, flashing and one-waying, but then giving up all that space. Super questionable, but KRU is ready to take that space away.
Oh, if they pulled the trigger on that paranoia, nicely canceled. Nicely canceled by KRU. That would have been walking into disaster had they committed. But really, I mean, they got, what, they got the paranoia out, they got a flash out from Wally. They got Similu's nade out too. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of util out.
Hopefully enough people speak up. Hopefully Riot listens. There's not much you can do at this point.
I don't know how they're going to react. I mean, EDG at this point, as soon as the team has been cutting noise, I mean, it's been a long time on that counter.
Yeah, I think there's no tournament realm as well. So like, this patch is already getting rolled out. Like it's in the update cycle.
Trying to take space back. They are just
And I'm pretty sure the official tournament has to be played on like the real client because there's no tournament realm.
Lack of information, the denial of, yeah, maybe that's what it is, but unfortunately the gamble's ill-advised. You seen? Stunned, dead. Not really a chance to do much more than that. Similu's here to help, close by, as is Wawali, but they can't even get themselves out of spawn. They haven't committed to getting the spike down. They just want to take the fights, and that might be a problem too, but KRU's able to navigate it gorgeously. Shies with 2. Now the spike is going to get committed. Similu, who was here at the beginning, the only one left alive in a 1v4. They're weak, mind you. Getting healed up, though. 48 HP on the sole duelist.
Most changes on PvE already, except for the 8-bit one. What? So PvE is currently like half patched?
Played together, peeked together, really made sure that no one was getting out of spawn and getting ready to retake again.
What does that even mean?
Man, we talked about being aggressive. It's not just because of the double duelist comp, but right now they are getting rotations abused on them. I mean, they completely rotated and left their Omen alone on site, and Houston, there's not much she can do in that scenario. And so now we're just
I like some of these
in this weird place
some of these patches are actually bug fixes, but they were so major that they had to categorize them as large nerfs. Good for something one. Now actually has a 30% drop chance instead of 50%. Oops. That was accidentally a prismatic augment. Bigger shot no longer does more damage than intended. Oops.
They're cautious. They're careful about it. You wonder here too, I mean, yeah, if you're the defense knowing that you don't really have much of weaponry other than 2 buckies.
Trade small, and then they give it a fucking 10% buff for bruiser at 4 bruiser. Dude.
Yeah, really anything like that. It's just a heavy gamble A.
I mean, Bucky is
Executioner goes from 15% bonus crit damage to 5%.
But we are looking like this dog is going to be going out, getting all that information, and now they're going to know that the site is clear. Not too much util being wasted, just a fault line coming out from that breach. No flashes wasted.
I don't know. My litmus test for what's like a measurable impact is the 10% rule.
Like you said, that Bucky, it's kind
If something is more than a 10% delta change, then I think it can significantly alter the meta.
I mean, this just feels so miserable.
And so like Guardian going from 30 to 25 is a 14% delta, which is significant. 50 to 40 is hecking 20% delta. Just ginormous.
The Sheriff might just be enough. That nade is perfect though.
So like Guardian is probably way weaker. But the question is it measurably weaker? I don't know. I need to play PvE.
But it's well considered by KRU. It's well executed by KRU.
Cassante gets a 50% buff to mana cost. Like what?
Getting 3 guns down, denying KRU to have such a
Does that matter? I don't know. I need to play PvE.
First gun round from EDG, they're gonna be looking a little happier with
Dude, those shots were sick.
Shots. Those were nice.
It's a confidence builder, right? And again, much like we talked about, halftime confidence is key on a stage.
Yeah, 50%, 20% of 50% is 10%. So 50 to 40, the 20% delta.
Have enough to invest into this a little bit here. They've kept a bulldog.
Because 10% of 50 would be 5. 20% of 50 would be 10. TFT at the end of the game, end of the day, is like a math game disguised as a fucking strategy game. The faster you can evaluate like the mathematical upside of a choice, the faster you can make one. Like when the set was on PvE, vampirism, the traits was just like objectively better than
all it was a shoulder.
What should I call it?
I mean, a shoulder peaked on the other
What's the
side
healing augment that deals bonus true damage when you're fully healed? Doesn't even matter. Nobody picks that shit because of vampirism. But anyways, it was like vampirism. You do the math, and at 20 HP, it's giving you like 3x value, and you're like, huh?
You cannot afford to fumble the bag.
Like 3x?
They're pushing into spawn. They're really pushing into spawn. They're gonna have a couple players chasing behind them.
They nerfed it a bit, but it's still really good.
What a mess of a round.
But like if you could do the head math on the numbers,
with that stinger, and now they're picking up
it's like really important. I remember Brad, I was like teaching him TFT back in set 6. He was like, what? So people are just like, oh, well, this unit has 20% AP, so I should take this augment because it would buff her by 15%, while this one would only do 10%? That doesn't make sense. Like, people think like that. Like, yeah, Brad, perfect. Yeah, you picked that augment. He was like, oh.
It does not come through. Do they realize that Blue's creeping forward? They do now. That's 3 on the round for the duelists as Blue looks for another. The the dash is forward.
That dash was not it. Oh no, she has the right stock. This Recon Phantom can win. This Recon Phantom can win this. Oh, close.
See me lose there to clean things up. Yusin is going to get the defuse. EDG will get to 5.
I mean, we were talking about confidence, Doug, and Blue just walking up on the site when she has 2 teammates with so much utility. She has the paranoia and the smokes on Omen, but I like that from her. I mean, the jet dash, I feel like every jet player has been like, yeah, I've been there.
It happens, yep.
I've been there.
I've done that.
That's fair.
Unlucky.
But again, really nicely played by EDG. KRU almost making a weird bloodbath happen in spawn for them. That was such a weird round, but they brought it back. They made sure that they knew where they were ending, and I think overall, well played by both teams. Super crazy, but well played. And now we have just a regular, another A main hold. We have 3 of these KRU players towards A main, putting that info up, but Cypher has a full setup. It's so weird because they have this jet playing towards vents. No op, just vents, ready to fight with this Omen.
There is some mid presence, so I'll take that. All things really considered as we think about how they've played this defensive half, now that they actually are putting some presence, some personnel across the middle of the map, should get you a lot of info. And think about this. They know that there's no one pushing B garage. They have mid. They have some presence of what's happening mid. So you've got to understand at this point, if it's not going off in your head already, this hit is going to end A.
Yeah, and Cypher really needs to delay
that dash is the most relatable thing I've seen all tournament. Sorry, I've been quiet. I've been DMing people on Discord.
I thought Kinnear was going to be a little bit faster on it too, a little bit quicker on the jump. Ultimately, a teammate dies, and all is good because they're able to stabilize. I don't know that Michaela necessarily even had to die there, but either way, for KRU, it seems like 11 is inevitable. At Flash confirming where at least one player is coming from. And it's a judge for Simu. Does have 2 satchels, so maybe we're going to get this really fun, crazy satchel forward, make something happen, end up on Reddit, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it is 4v2, the paranoia coming out. The satchels, just as you said, a kill onto Cornelia and Kalita. Oh my goodness,
No way.
it's down to a 2v2.
No way.
Oh my god.
She's getting it 3/4 of the way.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. She's going to have enough time.
Oh, I told you the judge is the best gun in the game.
That ends up on Reddit. I can't believe that.
You have like a weird, like not a caster curse, but a caster
I manifest.
wish.
I manifest.
Yeah, manifest.
Yeah.
You manifested that. That was really cool. I mean, a 2v4 retake. We were talking about how retakes are going to be hard for these duelists, but again, this is the way that you want to do it. Being aggressive, putting yourself into close quarters where you can't get util dunks, and then Houston, of course, just cleaning up the mess right behind her. That was insane teamwork coming in from EDG.
And now
You and
Blue
Dope
has
I
the
need
op
this
to play
huge.
around. It looks like it's going to be a pretty aggressive line towards A, which is not where KRU stacked up at.
I don't think we're playing those 2 agents.
Well, I mean, that's a spark.
Real
That's a
TFT question
huge
is which
spark.
little legend gives your board the biggest buff? Squink.
EDG just playing towards their strengths here, like sitting on site, making sure that they're holding ready. They're not.
Do we play Omen and Raze? Dope and I are done duoing until I finish Raze to Radiant because he's too high MMR. And then we're going to be changing our comps per map to min-max duo Q power next episode.
Towards the B side to try to get some.
Oh, that Rolling Thunder is only going to tag one. The other 2 members
We're going to set our sights
have gone
on
through it clean, but that
higher
draws out the
RR.
showstopper too. That's huge. Oh, no way.
Can you come? Yes, we're going to theory craft the optimal duo combination on each map. And we're going to play that.
Your tip of the spear is what
To play other duelists? No. We can play every role. Once I hit Radiant on Raze, that series is done. And then Dope and I are both capable of like every role at that point. So we're going to play the best duo combos on each map and like strat up combinations of util.
Is she going to repeat? Nope, she is smoked off, but still super confident to walk out of the smoke.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Blue with the crossfire, so well played from EDG. I am loving this Simu judge. This is amazing.
Yeah, we often talk about like what's a power weapon that's going to come online that's going to turn the tide of the match. It's an op, generally, right? Nah.
Nope.
This time it's the judge.
It's the judge.
Unbelievable. I mean, you talk about the impact that that weapon has had in the last 2 rounds. It's been
You see the
outrageous.
Yoru Neon stuff Red Hero did together? That's meme stuff, though. That's not like...
Yeah, that's a good point.
I've seen it, yes, but that's like for content combos. I'm talking for winning in high Radiant combos.
It's so good. I mean, this is not the answer that I thought was going to
Like on Bind, we're almost certainly going to play double controller. Because it's just... You have to play double controller on that map if you want to actually play it at like the top level. On Sunset, we're probably going to play Fade Raze because there's too many broken Seasonade combos that you can learn to combo together. On Icebox, if it's back, we'd probably have to play Viper Sova, and we'll have to learn the Molly shock timings for Plant and Isles. Because that stuff is too strong. Like if you learn these combos that are generally reserved only for pro play, and you bring them to solo queue, theoretically you increase your potential maximum rank by a lot. Like nobody is out here playing solo queue Icebox and throwing perfectly coordinated Viper Molly Sova shocks. Nobody does that. But Dopa and I will do that.
Super good, and obviously one of the best ways to play when you have a double duelist comp. But setting up the op here on blue is something I really want to see. I mean, we have her set up towards that B main, even though KRU is fully set up on that A main side.
And now note here, they don't really have a ton of weapons, right? They have a Stinger and a Spectre and then just a couple of pistols. So I wonder how much they're going to be willing to invest into this round. Given that they have Seekers, well, okay, that answers that. They're willing to invest that much. As they satchel forward up into heaven, following the Seekers, looking for a target. And Michaela just has to give some of the space back up.
Wow, my eyes are down.
This has the potential to get really messy. Wawa Lee in the face of the flash. Michaela cleans it up. That's a weapon upgraded. You imagine. But Clem up in heaven, looking for anything else that she could find. Oh, blades have been popped. Blue's looking to make a play here. As Clem's still not finding any target, and time is ticking. This continues to burn into that round, and it's all going to work out for KRU. With this lighter weaponry, they invest, but it's just 3 shares left. It does not matter. The MasterCard Thrifty comes through for KRU.
I mean, KRU, they knew that they had to take that space, and they got Sight for free. So what
I can't wait to see other people's reactions. Do you guys min-maxing ranks? It's gonna be content for sure.
The Sky Flash, the Breeze
Yeah, that's the
Flash,
idea.
Omen Paranoia,
What do you think of select on Haven? I'm not gonna answer that this time.
towards where they need to take that space.
I don't want to tease something and you get all excited.
Yeah, that is not what you
Bind and Sunset are pretty obvious.
like that. You do not want to give up so much space. You wanna
And
take
Icebox.
those long-range fights, but
Don't
playing
worry, don't worry.
was just so hard
It's
because
coming.
they did not have
The
a good
Dopai
enough plan
Huge
to
duo is
combat that damage
returning.
util.
Off of that thrifty round, EDG decide they want to take a minute to think things over as well. You see back-to-back timeouts. And with this, again, as we near the end of Split, as we near the end of this first map of this elimination best of 3, you can feel the pressure. You can feel the fact that this is the end of the year for one of these 2 squads.
You know why Skyflash doesn't give info on nearsighted targets?
Yeah, I mean, I initially was
The
talking
blind
about
can't
how
see
I
it?
really wanted to see Blues
Yeah, I'm
get
pretty sure
their
if the Sky
odds now.
pops off their screen, they don't get blinded.
You need to understand these trap plays that they're trying to set up with the Sky and with this Raze. I was hoping that they did more with the Cypher Cam too, because off that Cypher Cam, that's so much information. You have a Raze nade, you have enough flashes to kind of help to push, but instead they're just kind of playing it a little bit safe, in my opinion. They're playing it the way that they have been. It has been working a couple rounds, but again, that was kind of on seeming lose judge. Like, I don't
Gonna
think
copy
that's
everything you do with my friends.
reliable. But again, another read coming in from KRU where they end up going
Yeah, that'll probably be a
towards
negative
the
side
B
effect.
side.
We'll have people playing roles they don't know how to play in ranked. Because Dopai and I are getting into a unique position where we're both capable of playing all 4 roles in the game at like a Radiant level.
EDG are guessing the other way. I mean, it's a very light
Because like right now we're both tackling our worst roles. Like I'm tackling Raze, he's tackling controller.
Paranoia is going to come out and the flashes are out. The Raze rocket is out. He
Ooh,
gets caught out. This is so
that's a huge entry from Michaela.
They have such a good setup too to confirm that there's any flank coming through. You've got a trip that Blue's gonna have to run into. Maybe she jumps over it, or she just gets caught by it. Never mind. So now they know where the flank is coming from. Shies is gonna be holding that down. They have every single member on site. Only ult to keep in mind is Clem's drill theft.
Ooh,
Blue with the clean. Yeah, great shot onto the first. It's clean. It's calculated. Numbers still, though, in favor of the attacking side as the spike continues to tick away. It seems to be getting a little bit worse. Just Blue and Clem left.
Man, she's spraying bullets, but not enough. That is so tough. That's like so frustrating because you have the right read. You spray the box, but then they peek anyways and just kill you.
Every time they've taken these
Man.
sides, A, B, just like you said. But they're setting up in their post punt so fast, so quick to set up in these crossfires and making themselves super solid. Even though they did lose that breach, holding that B main, it was not a problem because the side crossfire was just way too good. This entry, again, rocket used, site is completely open. Michaela just good for 3 on this round. That is not what you want to happen, and it's so hard to retake again with these double duelists.
Really nice patience out from Michaela as we're already into the action, and it's a fast one, of course. You've got the Raze, seemingly, who's already far up, going back to the judge. And well, why not? With the success that you'd had with it previously, also note here how they've tightened the strings around KRU right now. They've lost sewers. They have presence up in ramp too. If they're not careful.
What happened to your initiator push? That's right around when I stopped streaming ranked for a bit
That's exactly what takes place.
because of the whole heckin' bot fiasco. I hit Radiant on initiator on my ult.
As soon as the team freezes and holds, you need to understand that they are waiting for you. But unfortunately, it was too late to realize that. The flash coming in through A ramp. KRU looking like they're gonna end with an A hit here.
You just didn't get to follow along because I stopped streaming ranked until they added the bot report functionality and everything, and then I returned.
To prolong this map any way that they possibly can.
So yeah, the initiator Radiant thing is completed. You just didn't get to watch.
And it's just gotten more difficult. You've seen the only one remains in a 1v4. They've committed to getting the spike down as well. And you've seen it's nothing but a bulldog. This would be a heroic play, to say the least. But that is the task that has been charged. You've seen turning the flash, having to give a little bit of the footing back. You can only turn that for so long, and that's
Damn, KRU kind of looks really dominant.
Down EDG on split 13-7.
Yeah, what a solid showing.
That did not look close. I'm not gonna lie.
EDG's definitely gonna be using this one as a warm-up game.
We're gonna run the next prediction,
They need to have a lot to talk
and then I'm gonna pull up these TFT changes on stream. Because I'm hearing mixed messages. I'm having some pros in my DMs, and they're like, they're pretty minor. Other pros are like, yeah, it's fucking bullshit. So I'm gonna try and understand why they're calling it minor. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay. Bug with Alawi. Bug with teaming up. Yeah, Kali bug fix. Hyper roll. Bug fix, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. The Ambler's Blade Diamond Hands are now in the artifact pool affected by Pandora's items. Okay.
When you play an actual ranked game, it's 50 minutes, but how much?
Kiana can no longer give units invisible fourth items. Oh, great. So the Kiana board I ran last night that I thought was really strong, that barely won my fight and got me a first, probably only got me a first because of a bug, and I misevaluated that board strength. Oops. KDA pattern no longer triggers. The changing last stand. That's good. That's good. That's annoying. Little Buddies now works with true damage at Kali. Okay. Double up change. Hyper roll change. That's good. Headliner sets permanent health gain now functions. Okay, so headliner set is actually a unit. Poros on Poor Ranger HQ no longer just yeah, whatever. Health bar. That's fine. Blank Slate should no longer sell Tome of Trades on the bench. What? Should. That's the weirdest shit I've ever seen, no? It should no longer sell a Tome of Trades. We hope. Okay, Submit to the Pit now only applies benefits to moshers. Oh, so it used to just give it to the whole team? Oops. Okay, double up. Yeah, whatever. Double up. Okay. This is... That's fine. Okay. So 8-bit gets a fucking giga buff. Like 3.5 to 4.5 is 30%. 6 to 7.5 is 25%. And 10 to 12% is 20%. This is a 35% buff, a 25% buff, and a 20% buff. That seems pretty goddamn huge to me. And then this is whatever. Like, nobody was hitting this shit anyways. Like that's 6-bit. Doesn't matter. Okay, Country gets a 22% nerf. Twice. Okay. Guardian gets a heckin' 18% nerf, 20% nerf, and then 12% nerf. Okay. And then Jazz gets a 5% nerf into a 33% nerf. Dude, like these nerfs are... They're just so measurable, no? Damage per trait unchanged at 1%, and then 25%, 33%. I feel like this changes the meta. Like, I don't know. I'm having some pros in my DMs like, oh, nothing's gonna change. I don't buy that. Like, this seems like it's gonna completely change. This board's just way weaker. You're only gonna play it from different spots. This trait is like way less valuable. It's still good, but like it's not as good at all. Like, are you really gonna sacrifice late game board to slap Jazz in? Only sometimes now. Like, yeah, Bard MF will synergize with Jhin Ziggs, but like, are you even playing Ziggs anymore? I don't think I know, because you got 2-to-1 extra small bombs per cast is a lot, and going to 75 mana is an extra full auto. It may as well be 80 if he doesn't have fucking Shojin. At Shojin, how many autos would it be? 1, 2. It's the same with Shojin. Okay, it's unchanged. It's a nerf here. Kane, whatever. That unit sucks. Okay.
Awesome stuff. Looking forward to it, and good luck to the team.
True damage Akali. Now this is minor. Like, this is what I would call a minor buff. This is a 10% buff. Like, I would agree with Riot that this is like minor. These 10% buffs I find are acceptable. Like, they don't change the game much. So these are all pretty minor. As they're all a bit better. Is that a bit better? Viego though, like, that is huge.
Because you remember what I said about them being aggressive? So they're not doing it. So let's be aggressive ourselves.
Yeah, I think
that's 33%.
Slow, playing mid, getting control of mid because they don't have Viper.
This unit that was like contextually, it was only good very occasionally. This unit was pretty bad. Is probably going to be good in a lot more scenarios. I don't think he's like great, but there's going to be a lot more scenarios where Viego's an acceptable bailout for like healing to 9, and I kind of want to practice that. Headliner bonus changes. Huge nerf to Kennen. 50% nerf to his HP healing. Bard, minor nerfs to do damage. Katarina, giga nerf. Like, what?
Yeah, I mean, after that round, the economy is snowballs.
Also, this says bounce damage and this says bonus damage. I'm presuming they're referring to the same thing.
You went to a site in Thrifty, you won like, I think 4-2, 5-0 or 4-0. So they were like, okay.
Misfortune gets slightly less AD. That's fine. Like,
yeah, exactly. And we also saw rounds like the one where they just kept
that
pushing onto
insane.
the defender spawn and, you know, trying to throw EDG
and then this, they nerfed Set because they bug fixed him. Okay.
A little bit of chaos as well.
So now I don't know if that's a wash. I don't know. Zach. That's a big buff, dude. Zach is a bad unit, and now he might be okay. Oh shit! This is the. They increased Ziggs mana cost by 5, and they nerf Headliner Ziggs mana reduction by 5. So they've effectively increased his mana cost by 10, which is big.
Honestly, that race moment reminds me of the first time that I met Flights. We were testing Icebox, and I literally remember looking up being like, how did a race get here? Because it's impossible for you to.
Okay, so if he, so now he's 75. At Chosen he becomes 70. Where before he'd be 70, and at Chosen he becomes 60, which would be 4 autos with Shojin, and now it's 5, which is a DPS decrease of 20%, not including the fact that he gets less small bombs per cast. He's way weaker. So like the race to 9. What do you think about Akali? You have to keep in mind this is true damage Akali. I know like it might be confusing. You might think that this is a buff to Akali in general, but no, this is specifically a buff to true damage Akali. The current Akali that's broken is KDA Akali, and she is unchanged.
Yeah, exactly. And remember that Split was actually their map pick. Ascent is a very easy map. Like
okay,
I
and
believe
then
that the defaults and the standards are very
Reach the Summit gives you 10 gold, probably still bad. Go Wild and Free
so I want to
actually gives you gold, so it's better. But it was already really good. Binary, 2 gold instead of a component nerf. Endless Hordes nerf. Interesting. Endless Hordes was like very situationally good.
They seem sure in every step that they were taking. Sometimes it doesn't go your way, but
huge nerf for That's Jazz Baby, which I'm here for, honestly. Because if you got offered that, you kind of just had to force it. Ramping Rhythm now starts rapid fire champs at 3 stacks immediately. Okay, so what's that? 12%, 71%, and 36%, respectively, at each tier of rapid fire.
Yeah, we talked before with DG as
With the Caitlyn buffs, this might be okay. But Caitlyn currently is like unplayable as hell.
You can see how Jet impacts on this map. And
Like, wouldn't you want to test this? Like, what if this unit is really good?
I mean, maybe
With the 8-bit buffs and with the augment changes. Don't you have to play PvE?
And I was nervous, being like, oh my god.
Or you just don't know.
I can hear her steps every single piece of utility that she was using was so impactful.
Am I crazy, dude?
I was like, damn, it's so complicated.
I feel like the early game is all different too, because you'd normally go for Chosen Kennen was like this, but they nerfed him. Chosen Annie was really good with Superfan, but they nerfed her. Cassante was like an alright tank, but they Giga buffed him. They're also buffing Yasuo Yone. That board, those boards fell off. So like, do they fall back on? I don't know. I think I'm gonna trust my gut. I think I'm gonna play PvE. Like,
this could be the first round for EDG out through the smoke.
I can't tell. I just can't tell what's minor, what's major, and I feel like it's an advantage to find out.
Position all the way into the back lines and Floor thought she had finished the job, but she hadn't.
It just feels like I'd be throwing away value by not playing PvE. Which is interesting because there's some pros in my DMs. I was DMing a bunch of TFT pros, like for takes. Some of them don't think they're major at all. I just don't. I can't see where they're coming from, man.
We were talking about in the Team Liquid match, you know,
Don't get it.
why Liquid are so good, because they just don't respect their opponents. They're willing to take fights.
This page is the big one for me, man.
EDG are showing a bit too much respect for
All of these are so unpredictably huge. Like, they could all be minor or they could all be major. This might be enough to send 8-bit boards into Caitlyn pivot into the meta if you get a Corki opener. This might be enough to completely change the current meta around like Amumu is like this good super tank if you find him stage 3. This might change that completely. Like, keyword might, and I feel like you kind of need to know.
Because that's when KRU like grow in the match.
Yeah, they were much more reactive instead of like taking that initiative. If you want to be extra aggressive, and actually, you know, if you want to turn the tables on something that's happening, if they're, you know, getting rounds
too big to
round
me.
after round, if they actually have the upper hand also in the score, you need to change something up, and that also has to come from within. I feel like in that first map they ran out of fuel a little bit, so I hope that this 5-10 minutes might have been enough.
Yeah, and speaking of changing something up, Romy on that first map, you know, her Cypher setups were very interesting. She was going A, she was going B. I think she had a really nice understanding of how to maybe stop the duelist.
Yeah, I really liked how she was rotating
so
from A to
dumb.
B. And there was a round that Raze ulted in B. I think she had those weird cables. I think it didn't get Raze, but it was kind of annoying for them to go through. They had those setups, those things that they thought about the game. So I really liked it, and yeah, I think it played a really great influence in the defense.
Yeah, and now going into Ascent, we know how important the killjoy is going
Man,
to
I'm
be
tilted, chat.
On that side, and I think that
How do I get on tilted? I need my blue pills.
we were hearing from Kunir, just hearing about
Where are my blue pills at?
so important for the team and all the value that she brings. Many of the things that we see
I'm
happening,
tilted.
especially when it comes to Ascent, is going to be about the Sova and about the killjoy and that stopping power.
I was like all in on this box thing, and now I feel like
Yeah, of course, they get to start
I can't be.
defense, which, as you know, Kakuga is going to be very nice for KRU. How tough
It's pissing me
is it
off.
gonna be for EDG?
I wanted to win it twice in a row.
It's complicated after, you know, being so close for being out of the tournament. I think that they can be happy with the performance that they had on the first map, but if I were them,
I don't know, man. I am just a creator at the Vegas thing. Do I just for fun it? Like, I play box tournament and I just for fun the Vegas event? It just feels wrong to play for fun at the Vegas
I
event.
think for me is more about like
Because Riot gave me like a seat, and it's a big professional tournament. And if I just show up and I for fun it, I place poorly.
Like they were starting to do in Split, but then keep it, like keep the emotion.
Some dude who didn't get invited because I took their seat. It's pissed off that some goofball got invited instead of them. I don't know, man. Am I overthinking it?
They haven't been together together all that much in terms of
Maybe.
playing matches. So it feels like they're getting a lot of great experience. But for KRU, this is where they went out last year. They got eliminated in the lowest right off the bat, and it will mean a lot to them, Kakuka, to go a bit further.
Yeah, exactly. And they also, that time that they were eliminated, they also started off winning the first map. And I'm gonna say that it was a 13-7 if I'm not mistaken.
Because there's some pros who just aren't gonna play PBE. They think the changes are minor. They're gonna play for the box thing. Like pro level players. And it's like I like confidently said, bet I'm gonna go get first place twice in a row on the box thing. Like I set that goal for myself and I like got Coach Voidson into it. And like now it also feels bad because Voidson gets a share of my box king revenue. He gets all of it, in fact. So if I place lower in the box thing to practice for Vegas, Voidson gets king cut out. Because I make less money from the box event.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, EDG themselves are coming to this tournament. They said it themselves. We do have comp changes. We prepared a couple of new things so far. We haven't really
Shit sucks, man.
seen it to the degree of SMG.
You take a seat from anyone? I think you earned it? No, they don't think I earned it, bro. I reached out to them to ask for a creator seat because I was interested in playing. And they were like, bet, we can get you a creator seat. They reserved a few seats at the event for creators.
So I want to see something different and that they surprise crew here.
Honestly,
And if they wouldn't fill them, they would have given them to like the next dude in line.
Love it. Love it.
So yes, I did take a seat from somebody. Like, don't act like you know the scenario.
We are heading into the Prime Gaming Agent Select very short.
You're playing in Vegas? It's the MGM Grand. You can Google the TFT Vegas Open.
They will be eliminated. No more second chances. KRU, of course, they will get to go on if they win. But again, if they lose, I think things will get a little bit, you know.
So I go all out for it? Yeah, but all out for which one? There's 2 tournaments, and my placement in both of them is relevant and affects people. My placement in the box event is relevant to Voidson. It's relevant to my own like accomplishments in TFT.
We are going to see a very, very standard meta comp. What do you guys make of this?
Dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like
It's 2 tournaments. They both matter. They both have prize pools. And I have to sack one of them.
From her to do in this map. I think that this is probably one of the easiest to learn how to have that impact. So if they set her up well, this could be definitely the one.
Yeah, I really think the Latin American Ascent is really good. Like we always scrim together here, and I always like you play versus a tier 3 team, and they always know how to play Ascent. They play really well. It's really hard. So I think that I don't know. I think that KRU has an advantage here.
Yeah, they want to keep it simple.
Fuck it, coin flip or what?
Everything they have already done so far, and not to overcook things.
Yeah, exactly. I think that it's going. It could be easy, and I think that this will mean a lot for KRU, right? After, I think that this is something that they need, that they've been wanting for too long.
Well, let's see if they can get this win indeed, because otherwise, elimination is going to be on the line. Let's jump into game.
How many choices you pursue away gets less stressful? You're right. I don't know. The decision making was /S. I don't think you know what /S means. I'm going to be real with you. /S is for sarcasm, and I don't think you're being sarcastic, so I'd like to let you know that. Because I think you've been reading messages wrong this whole time.
It's the most straightforward map. It's the most basic map. It's the most well probably explored and figured out. Athena.
Your message comes off very seriously.
Yeah, I mean,
Serious is SRS. Can you half-ass both equally? Now that is something I didn't think about. You're right. I slack off on the box event and on the Vegas event.
A kill from Blue, 2 kills, and those are great entries. Yeah, sliding into the
Oh my god, Blue. Oh my god. Bro, she just killed all of them.
Continues to push forward out onto the site. 3 kills already. What a start. And this round's over.
Yeah, I mean, 4v2, we've seen EDG do this on
Do a coin flip for it? Nah.
We have an Omen with a
What I'm ultimately gonna do is some Giga Nerd shit.
That she can contribute to this retake other than
We do a heckin' cost-benefit analysis, chat. Like a good business. I'm gonna make a spreadsheet. I'm gonna list out my costs and my benefits. I'm going to try and objectively measure each cost and benefit, and then I'm gonna pick the one that statistically is better.
And I think that's exactly what you need if you're gonna play.
Because that's the most logical way to make a decision like this. You want to see that? I refuse. And you know why? because you guys are just going to drop opinions about what the true cost and benefit of these subjective things are, and it's going to piss me off.
Entering 4K right away. Just a really great way to start off for EDG.
Like, there'll be some subjective thing, and its value to me will be different than its value to you. And what really matters is my value of it, and you'll be dropping your opinion. It'll piss me off. I'll lose my marbles. You want to see your thought process? It's literally a cost-benefit analysis. You can Google how to do one. It's not some... What the hell? It's not some magical thing.
That knife whizzing through. You've got the nano going out as well.
Never would have guessed the Hooch solution would be analytical.
That information, the deep line from that KJ turret. Now looking for any sort of reaction, but EDG is going to group up towards the A side. Omen has been sitting here listening, holding.
Also, high probability the other pros are right. No. It's a split opinion. Some pros think they're minor. Some pros think they're pretty significant.
Which is, I'm really surprised too that they're leaning so hard because they invested you till B.
It's a split vote, man.
Needed to confirm where the hit is going to end up. Almost everyone is here. Kinnear had a great position. Almost does something fascinating. Ultimately can't come to fruition. EDG.
And 3 to 4 games is not enough to develop a feeling for whether or not a patch is major or minor. There's too much variance in a game like TFT. You need to play a ton of games.
Again, they stacked, crew stacked towards that A side, but it did not matter because
Nice silver lineup. Nah, that recon's not that nice. I will give credit when credit is due. That silver recon's actually really lazy. It doesn't land anywhere significant. It just lands on the back of the wall. There's one that lands on the cannon from the same standing point that's subjectively harder to break.
Blues had a freaking outrageous start so far.
That we should be throwing there instead.
6-0 for the Jet. And the potential for more just away from having the Blade Storm online.
The hitters who should do both events the way it satisfies them. I have 1 week. The box event ends in 5 days, and Vegas is in 7 days. I have to prioritize one. Can't do both.
So far they've shown they like to take the means, and Yusin just showing Konir that last game does not matter because she is here to show that she's so confident and ready to take those picks. And now again, down a man crew. They need to react somehow. I mean, just sitting on site, they've stacked towards that A side. Let the Killjoy play alone on B, but again,
looking more how easy it was to throw. Yeah, that one is really easy. It's a crosshair lineup. You're aiming at, there's this like junction in the sky of this laser. And you do 1.5 bar. It is very easy to line up, but I don't know. It's the type of silver dart that
they've got to be really careful here
like
because they've left
you learn as a beginner, Silva.
Safety valves in place.
I'm sure it's not representative of Wawali's full prep on the agent, but that one dart in particular is not the best for the backside A clear.
This could be problematic, but as I say that, of course, Crew's starting to peel away from A, and that should give EDG a lot more room to work with.
Yep, seemingly breaking that turret, making the rotates start to happen, and EDG just playing it so well and understanding that, but the clearing,
ooh, that is so tough. That's such a good nade, too.
Oh, that chuck's gonna hurt. Yeah, Yusin takes a ton of damage. And they still haven't cleared out the player in hell. Finally, Shies meets her demise. Michaela falls as well. A 2v2 as the spike ticks away. Yusin, again, weak. Off of the barrage.
Crew's kind of getting robbed, man. EDG's owning them. Speaking of, though, Kalita. Holy. Ask Riot to postpone the tournament. Genius.
What a nice shot. This is
genius.
How you want the round to go for yourself.
Dude, you did this good. I want the game to be closer.
Doing a good job getting guns down on their
You're welcome. I'm advocating for a closer match.
To full buy here for both sides, but it's so interesting how they pulled away the rotators and decided to contact back in. But again, the timing from Crew was so good. It was looking really, really, really good.
Oh man, that shot is crazy.
But again, EDG just did not find everything that they needed, even though it's so weird because they have such good reads, but again, the execution just so close.
A victory in the round, but you see, wait, okay. Ooh, I was really confused. I was like, wait
3 seconds left, tech pause.
You're not buying. What's going on here? And of course, it's the ever-beloved tech pause.
Every match I've watched so far has been a blowout. We had a close series yesterday.
We've almost gone a full series.
Well, okay, we had a close map. The series The last map of the series became a blowout, but SMG versus G2 was a slobber knocker. They fought hard games 1 and 2.
Even though they do set up and even though they do have
All right, tech pause. I need to use the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. And I'm wiping TFT from my mind, chat. I will think about it later. We're in hacking Valorant mode again. Give me a sec. He's in the bathroom.
EDG is just abusing and doing something that and KRU is just abusing that by doing something EDG isn't used to.
Yeah.
KRU on the defense side, they love to reclear. They've been reclearing the mains every single time. They either push up or they reclear. They understand the space and the push-pull concept that they're trying to like execute. But for EDG, I mean, knowing that they should be grouping up a lot more often and should be understanding that this is how KRU is playing.
Gear is the culprit, as seems to be the case. It's often gear for us for whatever reason. And as soon as the gear is fixed, whatever the gear is, we'll get back into the action. Yeah, I think you're right. EDG have done a really good job of swinging, though, right? Of playing the pendulum, of making some presence, making some noise, and letting the presence be known on one side of the map, and then resetting, pausing for just a moment, forcing the defense to spread out a little bit in the introduction of doubt and the lack of information that's going across.
All right, what's up? What's up?
Map. So EDG have done that very well. I do think, I mean, historically, this map seems to swing.
Yeah.
Right? So we'll see how things continue to
You still root for SMG? Hell yeah. I think they're playing tomorrow.
now, EDG with a slight lead.
Yeah, I think they're doing a good job of their default and getting these orbs as well. I think that's a really, really big thing. So far, KRU hasn't contested as hard. We've had a couple
BBL versus Shopify should be a slobber knocker? Really?
no util, and I think that's probably going to change.
I think Shopify is going to wipe, dude.
Now that both teams have guns.
Well, I am being told that a client is being restarted. So
I don't know. BBL looked pretty good. I mean, they look really good
into the action as soon as that's reset,
against KRU.
and we'll continue the game.
But Shopify looked fucking
When gear.
insane. Like, Shopify was playing insanely accurate Valorant. And I don't think Shopify leaked anything. Like, we watched them play Haven, and we watched Shopify proceed to just play, like, normal, like, high radiant solo queue defaults and win 13-3. Like, they weren't even leaking any tech.
I didn't like it, but it was so fun. It was so
I think Shopify's got a lot. A lot behind the curtains.
where when you play ranked, when you play fracture, you're like, this is so fun, and it's not that bad. When you play scrims, you're like,
It's very likely going to be Shopify versus G2 Grand Finals. And we're going to get to see that matchup tomorrow, assuming they win today.
so slow and seemingly strategic. And
I would love the upset, though.
metas have been the same. The defaults have been the same throughout quite a while.
Yeah, for a little while now.
You think Shopify's going to wax the entire tournament? But SMG's my emotional pick? Agreed. Agreed. SMG has PRX energy.
And so far, we are seeing both teams playing a little bit more defaulty on that style.
We will sneak in VOD review after this series, by the way, for those curious.
Owning and like absolutely destroying that B main. But then we also haven't seen anyone try to contest it as much, like Odin spamming back or trying to do some sort of trap play and all that. So I think it's really interesting to see how this is going to play out because it is a boring map, but there is some creativity that could be had.
So low-key, I also am of the cat. I like Ascent. I think there are a lot of people who don't like them.
To do.
No. Well, I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was boring, and I liked it. Honestly, I think you know there are a lot of people who have conversations around Ascent right now. No, it's so stale and everything's the same and blah blah blah.
Who's the most efficient content creator in the Val space? Well, I have to be because I upload on YouTube every day.
I think it's really healthy to have.
I have to fit VOD reviews in because that's my main source of YouTube content.
Really at their best when it comes to fundamentals, when it comes to executing comps, the way that they're designed to be played and things like that. I think that's when it's at its best. We're already seeing a really pacey start out from EDG.
That's a much better dart, by the way. That dart's really good. So maybe it's just the one dart. She doesn't have the Giga Nerge one.
I was expecting KRU to be contesting this orb, and I guess so was EDG because they wanted to punish that.
If you combine the letters of SMG and PRX, you get AMAZING. It's true. Don't look too close.
And so much like we've seen in the last 3 rounds that we've had, EDG like to make some noise and establish some presence on one area of the map. And regardless of if they walk away with the numbers advantage,
I don't have words for that
they slow
message.
things down, and and they feel out the rest of the map, see what else is being given to them, and that's exactly what you see out of EDG here. They made a lot of presence along.
It feels like the word you chose that they combine into isn't even like.
To see if there's anyone playing tree. And as is vintage,
Wouldn't there be funnier words? Like if you're not caring about the letters at all.
And they've got a really good hold here. This crossfire that they have set up from Konir and Shies could be all they possibly need. Or Konir's just gonna do it on her own. 3 kills on the round already.
It's the Demon 1 crosshair, dude. I'm telling you.
And the spike is well out of reach here.
Yeah, what a clean way to set themselves up for KRU. They immediately falling back into the crossfire. They knew they had numbers. They knew that EDG had to group up and do something together, and they were very, very well prepared.
It's min-maxing memes in chat.
Something that is so good that KRU
Yeah.
is doing is this fast reaction towards these setups. And again,
No tone indicators. That one's clearly a joke.
A replay of how Jujino is playing towards Cat on that Omen. Really, really cool parallels to be seen here from both these teams.
You're safe if I can tell.
Their defense.
But I got bad news for you. I can rarely tell. That time I can tell though, so we're chilling.
It's attack pause. This time out from EDG as they want to take a moment to talk things over.
You had to go through yesterday's VOD to get that crosshair from the chat. It's pinned. Isn't it pinned?
We're tied at 2 apiece. This has been a great response, really, from both sides. Again, when especially on a map like Ascent, when it's so early, it's really just about feeling each other out, poking and prodding a little bit, seeing what's on the other side. As the
Oh my God, there's a lot of stuff pinned.
That, and I think that's what we're seeing out of EDG here.
Yeah, for sure. KRU not doing anything too crazy because as defense side, they're trying to understand how the attack is playing. And so far, EDG has switched
What are all
up
these
their
things
pace.
pinned
They've
for?
switched up extremities versus mid. And now I feel like we're going to have to see some sort of switch up again to kind of see if they can figure out the answer, possibly towards.
Imagine seeing the banana crate in pro play.
That much.
I mean, it's effectively
Setting up for some sort of mid. They have that
a Proto's crosshair, but just a little bigger.
Possibly a B split. So easy to get into market for
Could you pin me, please? No.
I do love the way that KRU are playing this though, because they've split some of their Killjoy utility.
Is this one? It's better. There's no way it's better.
If it is a fast exact B.
I match MVP 2 Swift plays in a row today with that Demon 1 crosshair.
To work with. Now the KO ult is online. The Nano's instantly popped. They're gonna take so much space mid. The Jet's gonna have so much to do here. What can Michaela find? She's still
I'm no UI designer, but Discord could use some work, IMO. I'm glad you prefaced that with you're no UI designer then.
2 members backside who haven't even gotten tested yet.
Yeah, I mean, so back and forth, just sitting on site, waiting. Yusin dropping, and now it's up to EDG to be able to clear this backside. Shimi Lu getting the first kill.
I'm really surprised Rami's not pushing forward at this point. Now starting to take some space.
You're never going to expect her back here, dude.
Oh, you see, he got caught. Similu got caught as well.
Nah, Connie, you cashed out on one.
Just while Ali left alone in this 1v2, and a ridiculous 1v2 it would
Connie, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. Like, nice round, nice clutch and everything. But your team baits for you to stay alive backside? Cash out on one.
It was empty, but they saw that smoke and decided it's okay.
Is that really winner's energy for the whole event?
That was so good. Romy was super patient.
Not sure. I think if that's floor, I don't think she's cashed out on one. I think I see. No. She got the second one, but they're looking at her.
Given the fact that she had already gotten a kill,
they had no idea.
Stay alive long enough to net another. Just really, I mean, it feels almost criminal.
Yeah.
The success that she was able to find very quickly up online.
Unless they knew Omen was already backside, but they weren't acting like they knew it. They were just keeping their backs exposed to her. So I'm pretty sure they didn't know.
The pistol round, if I'm not mistaken. So we may get some of that here.
Maybe she thought they knew it textually.
Super important information. I mean, they're using
They're not looking at you. If you think they know, then cashing out on one is correct. I would need to see the round back fully from the Omen's POV before I drop full divine judgment.
She's getting further and further up. And you can see it on the minimap. Clem was playing with fire. Does not take the ill-advised step. Does not go past the point of no return. Another flip towards A. This time there's no crossfire set up. There's no paranoia set up in tree. They're going to get that much space for free.
Ooh, the trees. crazy.
Blue looking to push the pace.
Oh, that's
She's
tough.
pushed it right into the next round. As Shies is going to pop the ult instantly, and that just, I mean, that just puts a
Yeah, KRU is lucky at defense. EDG was looking good, but now they're just getting stopped.
The smoke's through. You still have the Killjoy utility. You're going to have to get around Kinnear and Shies. Playing backside. But EDG,
Bro, I'm actually like cursing this game.
Michaela's the only one left alive on the opposite side of the map.
I'm the curse.
Give the position away. Has
No matter what I say, the opposite happens.
and the door is shut.
All right, well, no way Michaela can win this.
Yeah, that was so good.
Unwinnable.
So explosive from EDG.
I've never won a 2v1 like this.
17 HP. They're both so low. This is so winnable for Michaela. The knife coming out from KO and knowing where she.
Holy smoke, she's gotten one. Again, so weak. Just 17 HP. Nano cleared. Spike tapped. Onus on Clem to go forward. And the positioning is great.
Damn, that's
4
tough.
kills on the round for the Killjoys. EDG ties us at 3.
Man, does she overthink it? You look main.
Pushing into B main, and she overextended just a tiny little bit to where the Killjoy turret saw her. And KRU were so fast. They still rotated, but EDG was
Doubled up hell is
because as soon as that turret hit, they knew that something was up. Instantly rotating towards A,
more common.
through that cat and getting theirs. It
Maybe
was
she thought they were faking the double up hell.
such a big fight, and Clem clutching it up with those 4 kills. Bloodbath.
You don't got the Tarek level jinx yet? No, I don't. He said years to develop it, man.
It's Sharks. Oh, it's Sharks, but it's not finding any success. Michaela has to give it back up. Tail tucked, runs away.
Really curse it. We don't try to force it to happen. That's probably true. Probably true.
EDG have to re-clear this mid, but do they know that Michaela's just set up all the way at the bottom of mid? This is going to be so risky. Hopefully they use enough util to catch her out.
Oh, that's smoke.
I just got an at in the Valorant discussion channel.
Real idea of where they might be. Michaela could be. The trap that's sprung at just the right time is their patience. The first, the second spotted. They line up and they both
We
fall.
find this.
Looking for the third. It does connect. Blades back online. The dash around, feeling the pressure. That's 4. The ace doesn't connect, but the damage has been done.
I just got a phone notice for this.
So painfully awry, so fast.
Yeah, you can at me on the server, by the way, and I get a notification. Please don't abuse that.
My goodness, what?
Because I get all of them. You can basically page me.
Discipline, sitting all the way
Let me show you this.
and getting shut down by Kinnear.
At Woohoojin, let me send you a VOD. I will tier 3 sub on 10 accounts if you believe I deserve the rank I'm in, because I don't.
And again, no bodies positionally.
Bro, you don't even have to send me a VOD. Let me just see your tracker.
Unfortunate from EDG, but they have to be careful. They knew they were pushed all the way down mid. They knew they had
If you have like a 50% win rate and more than 50 games,
I mean, this fourth one
you
was
deserve
really
your rank.
impressive. The third was a little spotty. I'm convinced that a kill on a player that's not moving is the hardest one. Right, like, no doubt. But ultimately executes. You see the buy now from EDG. It's lackluster at best, but
Make your tracker public and let's see it.
already getting the opener.
Oh, they said they're not going to share their tracker right now. Sorry.
Casey, but Khalid is really far
Oh,
back,
bet.
and it's
I'm just going to ban this
near
idiot.
his lap. Rotating over now.
That smoke is
They're already banned, chat. Sorry, those of you in Valorant discussion.
successfully picked up that phantom.
The bro's not even going to link his tracker. He says, no, I'm keeping it private. Okay, then no, I'm not looking at your VOD. And no, I'm not humoring you any further.
For this jet, and I don't think the A players really care. They're not playing for cat. They're getting on site and getting ready to play for site. Again,
There's only one reason you're not sharing that tracker, and it's because you have a 50% win rate.
this crossfire is going to be super important for KRU.
And the question is, in eco rounds like this, how much are you willing to invest?
Like, there's some obvious reason that you're not ranking up. It's on that tracker, and you don't want me to see it. You either duo, you fill, you have a bad win rate, like, whatever.
EDG invests, they invest big, and so far it looks like it's going to pay off.
30 seconds left.
Wow, what a way to turn that thrifty around for EDG because
Dude had it coming.
they only had one gun.
He added me, and then I just asked for a tracker. He's like, nah.
Way possible. They used their ults because they
I
knew
literally
that was the
humored the dude, man.
left in a 1v3, make that a 1v2. Beautiful kill.
Blue is weak, but they're really patient with it. Wisely so, as there are just so many different variables and so many things that Rami has to consider. narrowly avoiding the dart. He's gonna have a beat on this. Not able to get the kill though. I thought it was.
Why is duo an example? What do you mean? Let's imagine that you have a duo whose skill level is Ascendant 1, and let's say that your skill level is like Immortal 2. And let's say your duo partner doesn't give a shit about getting better at the game, so they stay Ascendant 1 skill level forever. Okay, now you and your duo are stuck in Ascendant 3, and no matter how good you get, this dude is consistently holding you back.
They don't need guns, Doug. They just need sheriffs at this point. See me, Lou. Holy smokes.
I think you're
You don't get to play against strong enough competition to help you improve. You stagnate. They play against competition that's too good. They become too passive.
Right, a little bit of aggression here from KRU. The paranoia to set Michaela up on an aggressive line. The spam just narrowly missing. They've got the Hunter's Fury 2 invested from Kalita, not connecting on anything.
It's the exact reason I had to stop duoing with Dopai.
Gotta get out of there.
I'm just willing to admit it, and I'm willing to stop duoing with him.
See me, Lou, using both her flashes right away.
Dopai's MMR was getting too high. We weren't like adequately matching against opponents that I should be facing at my current point in my Raze career. So I split up with him so that I can catch up.
Space that they need. I mean, the B main was contested, yes, but they're ending towards A anyway, but they don't know that this Killjoy is
Like, don't lie to yourself. Are you duoing for fun or are you duoing for improvement? You're probably doing the former. Play unrated. If I wanted to play with Dopai right now, really bad, we would play unrated.
Will that be enough though? Oh, they're hard committing to this. They're already out on site. She's the only one up right now too. I thought there was going to be a moment in which they try to flood to counter and catch Blue in trouble, but no.
Poor unrated lobby. Yeah, I'm 18-1 in Swiftplay. It kind of feels bad.
They have so much pressure that they've applied across different areas of the map. The only three that remain, feeling like they're.
Yeah, EDGS is attacking pretty well.
Check for just a moment. Now clear. 1v2.
I did it again. Fuck.
See me lose so weak.
I did it again.
Kalita 13 HP just on the other side of the door, and that's a gutsy call because that nano didn't land, but it doesn't matter. The kill does.
I did it. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad.
After using so much util, actually managing to pull away from that A site.
Stop it.
You cannot fake
Sorry.
away from the
Dude, I just won't talk about the game. I won't talk about the game. I'm sorry. My fault.
Until they know
My
that the
fault.
spike is out and they know that the team is executing towards that site. So again, really well played by KRU here. So patient, even though the rotates were a little slower because of that pressure. But this retake was just insane. I mean, this goes to show that KRU is ready to go out, even with its just mechanical, pure mechanical.
Yeah, that lag is for both of us, chat.
Together, they're ready to hold hands and drop.
Yeah, that's tough because she misses the nade on the bomb. She has to peek, you know, like it's util. It's an error.
Yeah, that was really scrappy. That was really nice. You see off of that, a timeout is called.
Like if you trust your nade to land on the bomb there, you don't have to peek because you know that they can't be on. But because her nade didn't land on the bomb and she didn't trust it to land on the bomb, she had to peek, and that ultimately cost her the round.
Similar to what we had yesterday. And I think that like both these teams have the right ideas, but it's just a matter of who comes out on top. And every single time
They're LFG and Who's in Discord? No.
or some sort of misplay from one of the teams in order to open.
We don't want to have to moderate like social interactions between people on the Discord.
Back to the conversation we were having earlier around Ascent in general, right? Like that's the beauty, in my opinion, of this map is that
I'd say the most
that's what is
the most consistent way to get an LFG, if you specifically demand it be a fellow Woohoojan viewer, would probably be to play in the in-houses and make friends and then play with them. Because we do moderate the in-houses. But then you'll be like, yeah, but that costs money. And I'll be like, yup, you're not wrong. And that's because we moderate those. If you want to just LFG, there's an official Valorant server for that with 1 million people.
I'm really surprised that we haven't seen an Odin out from Kalita yet.
And I guess you're free to like go to that server and you can be weird. Be like, looking for a duo? Must watch Woohoojan. You'll advertise yourself as a giga weird dude, but like who cares?
Very nice. I'm also really surprised that they're leaning into this anyway because the knife spotted Romy. But they want to go into B regardless.
Amount of time I spent watching a talking banana. Byrock, thank you for the 2 months prime. In 2 months. That's not that bad.
Scoop that thing up, and then reset on A. But it
Oh, why
has to
didn't
be on
Houston
the
just
other
shoot the
side of
lever to
kills.
close the
If
door?
they don't get the kills to make
Walking
this
way
race,
over here seems
it's not
dangerous.
really that advantageous at all.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely need to take some space here. This 4v5 is going to be really hard to set off. They have the Silva ult to play off, but again,
Don't even say it. Don't be like, look, Hooge, there's the spam. Because I'll be like, shut up, the door's closed and it's different.
and hope that it's
I know one of you typing it. I know one of you's typing it.
long enough that the Silva ult can do its job.
Delete the message.
They're delaying plenty, and I mean, at this point, it's not really them. KRU have just been a little bit patient on this attempted retake. They don't have any ultimates. The kills are just gonna bleed.
Door was closed. It's a completely different scenario.
No Hunter's Fury invested. No need. A great response from EDG.
They literally need to do it because
I was about to. I'm not going to lie. I know the message was coming. Somebody was going to type it. There's 1,000 of you here. Somebody noticed that they did the wall bang for the default plan. But the door was closed. It's different.
They showed that they were not scared to play in those same spots.
See if we can take a look.
I hate that I thought it, but didn't bother typing it.
That happened aggressively. You see it again. There was a lot of
Damn.
out from KRU. They were waiting things out, and
Can I get a door review? The guy yesterday confused me. Yeah, send me a clip of you shooting the lever to close the door, and I'll take a look.
potentially 3 guns staring at you at the same time.
Yeah, now we have a weak buy coming in from KRU, and EDG knows that. They're opting to just stay grouped
You wallbang the switch to open it from the other side? Yeah.
The KO being used on an eco round.
Yeah, surprised about that as well. You know, oftentimes in situations like this, you want to get through the round without having to invest. As little as you can invest and still find success is ideal.
Yeah, like Jet could just dash out lane there, and one of her teammates could just shoot the lever. Close market door.
And that's all they do for now. They still have WoW Ali's ult. Can't imagine that becomes a variable in this equation.
I love that people bought that. Like,
Yeah, I mean, free sight means free space as well. They're
it does take a bit of critical thought to realize that if that was possible, the meta would be somebody lurking over here to shoot this lever. Like, that would be so strong.
They don't have control across mid. They don't have control across spawn.
So like, it should be pretty easy to conclude you can't do that, but
Yeah, one's gonna fall, but you're just gonna have to deal with this ferocious flood attempt that's gonna be coming.
I won't say anything. Won't say anything.
No way! It was so close.
Wow. I was gonna say this is genius from KRU, so I maybe I jinxed it by thinking it. Is that possible?
Mikhail was just desperately swinging her mouse around, trying to.
Were you spreading misinformation again? Yes. That's my favorite pastime.
Such a good play from KRU, but again, it was so hard once they knew that they had less than numbers advantage. Like
Just this morning, I was brainwashing all of chat to believe that their mics aren't listening to them.
on the run out, and even though their KO is detained backside, doesn't matter because the firing squad is here to protect.
That was dangerously close. I love that you saw it on the members of KRU's faces. They're still smirking. They realize they tried getting away with highway robbery. Oh, so close. Narrowly missing the timing.
Go watch the VOD if you have any questions about that joke. I'm not bringing the subject back. Wow. That wallbang was crazy.
Wow, that was such good damage. They're trying to put so much pressure towards that mid. Knives are popped. Switched the op out towards.
Won't convince me about that winky face. I know. There's a group of people who are unconvincible. They just believe things with no evidence. And if you're in that group, I can't help you because you are just negligent willingly.
Up into this B main because they know that the killjoy turret has been broken.
Kalita has ult. Playing so far back, playing so safe. That knife not going to tag.
I know too many people like that to know you can't convince them of anything. It's not even worth trying.
And very cautious with this as well. Seemingly wanting to force the fight to happen out on the site. And that's going to be Thirsty Scene is going to be on this late flank, but
You see the Vegas patch update? Who's yes, and I'm pissed off about it.
that could be the difference maker, but no, Yusine does win that out.
Not big my ass.
Hunter's Fury come through. While Ali's able to get 3 on the round.
God, what an
all with the ult. You talk about value.
I'm thinking about canceling my box climb and just playing PB in houses. I'm not decided on it yet though. Anyways, I was baby raging about that for like 30 minutes earlier. So for now, TFT is off topic.
Late game rounds, making them win. That is so cool, so clean. I mean, that ult from all
TLDR, I'm mad. Some pros aren't mad. Some pros are mad. Some agree with me, some disagree. Some think it's minor, some think it's major.
Based on that round that they lost, where they didn't clear it
whatever.
But they're using so much util to get into
Valorant time.
Like, they know it's solid. They know that there's no one there, and they're turning right away.
we've got an interview actually down on the stage in the crowd. Take a listen, guys.
Hey guys, I am in the middle of this amazing crowd right now here in the studio, and we have Nat here, who is a VCT super fan.
What's that?
Nat, how have you been enjoying the event so far?
I'm gonna Google that. Don't answer, chat.
My voice is almost gone, but yeah, you're still here. Yeah.
I think that goes for everybody.
Is that like a thing?
For everybody in this crowd, right? This is crazy, but this isn't actually the first time that we've met. We actually met during VCT Lock, and that's how much of a super fan you are.
Yes, I love VCT Lock.
No, okay, they just show up to all the events.
It was an experience. It was emotional at the end of it with the, let's not talk about the 11-3, but like it was crazy. It was crazy, insane. We ended up crying at the end, so emotional it was.
Yeah, what's even crazier is I hear that there is like a WhatsApp group for esports super fans here in Sao Paulo.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So basically what happened?
What? They got a group?
We started meeting a lot of people that come to this type of events. So at a certain point, we became like a group of like 50 to 40 people, and it's always growing every
That's a
time
large
we go
window.
to, like, an event like this. So it's freaking crazy.
Not sure you must have been answered by Googling what's that.
Who here is part of that group?
I don't think this is a thing. Yeah, no.
Crowd right now. I think it goes without saying, but which team right now are you cheering for?
To win, let's go Liquid. Yes, right now with the game, crew, come on, let's go Shies.
Shies and Team Liquid, of course. The hometown.
Have the games been today? They've been all right, Pen Flash. Nothing too special, I would say. We had some good rounds, but that's like expected. I'm most excited for the next series. Shopify BBL.
Thank you so much, Miki. Yeah, the crowd has been a lot of fun, really all week. And the crazy thing is, it's a Thursday, right? We're still like in the middle of the week. People got like jobs and responsibilities and adult stuff they got to deal with, but they're having a blast out here. And currently, EDGS as well. They managed to
Can't wait to bet against Shopify.
have a 2-round lead, but you've got to put them away, and it seems like they're trying
That is your right, Zendikar. You are free to do that.
Pressure early and then leaving it is so smart because EDG still has a KG turret in play here, but they don't know that the beast is about to happen.
The ponytail. The ponytail, that's crazy.
I say that's probably one of your most ill-advised bets of all time, though.
They've got so much room to work with. They have so much space. The one problem for crew, if we were to try to highlight a problem here, is that there are 3 of them who are outrageously
Like of all the series we've had, I think this one is probably the most predictable.
Cardinal rule, you don't do that.
Oh, we didn't spray Dragon.
So if you look at them funny, they
Don't matter.
and that's exactly what's happening. 2 of them have already been sent
Can they get
to
the
next round.
bomb? Wait.
Khalid, 16 HP. You've seen this is difficult, but doable.
Okay, this is the right player.
She has control of the spike. They're gonna
Oh,
have to
no.
go to her. What are they waiting for? Khalid
I think
just has to
backside's a bit goofy. This Recon's gonna tell. This is backside.
trying to find cover, backside, trying to find some space in Bauhaus, and she's gonna get one. She's gonna get one. But Khalida takes a little bit of things into her own hands.
Oh, that is tough.
Things up. It was set up by Khalida. There was so much damage that was dealt at the end onto Yusin, and that was enough for Rami to clear the round. Whoa, that was close.
I mean, that was so risky, just giving her the one.
So when that dart lands, chat,
That was so scary.
this is impossible
But again,
to
so well
know in the scenario, but I actually am prepared for this scenario. If I'm backside like this and a Recon lands that's going to reveal all of sight, what you want to do is you want to immediately throw a smoke on site. And this should make sense to you immediately. Because the moment that dart lands, if this smoke appears, their dart no longer tells them that you're backside. Does that make sense? The smoke tells them I could be right here.
EDG opting for a Bucky, actually.
You need to be ready to throw that smoke though. It has to be like a preconceived play in your head. You can't think of that on the fly. It'll be too slow. The dart will get a scan off.
And this has to feel like a huge sigh of relief here for crew, given that you were
But that's one of the plays in my playbook for that Omen clutch. Feel free to take that.
Barring something crazy, we should get back to 7-7, and that should be how the game plays out the rest of the way. So you just got to get through this as cleanly as possible.
Yep, a 5v4 here now, looking like Crew's just gonna.
It's a pattern, by the way. It's not necessarily on Ascent. It's anytime a Sova might use a recon to reveal your location, if you throw a random smoke where you're not, the enemy Sova will get nervous that you dodge their recon by hiding inside of that smoke. That's like the pattern. You can do that in most clutch scenarios.
Getting one through as Wawa Lee, hang on, is able to keep things competitive and in.
fake TP. I actually believe the fake TP is net negative EFX at that point. Because the fake TP reminds them that you might not be in the smoke anymore. I actually think the TP is worse. When that smoke appears from their POV, they're almost certain you're in the smoke. You pop the TP, and they get reminded that there's another threat. And they'll be more careful. I think the TP is net negative. Personally, it's subjective, but I don't like the TP.
With this bonus, I mean, it's not. Yeah, it's a bonus. They have a Vandal. They're rich. They can still afford a Vandal. This bonus is going to be really interesting to see how it plays because I think that this is super.
It's all mind games.
For the way that KRU is playing, they need to get up close and personal. And
I don't know. I like to think I'm pretty good at the mind games, so I wouldn't TP.
You want it up close and personal. It's going to be fast. You've got the paranoia. You have
And I think that's the most effective.
Onto site and plucked out of the sky by Clem.
Kylo knows best. Not in this scenario. I need you to know this is subjective. I think I'm right though. But I don't know that I'm right.
No armor has taken some damage,
what?
But
How is Clem alive?
Just past the smoke. They have no idea she's there. Rami finally stops that. That could have been disaster.
Not anymore. She's not.
But they still have a couple of things they need to deal with. They still need to deal with Blue. They still need to deal with UC now. Just one remaining.
After 300 Omen hours, I found out they can hear me throw smokes if they're close enough, doing what you just said. Yup. It is very rare that they'll hear that smoke audio though and like figure it out.
You want to win that first gun round. It's super important because now they're broke again and they've let KRU take the lead. This is going to be a hit mentally for this team because they were doing so
Stop editing the game changer script in real time. I'm sorry. Anyways, it's a 2-0 for KRU.
This shot from Clem was beautiful. Rami makes a massive play here because again, Clem had slipped.
What would be the ultimate jinx? Shouldn't I pay out the prediction right now to KRU? Surely that would jinx it. Nothing could stop the power of that jinx. What if I just paid out the points right now? I wouldn't. Yeah, the payback feature, it would be a nightmare if something goes wrong. Payback's broken, you're committed. That would jinx it even more though.
Try to see if you can feel out where the pressure might be. It's meticulous, it's calculated, it's careful.
Yep, there's not breaking out of this cat setup. Interestingly, they're not actually going and opting to find more information either. They're just...
Is Zendikar, while I'm competing at Vegas, I need you to run predictions for if I advance to the next round. And I need you to pay them out for the doubters immediately. The moment after you close the prediction. Because I need that jinx on my favor.
Paranoia was a little early. Oh, but it is going to connect. It's going to delay. It's a paranoia, and then the nade from KO, and now Blue's waiting on the other side. Oh, just narrowly missing a second. Yusin is still playing back here.
Ooh.
I mean, they've done a considerable amount of damage. They still haven't really gotten
no falling smoke?
And you don't
Dude.
have a ton of time to flip here. You're going to push right into the teeth of the defenses, and those sheriffs have been...
All I'm saying is I VOD reviewed Dopai using that exact smoke, and I told him, if you just throw this falling smoke there from Dice and peek, I shit you not, you will get kills like every Ascent game.
Ridiculous. Remember how proper...
Man, if Yusin just threw the falling smoke to PK main for just a moment, she gets so much free EFX.
Has upgraded a weapon too. Now confirmation of that. Both members of KRU playing down in hell. So much to do for Blue, and really not a lot of time to do it.
How can I best identify a strategy that works for me? I've tried one tricking, fill, and duo, all with super inconsistency. The answer is very easy. One trick, a single roll, not an agent. Don't duo, don't fill. Practice at least 5 days a week for at least 7 weeks straight. Then bring me a VOD.
I mean, that delay was looking so good for EDG for so long. The paranoia, the molly, the flash out of the smoke, they delayed and delayed and delayed. But unfortunately, they just couldn't get onto site fast enough. They couldn't get...
I think EFX is a statistical term for expected value. Yeah, you do those 3 things, you will rank up. Like it's that simple. Most people screw up on the 5 days a week minimum, 7 weeks in a row thing. That's too hard for most people.
Provide some cover. The snap from Blue is clean. Very nicely done. Yusin has gotten up really far. Has a teleport, but decides to take a swing. Gets a kill anyway.
What?
What is that? How does she get away with that?
What?
EDG just taking their fights, and that is something that they should have started doing earlier because that was so clean. But KRU is back to answer. Konir getting the trade.
I mean, this is pretty unwinnable for Konir.
That was
Oh,
actually a
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
Ridiculous.
I'll shut up.
Konir
I didn't say anything.
The door closed. Whoa, aggressive. I mean, you're pushing into all three, and you're no
See?
way you
I said
ever
nothing.
In a situation like that, gambles up to see if she can catch him slipping and cannot. I still don't understand how Yusin gets the kills that she does.
Yeah, no, Yusin getting 2 there is criminal.
That was pretty wild. I mean, she had to either TP or swing out of that molly, and she just swung full confidence, gets the spray down on KJ. That was so clean. But as well, the pressure in mid from EDG with that flash over tile, setting up blue. Ooh, look at that. Those kills, so clean.
Can also stab the switch to use it? Yeah. Any damage onto the switch will activate the door.
No armor and 85 HP takes both of those
Who takes the best smokes on each map? Ascent, Omen, Split, Omen, Bind, Brimstone, Breeze, Viper. What other maps? Haven, Omen. What other maps are in rotation right now?
Looks like they're gonna use it to their advantage with a full
Bind? No, we did Bind. Brimstone, Sunset, Omen.
And it's on Michaela to go
Lotus, Omen. Yeah. 5 Omen maps, 1 Brim map, 1 Viper map right now.
But there's just nothing to push. They're not going. They're really respecting this. They waited for the dart. She gets tagged. She still stays alive.
And as far as I'm concerned, Astra doesn't exist in solo queue. Don't even think about her.
That's crazy.
Yusin is just staying
Dude.
alive for so long for her team and surviving. Blue trying to hit the flank, but
Yeah, Icebox Viper, Fracture, Brimstone. Yep. Split, Omen.
Konir stuck the TP into their spawn and they don't know. Oh. This could be massive. Trying to smoke for herself and now
You don't like Brim?
realizing, hang
So
on,
what?
Something feels funny here.
You just play him on Bind, man.
But it's patient with
It's one map.
See it for EDG. The attention of the
He's too
members
good
of
on
the
it.
Live are divided. They have to deal with what's happening in spawn. They have to deal with the fact that the spike is ticking. And time is of the essence.
I'm playing Astra's probably where I'm not improving. Yes, Astra's terrible. Don't. Okay, no. Astra's really strong. She's terrible for improvement if you're below Immortal because she's way too confusing.
amazing post plan. I thought they're
Astra is like playing controller and initiator at the same time.
Konir's amazing TP play. That was such
You're not good enough at the game to do that below Immortal. Something has to falter. Your comms might falter, your aim might falter, something will though, because there's too many things for a lower rated player to juggle. Astra's got too much. Man, ask for advice, says I don't like that advice. Yeah, exactly.
Man, that delay was so crazy on site from EDG, but it just wasn't enough. Again, like I said,
What are your thoughts on Viper on Lotus, Bind, Sunset, Split though? Bad though, if you mean solo. Lotus is the most acceptable solo Viper map of the ones you listed.
Very gutsy call. You mentioned it just a little bit ago, excuse me. That's a huge
The other ones, she's only good if there's another smoker. Thoughts on Brim on Haven? Terrible. The map is huge.
For Konir to execute that beautifully, not rush it.
I'd only pick him if I had a Viper.
Buy some time for her to make a play was just gorgeous. So EDG burn.
You'd have to play B every round on defense to smoke both sides, and Brimstone doesn't want to be positioned B.
2 rounds, trying to find a way to win Ascent and to take us to the 3rd map.
yeah, I mean, they really need to figure out a way to solidify these retakes because, my God, their Sentinels are doing so well at holding the sites and making sure they know when they're coming in, delaying.
To be clear, you asked for the strongest controllers in solo queue on each map.
Like, EDG
And I answered.
so well.
There's no like real debate on this topic.
Post plans have just been phenomenal.
You're free to be like, well, fuck that. I'm going to pick Viper on Haven. Like, that's your choice. But don't lie to yourself and say you're picking the best solo controller on Haven. You know?
Yeah, this is going to give enough time for EDG to
You're making an objectively suboptimal pick for your own personal enjoyment.
new adaptation to these retakes.
Accept it for what it is.
It is 5v5 though. This is going to be so hard Bucky in hand, though. We've seen EDG use these shotguns to their advantage.
Kalita has to be careful here. You've got the turret and the alarm bot, but you can tell the intent here is for you to play off of the Hunter's Fury because Clem has the lockdown and because of the close fight anyway. But
Wait. But there's Sova ult. But look at this fight. If Sova dies, they've got no counter ult.
That additional layer is gone.
No.
Forces the fight. Kalita can't drop.
Sova can't ult. Omen just has to wait.
They have to wait it out. Oh my goodness, that's gutsy. That's bold. Where's the swing?
Wow, that fight was everything.
Beautiful. What can Wawali do?
Just playing it backside. Oh no. This is good. This is good for crew.
Wawali is not. That shock dart could clean it up. But no, it takes a swing. She got it to half. Rami has to lay in the shot, and she does. Oh.
Say comfort on agent matters as well, especially lower ranks. No. Comfort on agent matters in the long run, which is why you should stick to one role. But when you're a beginner, you shouldn't be picking like Sage because you're comfortable on her. You should be thinking about what role you want to main long term, and then you should build comfort on the best agents on each map in that role. Comfort will come later, man. You're iron.
MVP of that round. Rami was there to help the fight with Kalita to give her a little bit more room, at least enough confidence to drop.
If you're like Diamond, yeah, you should be picking your comfort agents, which ideally should be the meta agents in your main role on each map.
They're trying to set up blue to find success. It's just not really netting anything.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a Viper map, Breeze.
Always hard, but that pressure
and you can watch my Breeze guide for all the cool Viper tech on that map. It's in there.
Where there's 4 players ready. So seeing how this is going to play out, I mean, they're kind of creeping back towards that mid, knowing that they have to re-clear this. But Jet has already rotated off.
I'll be doing one of those videos for every map as they re-enter the ranked rotation. I'll also be doing one for Sunset after we've had some on-season tier 1 competitive matches on the map.
Available if they want to try to delay once they get a really good idea of where crew's headed.
But like when Icebox comes back into rotation, I'll be dropping a fact guide with tier 1 level utility for all the meta agents on that map. So like Viper, Sova. It's actually very similar to Breeze, the composition.
Grabbing the orb and falling off, that's like the only thing that you can do. But they are looking to retake that mid space, kind of ballsy because they didn't know that.
I wonder who the Senti will be.
Michaela has to find some value here.
Because it's always been Chamber, but I don't think it will be. What?
How is she alive? What is this?
She had 0!
How did she get 2?
Dude. She just sprayed like half a mag.
She stay alive that long without taking any damage and still get 2.
Who'd you ever use satchels to throw the nade further with Raze? Never seen anyone do it. Feel like it's useful in certain situations. Nope. And that sounds like the most useless shit I've ever heard. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You need to have way more confidence in getting those
I'm curious what situation you would use that in.
Dude, Yusin is actually incredible at dodging.
I'm hearing you out though. Like what's the scenario?
Even when hit by Util, playing in
Because you're burning a full satchel.
You have to wide swing into her crosshair.
For what?
That's the craziest
Cross-site fakes? But you don't need Raze nade to sell the fake.
And you see it as a prime game flawless out, and you just kind of left scratching your head like, how, what?
Not sold.
Yeah, that was
next answer.
Really good setup though from the defense side. I mean, that
you can use it to hit default on Ascent A directly with a nade.
I'm surprised that they re-hit because they drew out the null command.
Yeah.
Out from the KO.
Huh?
So, okay,
Are you talking about post-plant then? Like you're saying you spend the whole round on attack and you don't use your nade and then you fall back from heaven. Bro, I can hit default from heaven without a satchel. You don't need a satchel to hit default with a nade from heaven.
Pressure towards that B main, knowing that the other team took so much space on you already, you can't just let them have it and be like, well, we're just gonna tell you guys that we're going A. So
Without peeking? Yeah, without peeking. You can throw it from over here. Right to default.
EDG away, trying to stay alive in this tournament. This close. Can they finish the job? Meanwhile, for EDG, as would be obvious, they're fighting for tournament life. Have not won a match.
Damn, you're a demon that only hits them with the small bits, right? It'll kill somebody default. I think that's what really matters.
Still have a decently winnable situation.
If somebody stands default the whole time, they'll die. Does it matter if they die from the small bits or the big bit? Nope, not to me.
I mean, this flood almost doing work, but again, everyone's just taking ones on the EDG side. Doesn't matter. Clem finally getting the kill onto Kalita, and now they're just waiting for the spike to be planted.
And I'll save my satchel.
This was a 2v4, but they've kept it competitive, and Kinnear has plenty of time. The one problem is that they know where she is. There is no element of surprise.
That answers my question. Yeah.
Nothing like that. It was already invested.
We got to the bottom of that. There probably is like, I'm sure there's non-zero amount of fringe edge cases where satchel nade throwing is technically correct. However, you'd probably need some level of like divine oracle knowledge to know when to use it, and it's too risky. You're burning more than half your kit effectively on a gamble. It's not worth it.
Amazing util, amazing dart, just spamming and taking advantage of that, but then ending up here forgetting about the player in B main, and then ending up taking the ones on site. That's so scary, but it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, that early aggression got them this round super fast.
It's been so messy and it's been so scrappy, and that does not seem to change this round. Look at how fast they've already scaled up. The problem is EDG have 3 members that are still playing proper on site. So yeah, you have some space outside.
Oh my goodness, we're just droning right here.
Proper, but you haven't cleared that out. And you don't really have the weaponry to fight with. You have 2 Spectres.
That is tragic. Michaela wasn't even trying to kill Blue, dude. Blue just got pre-fired because she's trying to kill Clem.
It's just not going to pan out. We're tied at 11.
I need EDG to win. I took out a loan to bet on this game. If it doesn't hit, the banana bookies are going to take out my kneecaps.
They were like, yeah, let's play to our strengths. Let's just hold the site with 3 this
Yeah, you
time.
wish it was just your kneecaps, buddy.
Really well played.
Why is your username Costco Hot Dog Water?
They even sent the Omen blind, but it did not work because
Who hurt you?
they had this setup on site. It looked a little scary for a second with 2 players sitting behind that default box, but it doesn't matter because Wawa Lee had the crossfire from that danger spot, doing such a good job.
Your opinion on phase first round buy? Depends on the map, depends on your comp, depends on the enemy comp, depends on the call, depends on the half,
Tiny micro instances decide the round.
depends on which pros you prefer to play like.
We have Hunter's Fury still on the EDG side with the Omen TP. Not a single ult for KRU, looking like they're going to set up for a mid default, slowing down the round, trying to do what they did.
I wouldn't get caught up on better here.
Not spotting.
No, it didn't spot either.
If you reviewed a pro and you saw them do something and you liked that thing, yoink, that's your thing now.
They've gotten so far up. Yeah, just
If you saw a pro, you see them do something and you don't like that thing, well then go look for other pros who don't do that thing. And if you can't find that, like they're all doing that thing, then suck it up, you're wrong, and do that thing.
They don't know how many guns were waiting on the other side. Now both have fired. The alarm bot, the swing, that is, I mean, that's almost flawless.
I wouldn't worry about best.
Yeah, KRU needed to clear out that KJ utility, so they had that mid space to do
The things that matter, like doing the right things the best, those things that matter, like for example, Omen playing King Dice on A site with a flash for main, that's best. Anything like that will be in every pro VOD. Like if you watch an Omen Ascent pro VOD, they will all do that. Which means you'll do that if you study the pros. So anything that's like really important and is definitely objectively best, the pros are already doing it, so you're chilling. You'll accidentally start doing the best shit that matters. And things that don't matter as much, like the pistol round buy, that doesn't matter as much. It's more subjective. Do what you like.
But this feels borderline impossible. The benefit is they have some money. Clem can go for it, maybe.
Not what you like, of course. Copy the pro that you prefer.
But it's just not going to be the case. KRU gets a series point and EDG pushed out onto the ropes.
Man, that was so rough. Like EDG getting that first.
Good person to watch for Neon.
That they have the numbers advantage, but they're
that depends. Are you one of those people who insists on playing Neon on the maps where she's not even good? Or are you just playing her on like Haven and Breeze?
And splitting. I mean, that was so good, but look at this. Everyone is just taking ones. Blue is completely unaware. And Houston just trying her hardest to do something.
If you're the former and you're for funning it, probably Shiro. If you're the latter and you're picking Neon because you think she's best on Breeze and Haven,
Here the blades used at the beginning of the round. Michaela and a couple
I think
of
you
other
can find
members of the
a lot of
attack
pro
side
Neon
attack.
VODs
Blue's taken
in
some
those
of the
maps.
space already in B main, which is nice, and then you can fall back. You still have the Killjoy set up to provide some cover.
Isn't
and
she
add
like
some additional line
okay-ish on
defense in case
Lotus?
you have to give that
And
space back up.
why would you settle for that when you can just play Race?
Yeah, both teams playing it slow, pushing up to kill that Killjoy turret, but it is only gonna not pop the reaction. Crew actually playing super slow still. They put pressure towards
Like it's one or the other. You're either having fun with it or you're not. Or you're just trying to play the strongest shit.
The gun barrel. She's been spotted. She's dead. And they're going to be rotating into her. A cloudburst is going to be enough to pave the way to safety. But now, I mean, Crew are left in.
Yeah, and if you're having fun with it, you're just gonna have trouble finding pro VODs because she's not the best on many maps. So Shiro's like your only option, unfortunately. I don't think Shiro's the best Neon, but he's all you're gonna have for like Radiant level Neon gameplay.
Sova starting to rotate towards that A side. Definitely a call that they need, but hopefully not slow, not too slow.
Nano start to come through. The Paranoia is going to buy some space, but they have to push out into it anyway with 20 seconds left out on the round.
Man, why do they keep walking over to the lever to close the door, chat? I don't get that. Can't they just shoot it?
The flash forward, they're going to fight into tree. No, you seen on the swing, decapitated by Michaela.
Oh.
EDG holds the line. Kinnear left alone. And
We're going to OT!
Done yet.
Open it up, open it up, open it up. Open it up.
I mean, Romy just so unaware that the Jet could have pushed up.
Twitch chat's open.
That was crazy. That was so. Oh my God! It's like
Discord chat is now open.
Starting to push into both of these teams, trying desperately to just win out this map. EDG
What's up?
back,
What's up?
Making it a 12-12. That's what you want to see. I mean,
A deal's a deal, Twitch chat and Discord chat.
Crew trying to push into that
We go OT, we go game 3.
They just chose the wrong side.
Open it
because
up.
This team was finally ready for this aggression, and EDG just completely shut it down.
Fujin, I still genuinely do not know if you're being serious about being able to shoot the switch to open or close the door. Bro, have you ever seen anybody ever do it ever, other than in my video? I'm guessing your answer will be no to that.
Overtime to decide who wins.
And so that should answer your question.
Does EDG survive or does Crew advance?
The answer is yes, and nobody fucking knew about it except me.
EDG on the attacking side, you see there's perhaps some expectation of pressure from A. They've got the turret, and they have you seen waiting for some of that pressure to be applied, but it does not come to fruition.
Yeah, EDG
Do this guy read Twitch chats? Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying.
All the way up, Cat, but the flash is there ready. Shies, you should have
Oh man, they're hitting tree.
That was beautiful, but it doesn't matter. EDG's opting to go through grass towards that heaven spot.
Michaela feeling some of the pressure as EDG has taken heaven, as you were just mentioning, but there's a lot of fight on the other side. Crew strikes at the perfect time. Clem left in a
I don't think Clem's got this one. The bomb is down. He doesn't read any chat. This is all pre-recorded. So true. And I'm glad that you sent that message perfectly timed with this pre-recorded statement. Because it would be very embarrassing if I said this right now and nobody types that in chat. No, chat, it's not winnable.
Like the fact that the crowd is fully behind Crew. It just continues to pile up. And that might be it. That might be enough to tip the scales. Crew
One sec. People are self-reporting in chat. We gotta get. Now that I've let the weirdos out, we're also finding them. Just ban this guy.
Just talking about how fast Crew's reactions are. The delay with the KO flash was so good, and it just
Open chat doesn't mean you can just type whatever the hell you want.
be able to be ready for whatever EG was gonna do. They took heaven. I mean, just not quick enough, not fast enough. They didn't have anyone holding behind.
Do you think men's level's higher than women's? I know that. The Shopify and G2 tried to qualify for Tier 1. But I don't like calling it men's and women's. Because the Tier 1 league is co-ed. And there are multiple players and game changers right now who genuinely can compete at that level. However, if you take a full game changers team and a full Tier 1 team, right now, Tier 1 is better. I don't like explicitly defining them as men's and women's like that. I think that's incorrect.
The finishing touches of aggression seem to be exactly what they need unless Yusin can play spoiler once more. Keeping things competitive, trying to equalize
This is
things a
tough. This
little bit
post one's
further.
really rough.
EDG now have to push forward. They have to venture out into the space that's been established by KRU, where the line has been set, the smoke is checked, Wawa Lee left alone, and it will not be enough.
All right, one sec, chat. Good thing I opened up Twitch chat because we're getting all the real annoying chatters here to
Close back and forth. EDG putting such a good fight up towards KRU, but at the end of the day, KRU
boom, boom. All the people who haven't researched the topic at all, asking me questions as if I'm the hecking go-to. Did I get them?
Amazing. And both these teams
I think I did.
showing that as a team, they are so strong. But like we said, the small little mistakes, the small little issues making.
All right, chat. No game 3. No game 3, which means we're going back to subs only. Thank goodness. Twitch was already getting on my nerves. It's weird how there's like this direct correlation between the closet sexists and the people who don't subscribe. Really weird. How's that work out, huh? Time for VOD review! Pog! If you have a VOD you like it reviewed, head over to the Discord at discord.tg/whoochin. Go to the Raffle British channel, click the enter raffle button. Enter raffle name, improve VOD guide, improve VOD guide, read all the rules, and VOD rules. Channel got submit a VOD in the VOD submission channel that follows all those rules. There, my lovely moderation and volunteer team will review your submission, make sure it follows all the rules. If it does, the VOD approved role, which will allow you to enter the raffles for 1 week.
I think that just shows how close this competition is. But again, like
2 entries.
just coming out on top, showing that poise.
Holy! Also, I see the guy trying to get the... Was there somebody trying to get a chess 1v1? Denied for now. Sorry, but we don't have enough time. I gotta do a VOD review.
Through a series like that, facing elimination, and it's all smiles, of course, because you walked away on top. Plenty of love from the home crowd towards KRU Blaze. That was an outrageous performance. I mean, the step up from Michaela was ridiculous. I think Kalita had some outrageous moments.
3 entries. Holy swoop.
Every single member on this team
Holy swoop.
so well.
All right, we got BBL versus Shopify Rebellion. Let me update the title.
All rounded on both sides.
Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye, bid adieu to EDG, and we're going to let the desk do all of that for us. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Doug.
On
and
deck.
Athena. Yes, unfortunately, we got to say goodbye to EDG.
I'm going to start the prediction for that as well.
With me here, what a map that was. I think that might have been my favorite map of the whole tournament.
Man, we were so
There's your prediction, chat. Have fun with that.
I am happy, really, for
It
KRU
is
to get the
time
victory. Actually, their first international
to enter VOD review mode between our sets and raffle. Lux Z. Lux Z, we got notes, don't we? I recognize this name. It's a fast VOD linkage from perhaps a veteran VOD reviewee. Notes under Lux Z. Well, that would make sense. Wait. These notes don't match with the agent you're playing. You changed fucking roles. You were playing Fade. You peace. All right, everyone gets 1 role change. You committed to controller now? If you're committed to controller, done. We're doing VOD review. I'll put it at the top of your notes, though. You're not allowed to switch again. Committed to controller? Bet. Put these in. Controller, main, guaranteed. I allow people to switch roles, but I don't allow them to do it twice because the notes are 2 role specific and it gets annoying when they swap. You gotta commit to a role first. All right. This note disappears because it's kind of not really related to smokes. However, the gunfight techniques does not disappear. That is, of course, a general note. So let's take a look at the VOD now. We're up in ELO marginally. We're platinum 1 start and we're diamond 2 now. Yeah.
All right, we're attacking.
Is there a limit on that? Yeah, you get one swap. Like if I VOD review on one roll and then you switch, that's it. Don't do it again. Yeah, nice try, Luxy. I don't care about your thoughts.
Cover going out.
I'm just looking at the gunfights.
Landing now. I'm coming with you, Cypher. I have the spike. I'm smoked. Drop the spike. I have the spike. I'm on blind. Cover going out. Smoking my plant.
Heaven.
I'm sticking plant to heaven.
Reloading.
Spike planted. Trying to cross pillar. I'm pillar.
26 Cypher.
Shadows traveling.
Last player
Cypher
standing.
outside.
One enemy remaining.
Trying to cross pillar.
All right, let's talk about this right here. So, first of all, we're way too slow on this round because we got the bomb, which sucks. Second of all, at this point, like we don't have time to smoke, man. You can't use a smoke. They've already dropped. They're flooding out over here. There's no time. You like it's fight time. Anyways, you peek out like this, which just ain't it. Like you heard this guy coming, and then you willingly peeked out like this. You see a problem? Because I see a problem. The problem is this dude's giga wide in an off angle. Your crosshair's at body height. You're peeking out, exposing all of this at once, even though you heard the guy. You heard him drop. So you know that they could be in this whole box. If you're going to peek this at all, it has to be a jump spot first. And so, like, you get laid out. Like, he's got nothing to do with anything else. You just shouldn't peek there. You need to be more careful. I'm going to boot up split. Show you what I'm talking about. You just overexposed.
I am the beginning. I am the end.
Ooh. Oh, do you think I can find it? There's a VOD I watched 5 days ago on a Curry stream where a Cypher got a clutch and his last kill was right here and he did it right. I'll try to find that VOD in a moment. Don't think you have time to pull out the knife? Jump spot that? You don't need to jump spot with a knife. Yeah, you can jump spot with a gun like this to shoot. However, you should just be peeking like this. And you don't want to hold because angle disadvantage. Holding is bad. You're close to an angle, so you jiggle like this. If they're scaling up close, that's not a problem because they're negating the angle advantage. Like if they're scaling like this is fine. So you just be peeking this. And that's like it. This is all you can do here. If you see them, you fight them. You can't really even peek out like this because there's just too much. Because they could be here, they could be down there. You can't really peek out. Because the moment you get to this point, you're screwed. Because if Cypher's there or here, it's a high-low. Like you don't have enough info. You can't peek past that. So you just have to be here. Like, there's nothing more to be done. You just have to be here. And you can even hug over here, hold tight, kind of like this. Because if you get worried about this dude over here, this is an awkward spot to be in. Very awkward. How much does this guy stream? He streams a lot, doesn't he? Let's see. The odds I find this VOD are effectively 0. Damn. Strike one. That was a fight. You knew it was there. And we just swung the guy with our crosshair at body height.
For that, I think. Let's shift up mid. Shadows traveling. Let's get nice. I'm gonna smoke B heaven side. And let's.
Remember what AZ was playing? I don't know. I think Curry was playing Raze. It was a Cypher clutch. You got a 3K.
Heaven picking. Heaven picking.
Yeah, I mean, it's your own smoke. So, like, look, you chose to do this. You chose to hold in a spot where their head could be here or it could be here. You did this. You're like, bet, I'm going to play here. Why don't we shift walk out?
Shadows traveling.
Because instead, if you walk out over this way, now, like, their head can only be one height. This is too important. Because you can see the problem is your crosshair is too far from their head. You can't hit them. Oh, what? Okay, you fake the reload, acceptable, but like, look, bro, your crosshair's just... What if he was shift walking up the rope this whole time? What's this thing doing? And even here, like, this has to be the luckiest right click of all time. You right clicked on this frame. Like, don't act like this is head height. I can't believe it gives you a dink for that. You ready to jump shoot? No, you're not though. Your crosshair's here. Let me get the exact height. I bet. It's here. This feels so awkward. If you're going to jump shoot, wouldn't you want to be pre-aimed like this? Wouldn't this be getting ready to jump shoot? You're over here. How do you... You'd have to aim. Do that like this? If you're getting ready to jump shoot. Like, I don't mind. To be clear, Dre, I don't mind if he's relying on the jump shoot here, because it is classic for Spectre. But saying that aiming here is getting ready to jump shoot just doesn't sit with me, because that's not true. Who the hell would aim like this to get ready to jump shoot? You can't peek this angle like that. You'd have to aim. It's exactly what we see happen. Like, as you jump, you've got to adjust your crosshair.
One on a breach. Alright. Blinding? Right, dead. Blind? Right side for you guys.
Cover going out.
On the box?
Nightmare's over.
Shadows.
Minus 38 Heaven Cypher. Maybe related
Planted
to
the
CT.
spike. My ultimate is ready.
He was in smoke.
Can you guys hold my CT?
Ready.
He was in smoke.
Can you guys hold my CT?
You're just not ready, man. You're just not ready. It's your notes. Like, you're getting ready to peek here. You gotta pre-aim it first. Like, you can't be like, oh, okay. What do you mean? Pre-aim it and then swing it. And if you can't do that, then don't play this angle. You gotta be able to peek it. One sec. Let's pull up my goddamn Swiftplay from literally today. Bet. Just watch my crosshair.
Nothing arcade yet. Nice shot. One more. Dead.
Just watch my crosshair. Don't watch the minimap. Don't watch anything else.
Noise A.
Wait. Oh my god.
Oh, raise B main.
Yeah, raise is B main.
Can they remake?
You want to fight it? They're different.
There's a bomb in there.
Wait. Oh, the Jet's AFK.
Watch that again. Just watch that back. Because there's a non-zero chance that there's one tunnel.
There's a bomb in there.
Wait.
Right onto it.
Jet's AFK.
Not there.
One enemy remaining.
Then just AFK. And even my kill onto Jet. Do you see? Like, these dudes have no chance against me, dude. All right, let's watch this.
TP'd on site. They're out.
Look at that peek.
rotate. Bomb main.
Oops. You see?
Yours out.
One enemy remaining.
Last mate.
Party road ship. I don't fight.
Yeah.
Like, it should be so apparent. And they're like, I don't know how I don't kill that guy. You know what I'm talking about? You found the Cypher 1v3 clip? Thank you. Let me take a look.
Standing.
Yep, this is it.
Yes. Amazing.
One enemy remaining.
Top ramp, yeah.
Cage triggered. I have retrieved.
Oh,
the
it's
spike.
amazing. The Timothy Tom masterclass. The Timothy Tom. Come on. I like this already. Shelby has full health.
I have planted the spike.
It's looking amazing out here. I love it. I love the play here. I love the play here. The timings are working out here. Adi still plays Val. He's... Oh.
Clutch.
Oh, amazing.
Bam. Bam. Now, I don't need you to have high radiant level execution, but I need you to have high radiant level intentions. Does that make sense, Lux Z? I need you to at least try to pre-aim before you peek. And if you fall like that, that's fine. But the problem is you're not even like conscious of this shit. You're too worried about macro or whatever. I don't know what you're worried about, but it sure as hell ain't your notes. Because like, look at how you peek this.
He was in smoke.
Can you guys hold my CT?
Bam. You're dead. Think problems caused by lack of focus? No, it's caused by misplaced focus. I think Lux Z is trying very hard to win this game, but the problem is Lux Z is fucking talking mid-round when that's not what I told him to work on. I told Lux Z to work on one thing. And Lux Z is bringing me a VOD where they're working on other things. You can see Lux Z is mid-round communicating. Why? You've got one problem. I told you to fix it. We can work on our comms next. The human brain is like not capable of multitasking effectively. When you're learning something, you need to break it down into parts. You learn each part and then they come together. Okay? It's exactly what I showed Bronze Player in the range when we broke it down into bits. How come I can pre-aim and mid-round at the same time? Because I practiced both of them in isolation. You know? You tried your best to focus on this, but no, you didn't though. Like, look at this peak, dude. Like, look at this peak.
Can you guys hold my...
Look. There's no world if I put you in a custom right now and told you to peek this as best as you could, you would peek it better than this. Like, you're lying. You would peek this angle better than that. If I put you in a custom right now and said, do nothing but peek this angle as best as you can, you would peek it better. Agreed? Yes? Perfect. That's the problem. The problem is you're sacrificing on your performance in this aspect of your play that we need to fix. We need to focus on it. We need to clean it up. And once you focus on it enough, it becomes subconscious. That's like the cycle. Anyway, strike 2. But I think we're about to see strike 3.
They fight mid.
Fighting mid, fighting mid. Let's chill on reset. Smoking male?
Cover going out.
Just go from right side.
No more. Cover going out.
Just go from.
This is acceptable. This fight's fine. Okay. I'm seeing the problem. You know why this fight's fine? Because you knew exactly where they were. You knew exactly where this fucker was. You knew there's a dude there for sure. He like exists in your brain 100%, and so you're dialed in on this fight. But now watch. You had no idea about this guy. You had no idea that there's a guy mid. And so it like dropped away. It dipped away immediately. It's an acceptable trade, but it's not the best. But I won't count it as a strike.
Cover going out.
Landing heaven. I'm gonna play ramps.
No, she's 50 HP raise.
Jumping. You can flash.
That's tough. Your teammate called your goddamn flash. What a piece of shit.
Shadows traveling.
This is an example of an acceptable peak. Now, did you miss? Yes. But you tried. You pre-aimed, you AD'd out, and you're trying to be at head height. So, like, I would not give you a strike for this, like, if there's an enemy there, as long as you fought them. That makes sense? I'm not looking for perfect execution. I'm looking for perfect intent.
Nice.
Cover going out.
And now you, like, lose points. So,
Cover going out.
assuming you don't trust the dog and you're trying to clear here, because you have your gun out, which means you don't trust the dog. It's fine. I don't care. We're not focusing on that anyways. We need to clear up here. Gotta clear here. Gotta clear this guy, and then we can come out. Of course, there's a smoke. You threw it. So you just clear this guy. And in fact, we clear them over here. Our dog did not clear this, but you don't need to check that. Like, if you're trusting the dog, you just knife out, right? Because you smoked here.
Cover going out.
So you just wait for that smoke to bloom, and you follow the dog like this, switch the gun, and then come into the smoke with the dog, and then do what you do. You're like gun out.
I have ulti.
Can you ult side maybe?
And now this smoke isn't cleared anymore for no reason.
Okay.
Right. He's
Like, for free, we gave them control of that smoke.
I know exactly where you are.
Reloading. Piss off.
Cover going
Two side. We can go
Enemy
B.
spotted A.
Let's go fence to B.
Hawkats. Blinded.
Let's go fence to B.
Reloading.
Come.
Close.
Bro, the most important thing right here is you need to be with this guy. Like, look at you, man. You just cleared this. To be clear, I don't like that you were going to clear this with the sky dog either. I'd want you to just follow the dog. If you are going to clear it, I need you to clear it correctly. Here, you're clearing this, like, acceptably, I guess, with a jump. But the problem is your Reyna's way over here. So this happens, but now look, bro, what are you even aiming at? Who's there? That angle doesn't exist anymore, Luxy. They patched to that months ago. Yeah, they used to be able to jump up here like 4 months ago. It's not a thing anymore. They can't be up there. Anyway, that angle would look like this, chat. That angle doesn't exist anymore. 10 months ago? Yeah, bet. Sure. The angle's not real, so our crosshairs belongs here. Into here. You come across, you got a bit of angle advantage over here. And then I would wait right here for my teammate, because I wouldn't scale this way because I could get peeked from right there as I'm doing it. I'd wait here for teammate to come up. Teammate comes up behind me, and then I scale and look to fight this dude because I'd have angle advantage. I don't see them. Hop over to the right to unpeak, smoke, spray, and scale out onto site. Maybe fake a little rope noise and come out rafters. Who knows? Expecting to be near stairs, so you probably pre-aimed for that, but that doesn't make any sense because you're second in line. You should be looking at your mini-map, and therefore you should see where he is. You're second in line. You should see him right there, and so...
Close.
Strike 3. You're thinking too much. I only want you to take the gunfights well. That's it. Nothing else. Which involves looking at your mini-map when you should, so that you know when you look at your crosshair, you take the fights correctly. I'll make that clear in the notes, but it's a strikeout. Mini-map. Light switch, so you are very ready for trades. I know we're talking about gunfights, but from a macro perspective, I think we... Bro! No! Stop. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. The bro should have just shut up and done whatever the hell he wanted. It doesn't matter. I don't care about the macro. Stop. Reloading, minimap. Rotating, minimap. Can't fire your gun, minimap. Second alive, believe it or not, minimap. That's so true. Not my notes, but noted. No!
Cup on.
Review your own VODs. Don't just take somebody else's notes and be like, bet, I'll do that. Here's how you can review your own VODs if you don't want to get me to VOD review. Pick one of these categories, figure out which one you do the worst on, and focus on that. Not my notes, but noted. My notes? Your notes? My notes. You should be like if you're watching my VOD reviews, don't take from them, oh, bet, that's my problem. Take from them, interesting. I will look for that in my own VOD reviews and consider if that's my biggest problem. That's how you need to think about it. Because everyone does that poorly. What I just pointed out, being ready for fights, pre-aiming, look at your minimap, whatever. If you are below the rank of Radiant, you don't do this perfectly. 100%. If you're platinum, if you're diamond, you do this poorly. And you probably watch that VOD and you're like, wow, I don't do that. That doesn't mean it's your biggest problem. Because believe it or not, everything about your game is suboptimal. We need to identify the part that's the biggest issue. And for LuxZ here, I think it's pretty clear to all of you that that's LuxZ's biggest issue. Like, we can see it. LuxZ is mid-rounding. He's doing everything. He's got hecking prep. We saw the flash lineup from our recent pro analysis we did. LuxZ is doing everything except the gunfights are really bad. Those are really bad because we're not ready for them. Hey, Hooge, any tips how to IGL come up pre-round plans? Yeah, just do it. Like, fuck the plan being good. Don't worry about that. I think that's where most people get hung up. They think that they need to call something good, when in reality, you need to call anything that coordinates the team. And then, then it'll start improving on its own. Like, just, it really does depend on your rank. Like, if you're an Immortal player and you're calling no mid control on split, I'm going to raise an eyebrow. Like, if you're platinum, just call king shit. Just be like, yo, let's contact explode B. Yo, let's fake B on day. Yo, let's take mid control. Yo, like, anything, dude. Anything. Because you'll learn. You'll learn what's good and what's not good. Standardize before you optimize. Holy shit, OD26. You should be a coach. That's a good one. I like that. I like that. Damn. Where'd you come up with that? This is the case to forget everything else, focus only on this. Yeah. Everything else comes back. You need to consciously focus on something before it becomes subconscious. Like, I'll demonstrate. I'm just going to walk around the map with my crosshair at head height while reading chat. Hey, Hooge, how do I get better piano? Haven't played it once, though. Practice. I'd suggest a teacher. Music is pretty difficult. I don't think you should be doing it on your own with no guidance. There are self-taught pianists, but like their technique is frequently holding them back from becoming truly great pianists. So I think you should find a teacher early, preferably one who makes you play like Hannon. I think Odie said it one of his VOD reviews the other day. Damn, Odie. It's so deep. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, Hook, how's the weather today there? It's cloudy. Very. I mean, I live in Seattle, dude. Like, what am I gonna do? Hey, Hooch, how do I be good at swimming? I don't want to swim because I'm bad at it, though. Fuck, dude, you're screwed. I woke up one day and I was good at swimming, so I can't relate. I'm not gonna lie. How long have you been living in Seattle? At least 2 years. I don't know about you guys. Seattle isn't like cloudy every day there? No, but it feels like it sometimes. My dad went to UW for grad school. Seattle's lit. Hooch swimming video when? I can tell you never. Confidently, actually. Man, I didn't clear top frog there. I'm a noob. What college you graduate from? Not answering. How do you walk this way? I've never walked this way. Flanked out mid. I rank up without practicing or playing? Ooh, that's tough. Weather's always iffy in Seattle? No, it's not. 6 months out of the year, it's gorgeous. In the summer. How do you play around Cypher's unbreakable trips? You don't have an agent can break him on your team? Beats me. I've been playing Raze for the past 2 acts. Not a problem for me. Sucks to be you though, huh? Who's the easiest agent? Reyna. Can I invite you to give a talk? You can invite me. Yeah. The best Astra map? Doesn't matter. Don't play Astra.
Cover going out.
Who's the easiest agent to cope on? Smokes. Probably Brimstone because he's the simplest agent. So you can act like he didn't do anything wrong. How do you overcome fear of playing competitive? I don't know, but when you figure it out, please let me fucking know because I'm terrified every goddamn time. And I've been playing esports for a decade. Like, why do I have ranked anxiety, dude? I've been playing for a decade. Let me know when you figure it out. Hey, Hooge, you have thought the busted pre-nerf Astra below a Nordle is viable? No, it's not that she's not viable. Astra's completely viable. She's very strong, in fact, on multiple maps. She's not a good agent to learn on because she's too complicated. She's a bad agent. Is that a banana? No. She's a bad agent to learn on. She's got too much in her kit, man. A gold player cannot focus on their crosshair, on their comms, on their fucking smokes, and on their goddamn stuns and seizes and an Astra wall, bro. She's like 3 agents in one. She's goddamn Viper, she's goddamn fucking Breach, and she's Omen. All at once. And then on top of that, you've got to frag the hell out. Like, nah, dude, you just can't do it. Like, don't pick her if you're below Immortal. Too hard. The best live action animation hybrid, and why is it the 1988 classic Who Framed Roger Rabbit? I couldn't tell you, I haven't seen it. Missed the rope, dude. You want more fire review, please? No, the players are walking out to their desks right now. Strike that, you struck out, but yeah, you did. Said earlier, she's controller / initiator. You explain the initiator part more? Yeah, Breach has a stun. Astra has a stun. 2 of her abilities are designed to like support your team. She's very initiator-esque, like during their execute. Omen sort of has that with his flash, but Omen's flash is batshit simple. Any tips for minimap light switch coming from 3,000 hours of MOBAs? Yes. Focus on it. Nothing else. Don't think about anything else and you'll get it. That's the trick, though. You really have to forget about everything else. Who's the most fun agent? Why is it Breach? It's Raze. Even though I don't like playing her in ranked, I'm converted. She is the most fun agent. It's not even close. There we go. Top frog. Cleared. You ratting over here, you piece? Nope. You have a video on mini-maps, Huge? I never look at mine? What do you mean a video on mini-maps? What does that even mean? What? Peek me a piece. I'm holding this shit. I always get overwhelmed and forget what I'm supposed to focus on when I'm in a hectic situation. Any tips? A sticky note on your monitor. Sticky note should read, focus on X, you piece of shit. Then between every round, you fucking say it out loud. Start of the round. Remind yourself. You're not here to win this game. You're here to get better. And that'll lead to winning games later. Tips on how to be top 1 Radiant and DM. DM doesn't have ranks. A bad TP, huh? Try that again. Which is the kill them video made for Lily Public? Yup. Man, I'm in the corner, bro. Been too long since I played Omen. Can you get here? Still not in the corner. Have to walk up like this. Oh, you just can't TP into the corner. Interesting. Now I know. How much do I care about my DM results? Not at all. As long as you're placing like top 5. If you're not placing top 5, honestly, skill issue. Game starting right now? No, it's not. I have it up on my other monitor. They're showing a plushie right now. You can't fool me. You ever coached scrim games? I plan on spinning up something for Premier coaching at some point in the future. That's the only info you get. Yeah, we'll keep Valorant open. Who knows? Maybe we'll see tech.
Good roster between BBL and Shopify Rebellion. What Vaughn could call, what Mel could call, and then players that could actually clutch in those big situations. See some good plays coming out from Eva yesterday, but if she's not going to
Should you be down to coach a pro team? Hell nah.
And I'm pretty sure Shopify Rebellion is in the same boat, right? Fluorescent, yes, drop.
I gotta select VOD and.
The other day, but if not, Noya also had great numbers too. So
Is it possible to eliminate malding when you die in games? Yeah, Google lobotomy.
Yeah, and that's what makes this game so exciting coming up for sure. I mean, let's talk about Fluorescent a little bit. You know, that sign that Baby Bay had, Floor Goat, as it should be, right? Listen, that first map, that first
Wouldn't recommend it though.
she debuted in, it was a couple of missed shots, a couple of whiffs with that operator. I think she even tweeted it out.
Will you ever do face reveals so you can collab IRL with streamers?
At the right time and missing those shots. So I think that means a lot, especially for a young
Yeah, I think I'll do one on August
debut
31st.
on this
Fuck it.
international stage.
Why not?
That was a warm-up map for sure for a player like Floor. So I think coming in, just got to double down, gain confidence, and listen, I slowed down those op shots on the replays later when I went back to the hotel
The
room.
rope fish, thank you for the prime. Draw stick, thank you for the prime. Flash does damage, thank you for the prime. Squarely, and thank you for the 2-month prime.
And even if you're missing shots, but you're still putting 400 ACS, I mean, you're in a good spot for sure.
Wasn't that video fake? No, you didn't watch it. You just saw the thumbnail and you're like, "Oh, that's fake." No, I stream with webcam for one day. Bro, I attended VCT LA and had a meet and greet booth. I took photos with people. I signed people's shit. I met people.
Now you're playing in an area isolate where you can get some better game sounds and whatnot too, versus a very loud crowd here at the CBLOL Arena. So
in a full banana costume. You can go find photos online.
Play for Shopify Rebellion, despite them having a speed run against CDG before. I know that this is going to be much closer.
It should be. It
I
should
guarantee
be
you, at least one person posted on Twitter.
Right? I mean, just that opening map that she had, it was
Like, statistically speaking, I took so many photos.
Talked about the fact that the controllers were the stars of that match, right? And that's not something we talk about often. But
Is there something wrong in DMs? Usually have far fewer deaths, people getting around the same amount of kills as me? Yeah, you're probably not W keying enough. You attended more VCT events like Masters Madrid? Yes, all of them. I'll be at Madrid, I'll be at Shanghai, and I'll be wherever the hell Champs is going to be.
In the games that they had on Sunset before, Vanya could be at one spot to the next while being isolated, while being pushed in, and still get 2 or 3 picks being an anchored player on the defense. So that is.
And I'll do like meet and greet as long as Riot lets me at all of them. I don't see why they wouldn't let me.
But if not, Eva, solo player, so many clutches that she's had yesterday. I think she had like 5 clutches at least. One of them being a 4 versus 1, having a highlight reel.
Do tier 3 subs contribute more to the sub goal than tier 1? Nope, you guys are all equal contributors. The people who can't support me as much are still valued.
A little bit of a wait going on here with, unfortunately, a little bit of technical difficulties that we'll solve very soon, and we'll get into it as soon as we can. But Ascent is on the cards. Coming up is going to be Haven after that, and
Ascent?
if we need that 3rd map, it will be Sunset. So
Oh, give me map 3. Map 3 Sunset?
Haven then. For Shopify
Dude.
just really happy to
Why does that have to be
play
map
Omen
3?
and when it's in that map rotation, they're going to take it any day.
Yeah, exactly. If you're Shopify,
Goodness,
you're looking
Omen.
at map 1, if you're able to
Okay.
feeling so confident going into map 2, it looks
I think Odin might have like a pain. Are you good, dude?
I'll bring the game over to you. It's BBL
One sec, chat. I'm gonna mute my mic.
We're heading right into the server here.
100%.
Oh no, I got baited.
Yeah, we got juked. We got definitely juked. But if not, we could always continue the Pots and Vans podcast here. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. But yes, so Shopify Rebellion. I love the interview that Noya gave towards the end as well. And also, you're trying to look at this head-to-head. If it's going to continue with the storyline, if Shopify Rebellion will continue to be as good as we know them to be here in the North American scene, and how they've proven themselves in their debut matches here at the GCC on the stage, this is a possible Shopify Rebellion versus G2. And G2 on that end has also had a great run so far, rework their comps, rework their maps, and now the map pool is quite deep for both of these teams. I actually want to go back here to BBL as well. The question is yes, Ginny was mentioning on the desk that it is Ascent is Turkey's map, but at the same time, is their map pool as deep? I like to say yes, because they've proven some great strategies on Sunset when it's the first time that they brought it here on the main stage.
Yeah, I think that they are a team that has those layers. You know, the desk also touched on the fact that this is a squad that lives together. They have a home together. They are full, all-in committed to progressing and developing in Valorant, and it's been an incredible year for this squad. So certainly, I feel like both of these squads, which is so weird, they're both coming into this stage match with a chip on their shoulder. They both want to prove themselves. For SR and for Mel's side of the table, they don't want to choke this time around. And for BBL, I mean, they've got to prove their worth for the international stage and let everyone know why EMEA are such big fans of this squad.
100%. And with them living together and working together, I mean, even if you're looking back at how they were so good in that season for 2023, they went through some small roster changes just before the game changer started towards the stage 2. But they've brought in some excellent firepower, and they're doing quite well together. But on the other end too, you talk about some players living together, but for Shopify Rebellion, maybe they don't live together, but they've been boot camping for like the last week out here in Brazil. So having a chance to talk to Effie's before they walked on the stage, he was talking about, hey, we're actually accustomed to the time zones. The time differences is not too bad. It's only a few hours if you're in from the East Coast boot camping in Toronto versus the 2 hour behind here, or 2 hour ahead here rather, in Brazil. They've been comfortable with that, and they've been getting used to the ping, getting used to the scenery, and they're just ready to go.
I am back, chat. What's up?
Go indeed, for sure. Hopefully
Why is the banana moving if there's no sound? I use 2 different microphones because I dual PC stream.
Yeah, I think the jet lag issue,
And so the microphone that moves the banana is like not the microphone you hear me from. And that's just how it is. I don't know. All with Odin? Yeah.
2 hours if you're East Coast.
Yeah, and I actually flew in from Turkey straight to here, and that was a 14-hour flight. If you're flying in from Montreal,
Yep, the banana's very sensitive to noise, Lisa.
So it is quite long. So despite having the time difference, having that way down in such a long flight could actually drain you when you're actually
Yeah, Lisa's talking and the banana's lighting up.
Being on a plane that long, it's not easy to really come out in full strength and really in shape. So it's nice that they came earlier on. Big support from Shopify Rebellion. What do you mean? Are you laughing at me because you're talking about shape and Mel's the ones that's gymming every day?
I'm laughing at you, Vans, and I'm laughing at Mel for sure as well. Alexis, marry me. I love that. This crowd, I mean, we kept highlighting the energy in the crowd in here, but we're learning so many.
I need more people to bet on Shopify right now before I commit to BBL.
Little WhatsApp chat group where they're bringing in and collecting all of
Nah,
their
you
friends
first.
and coming up here. It's just, it's such
You
great
first.
energy in this stadium right now.
You just saw the shot of Alexis, and I'm actually quite a big fan of Alexis walking on the stage last year in Berlin, cracking her knuckles and getting ready to play. Yesterday when she played,
Damn, 40-60 odds.
showing that, you know, an assertive dominance that this server is ours, this competition, this tournament is ours as well. And I also like here Sarah that you're currently seeing right now has been.
Huge, how hot does your stream room get with 2 computers going? Not at all.
Here by Shopify Rebellion, it works out quite well. Floor of the goat
But it's quite large.
with Baby Bay. And now we don't have to
I'm in the
wait
living
too
room.
much longer. Chat, we're finally about to get ready to go in the server to start this best of 3.
Dopai was talking about how 10 zooms in before peaking with op. Do you know why?
Or will it be Shopify Rebellion? It's
I need to see the context, dude.
on Ascent.
On Ascent, indeed, we're going
Probably so he's ready to shoot.
into things here, and BBL are starting on the attack side. Only 4 seconds left in the freeze time.
It makes sense to
You can see
me.
all members are very grouped towards this A main. Jet.
I am closing the prediction.
Seems like she wants to get a lurk timing on this short A. She dashes the speed. It's on.
They want to go very quickly.
Whoa.
Kill gets it first blood. Catch one off guard, but Sarah turns around just
Sarah getting that trade is illegal.
push coming in from the A main because of the smoke and the utility from SR that held it down. But BBL looking to re-execute right away.
Zooms in an extra tick right before shooting.
Beautiful first shot by Rebellion instantly.
It's probably just a habit.
Falls and Shopify put their foot down.
What a response.
Probably just the preference that he has for how he likes to shoot the op.
The utility was a little
That'd be my guess. Like, I mean, Kang fucking flicks off of corners every 3 seconds so that he can dispel his inner demons or some shit.
Explosive towards this short A. I think if BBL sped it up in A main a little bit faster,
Doesn't it make more sense to peek while zooming for more speed?
react and they respond.
If Sarah also
I would say if you're peeking with the op and you're expecting them to be holding your op peek, you're fucked either way.
Definitely. So an equal full classics coming through on the attack.
So I don't think it matters.
Quickly to fight towards the A main. Just trade
Generally, when you peek with op, it's because you think you've got a timing interval to post up and counter their peek.
fluorescent. The scope in doesn't
Because the
work.
op is not a weapon that wants to peek and do an engagement.
Those are confidence angles. Those are confidence angles.
Again, I'd need to see the context.
Put yourself in close range fights on an anti-eco, but Shopify Rebellion had the correct flashes, had the correct backup, and they want to highlight fluorescent. They want to get her going with an early Marshall. Beautiful control, and these are the kind of clean anti-ecos.
It depends who's to spare. Yup.
The team that thinks you've got the edge. If you're the team
I'm familiar with TC teams, especially on A. Is BBL always as fast paced on attack? Don't know. I'm in your boat. The first I watched BBL was yesterday.
Ping start early for BBL to
I don't know. Peeking up seems to have an advantage in my diamond lobbies. Oh, it sure does.
coming towards middle. Look at their positioning, playing all the way
In diamond, the player with more confidence has the advantage. And that's generally the peeker, regardless of the gun.
happy with that. You see, they're not really moving here, Potter. They just want to play the clock in their favor in their bonus round.
Yeah, they don't want to allow Floor to find any deep lines. You saw a lot of spamming through that smoke as well. This drone should allow BBL to control this A main. Now, with this amount of control, B main and A main, the mid rounding
baby
here,
chat,
once
it's
they
time
take
for
care of
lunch.
this alarm bot in mid, the sky's the limit here.
Oh,
for
baby.
BBL.
Yeah, you talked about how important that mid rounding is going to be. So only a single Allen drone contains that A main. They can work a little
So you heard
bit more
Mel's name a
towards
ton?
the B
Excited to
side.
see him play? Yes. Mel and Fluorescent are the 2 players in this tournament who are most likely to make an appearance in the tier 1 scene.
Alarm bot will be taken out. Only 45 seconds left. Still
And then
strong
maybe
side
Mimi
is
on
towards A for
G2.
Shopify, but they're quickly on the rotate. This is a full commit B split.
Recon Dart already ready on the top of the site. Looking for wall bangs if they can, but Alkia is just pushing forward towards the lane. Crossfire set up, double push in. Nice EDGS coming out from Sarah.
Nah, who gets 3 there, dude?
Capitalizing on the fourth, and Felipe is alone, and Fluorescent is still there to stop her as well.
Sarah
Who gets 3 there?
didn't even seem like it was a bulldog because those kills came out so damn fast, but crispy as ever, and that was as easy as
So I got 3. I mean, if you recall earlier, when somebody said they think BBL has a chance, and I heavily disagreed. And I also told Zendikar I'm pretty sure this is the least likely bet he's ever made on the channel.
It was just Shopify with that early rotate.
You're absolutely right. It looks
You're gonna see why. Are they all radiant? Oh yeah, all the players at this event are radiant. But some of the players at Shopify are high radiant. Like Mel and Fluorescent, I believe have both peaked over 1,000 RR, which is a big difference. Like, it's hard to explain how big of a difference it is.
And Alkia does get Vanya a kill and a weapon as well, so that should be huge. These are some good trades coming up for BBL. They're happy. They're satisfied with this. 2 weapons collected and still a drone on
So I also peaked over 1,000, really? We've got a 900 in chat number.
So it has to be recuperated by both Vanya and Eva.
Yeah, but right now
1,000 and 900 are very different.
Noya wants more information. She gets caught out. And now
1,000 RR is you're essentially capable of being rank 1 if you wanted to. Like,
pretty soon Alexis is gonna get all the sound.
you can only get to that number if you can win 70% of your games in Radiant.
Now they definitely know.
Which means you need to just be really good. She did? Wow, yeah. It's, their individual skill level is just too high. Like,
They're gonna double up in there on the post plant.
Should be able to get the spike down, and Vanya's got a new smoke coming up here in 4 seconds. Probably gonna throw some sort of a one-way down towards these stairs, so both players can really just focus towards that lane.
I'm curious what your opinion on this is, OD. I feel like individual skill is too important. Like, if you have a team that's practiced together a ton, but they're all like low radiant, and then you have a team that hasn't practiced much, but they're all high radiant, I feel like I'm giving it to the high radiant team.
They did count for that one, and it works out to be a beautiful trade in the end. Vanya allows BBL to get the Massacre thrifty.
What a round to do it as well. Shopify are feeling pretty salty about that one, especially with how clean and dominant those
Look at 1,000 RR.
were. But for BBL to come and stop all the bleeding here on an eco, what a momentum change coming into this 5th round.
That was confidence. Right
I guess it'd be very hard to find players with that RR who don't have competitive experience.
Exactly that. From that one-way smoke, that clock ticking down. That we would be rotating
This is all time in Nights Monthly. Tier 2, 1,000 RR players.
The bonus round was still pretty decent here for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, Mel feeling
Tier 2, 1K RR players who roll until they play solidified Tier 2 teams, despite all the other players being radiant.
already in the back of sight right now.
I'm sorry, I'm confused.
So much confusion on the side of Shopify's side.
The drop comes in, almost caught with utility in her hands. But Noya will finally drop her down. Here's a Hunter's Fury just to stop the attackers from committing within the B side.
Oh, you're saying like a team of a bunch of 1,000 RR players will just roll. You type the wrong roll. Like they'll just own all the random Radiant teams, and then they'll face like a legit Tier 2 team, and then they'll get shit on.
Yeah, they're going to beat the defenders 100%. Going to make it into the A site first here. Should be able to set up in a post, and Ava's got everything.
That's exactly what I would expect to happen.
Dropping right away from Generator. They just want to make sure that
because all the legit Tier 2 teams are also 1,000 RR level players.
Even a deeper clear with the Owl drone. And for Shopify,
Yeah,
they
that makes sense. Individual skill is just too important. Like, it's like a prerequisite to play. And it feels like Shopify is one of the few teams that meets that prerequisite to play at like the highest level.
Completely short here. Shopify, they're just trying to constrict. If they get a pick somehow, some way.
Fluorescent's pretty crazy though. Yeah, Fluorescent meets the bar. That's what I'm talking about. Fluorescent is peak over 1,000 RR.
A desperate measure. Here comes a closing in from Shopify Rebellion. Drop down from Fluorescent. Low HP, but still connects onto Alkia. Now there's that Hunter's Fury. They know exactly that it's coming from Wine. The push comes across.
Great round from BBL though.
To protect her teammate. Dropping Sarah as well. There's not going to be any time. And BBL will get the second one.
What a clutch, what a round, and those mid-round decisions.
Even sometimes the Pug teams will beat the Tier 2 teams because they're constructed of Tier 1 teams. Oh, like they'll have like Zekken on the Pug team and they'll just win.
What heroic efforts coming out for Sarah.
I can see that.
Gotta give her credit, gotta give her kudos. She just stepped right back onto that spike as that Hunter Fear is coming her way to try to get half.
Many people roughly meet that bar. Okay, so peaking 1,000 RR and being 1,000 RR are different. A lot of people can peak it as opposed to actively maintaining it. So pretty much every player in Tier 1 Valorant has peaked 1,000 RR or is capable of it. With a few exceptions. And those exceptions are really like special edge cases, I'd say.
Good job addressing this split from the A to B side, creating these confusions round after round. And finally starting to get a little bit more.
Boaster? Nah, Boaster's been over 1,000 RR, dude.
Looking at SR this time around, they want to focus a more passive play. Fluorescent went from B to A,
Getsu would be an exception, yeah.
across towards mid. And BBL continues to play the mind games. There's this Aldro cut up towards the A side, but everybody's still working towards mid.
I'm pretty sure Boaster's peak is higher. No? I'm gonna look it up. Finesse hasn't peaked 1,000 RR? Yeah, but Finesse is capable of it. That's like, there's an asterisk there.
Should allow Fluorescent some opportunities here.
Being capable of it is subjective, for sure.
15 seconds ago, so they're keeping Shopify guessing right now.
That's a big knife.
But Finesse is genuinely like goof. He just doesn't bring his energy to solo queue at all.
And here's Alexis playing close. Nice molly on the ground that's going to split.
And you can see it. Dude sees it as a chore when he plays with Sam.
Here's the commitment and a beautiful double stack on towards 3. And a prime giving flawless
My goodness.
on top of that from Fluorescent. We're staying cool.
I got the link, thank you. Let me look.
Cool for sure, and that's the power of Sova. You know, you saw Sarah and
600?
Roy talked about it. Both these players really focusing towards that spawn.
He like doesn't play, yeah.
Deep lines as they can.
This can't be his only account, dude. He plays like none.
They had all the reads. Alexis was not rotating at all, holding strong on this crossfire at A.
That's less hours than me, man.
Those shots are so clean coming out here for Floor.
And that will cause the first time.
You watch time feel like Finesse over IGLs and red? Yeah. That's why there's this weird exception. I think the exception is specifically for ex-CSGO pros who've already proven themselves. They don't feel the need to prove themselves again. Does that make sense? 1,000 RR is really hard to reach. Like, you have to sweat Giga because you need to be winning 70% of your games because you're going to get plus 12, minus 23. So to get up there, you've got to Giga sweat. And a lot of these players have already proven themselves in the past, and they just don't see a reason to put in that effort. I'd say Finesse falls into that bucket. There's no reason for Finesse to prove himself in solo queue because he already has that clout. But like an aspiring tier 1 player who doesn't have a name for themselves, it's different. They have something to prove. Because like Boaster can peak way higher than that, dude. I've peaked higher than Boaster's RR on that account, and I am nowhere near as good as Boaster. Boaster just doesn't need to prove anything.
So will they try to do something very quickly for some mid control this time around? We'll find out when the barriers come up.
I think last time, and even for the last 2 rounds, Alkia has had so much freedom in mid. I wouldn't be surprised if she really speeds things up. Uncharacteristic missed for Fluorescent there. This should be a lot of noise, a lot of tells.
Breaking a door instantly.
This is a great push from BBL. I love this.
We're looking to read that. 3 players are playing inside this B site. BBL's pushing up forward spawn as the swing comes out. There is that.
This is a great eco strap.
So many players are close.
Oh, Floor's so fucking good though.
There's only one's left. Guardian.
This is what I'm talking about. Just look at Floor's movement and the speed at which she whips out the shorty, whips out the updraft after that second kill. That is individual skill diff. Like that. That's the 500 RR to 1,000 RR gap right there. She's so good.
So quick, and Fluorescent is just so mobile. I mean,
You can't hit Floor. And that's the thing. Like, plenty of tier 1 players, though, would have killed her there.
Fluorescent is so mechanically.
So, like, the macro all equal.
When she wants those kills, she knows exactly how to get
Right here. Like, whatever.
The second one too. That was crazy.
Yeah, and the fact
I digress. The macro was good from BBL there, but Shopify just... It was an eco round, and Shopify sat him down.
For Shopify, and the ultimates coming online right as you need them.
Yeah, for Floor, it's reflex. You can tell. She is Jet.
I like this change of pace.
But Floor is stuck within the site with the op. And while she's being suppressed, but an ult command just has
Like, look at this shorty. The reaction is just so fast, dude.
It's the best that you could do under that scenario.
Yeah, but look at this.
I challenge anybody who disagrees with me. Take some Floor gameplay, some Mel gameplay, try to strip names from it, and then take some gameplay from any of these players. Strip the names. I need full VODs though. Like, I need at least 10 minutes of gameplay. I guarantee you I can tell the difference. I would wager so much.
What a retake coming out from Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, and that was planned all along, right? I mean, they just left Fluorescent to her own
Not a clip
devices.
though. I
They
need
just
10
said, "Hey,
minutes
listen, you get
of
your
straight
one.
gameplay.
If you get two, that's a nice little bonus for us. It doesn't matter either way for us.
Because a
We're
clip,
gonna retake
you could
B-site
fool me for
no
sure.
matter what. So beautiful start, even better finish for Shopify.
It's about the consistency of it all, man. She even checked stairs for a second there.
Want that under the pressure of 5 players really splitting the site against you to still get one.
He's so good.
Having the reaction time, repositioning to a spot where you're not going to get.
You betting Shopify takes his turning?
It starts off quite well.
Shopify or G2?
Oh, Mel's getting hyped up, Vans. She's getting hyped up.
For what I've seen, I would put my money on Shopify though.
As she should be.
But G2 are the reigning champs, so you can't discredit that. And I did not see last year's tournament. So like, I don't know if this team played against G2. I don't know what that game looked like. I don't have enough information to make a truly educated guess. I want you to understand that.
That's exactly what they're doing this time. Ava finding some ground towards this pop dog area. Once they get contacted mid, that might.
This team didn't play last year? Okay, then I think it's Shopify all the way.
Someone coming sniffing. I don't think Ava's gonna go first. Oh, well, she is going first.
Thankfully, Alexis is just waiting with the fragment. So spots her opponent, slows it down for a bit. That forces the Yell drone a little bit earlier than that 1 minute mark, and it doesn't really clear too much.
Oh, we're Mel and Flora on different teams?
Yeah, BBL really want to send some sort of misdirection here. They're only sending Ava to try to bait out more utility.
Yes? Okay, yeah, that's a huge difference then. That makes sense.
I think that a little bit of indecisiveness coming through here for BBL.
Especially when you have the null command coming out. You can't really capitalize on that smoke that was thrown towards a tree. So with 40 seconds left, BBL
Because it's really the hecking Mel, Floor, Sarah show right now. And I don't see how you can beat this team without players who can at least like fight against them.
There's the cavalry, the crossfire is now currently set up. Nice smoke coming out though, and Sarah's getting picks on the other end of these smokes. Alexis repositioned herself. 2 easy ones right there. And there's nothing really that BBL could do now with the lure by that.
How's important to take breaks in your aim last playlist? A billion gillion %. I scheduled it into the playlist. Take the breaks of the exact length recommended. The whole playlist takes 30 minutes with breaks included. There's a reason I included the breaks so that you can plan for it.
Perhaps it's about time for that timeout to come.
Servers on Immortals, Mel's on Cloud Way, Misfits Floor. Wow, they were all on different teams? This is just a super team then.
Play once again. The last time around, it was towards that backside B. You could see that the entire team is very much grouped.
I beat Sarah official 1 time. Real story, she's way better than me.
At the same time, Sarah's playing within the site. Hunter's Fury in hand, or potentially even a.
Are there Immortal 3s who could reach 1000 RR but aren't 1000 RR or Radiant because they don't try? Fuck no. If you're 1000 RR capable while not trying, you're going to be mid-high Radiant. Look at Cody. Cody's the perfect example of that. When Cody tries, he's 1000 RR. When he doesn't try, he's 700. He turns it on for the first to rank 1 challenges and whatnot. But then he turns it back off because he doesn't care.
Here's a Hunter's Fury to answer right back from Sarah. Does not connect into anything yet.
If you're like Immortal 3 and that's your copium, you're like, it's really fat copium, I'm not gonna lie.
I think they're gonna try to allow Ava to go for a spam play that Hunter's Fury in this post.
Is the Immortal 3 to Radiant gap really that big? Yes, it's huge. It's the biggest gap of any of them. I mean, it's 300 RR, which is a full rank anywhere else.
To be in a great position to use that Hunter's Fury. 5 players swarming inside the side of B, and there's only 1 left. And definitely on a 5 versus 1, you don't want to pull out that Hunter's Fury. Just gonna pack the stats.
Getting high Radiant's pretty much only full-time players, right? No, look at Exter. It depends if you consider Exter to be a full-time player. Exter lives a normal life. He does his shit. And then he plays in the evenings. Every day. He's peak rank 1.
The utility right now is looking perfect. The teamwork, everyone peaking at the right time. Shopify are playing beautiful Valorant right now. On BBL's side of things, we mentioned it last round. Ava's got that Hunter's Fury still in tow. It'd be nice to see if she can open up with something here. Create some sort of pressure.
You know how big the difference between high rating EU and NA is? No, there might be none. Theoretically, EU should be better because they have a larger sample size.
Gets instantly at least a trade out on the other end towards the A main, so that's the op.
minor. You can't say that. If anybody speculates on it whatsoever, I'm just going to time you out because we don't know. In theory, EU should be better. In practice, they could be worse. We don't fucking know. There's no way to measure it. And speculation on it is just going to piss me off. Because that's what it is. It's speculation. Like, you can't speak. Anything is fact.
Ava's able to collect that Phantom, like you said. I like that they're leaving Wenz. I think Wenz is going to try to get contact.
All we know is that theoretically speaking, a larger sample size should produce a higher quality top 100 players. Like, the logic makes sense. If you've got a region with 1 million players and a region with 100 players, then the top 100 players from the larger region will be better on average. That's an extreme, of course, but the logic follows. Smaller the region, the worse the top 100 would be.
Yeah, BBL doing their
On average, again. The rule can be broken a million times. Like, it also depends on the culture of the region, you know? Like, look at Korea and League of Legends. Korea's not a large region, but for some reason, they're the heckin' best. What's up with that? Culture is up with that. So, like, there's multiple factors, not just size. This is why I hate that discussion. Anyways, when I reach... Fuck it. At 10,000 Discord subs, you can clip this. I will host an EU versus NA LAN. And everyone who gets to play, I will fly them out. On my dime. How will I select the players? Won't tell you. I'll tell you after I pick them, and the methodology will be fair. And I'll tell you the methodology after I pick them, so that you can't game it. Fuck it.
Fans are loud here for Shopify Rebellion.
Male 3 players should pursue tier 2? No, you're not good enough. If you're genuinely trying to get into tier 2 or tier 1, and you're Immortal 3, you need to get to high Radiant, bro.
Yeah, she fell and she didn't even see an enemy. Just got
If you can't get to high Radiant,
doesn't even get to shoot a single bullet.
you're not good enough.
Unfortunate, Alkia almost able to equalize things, but right now, once again, Shopify feeling pretty comfortable, slowly constricting.
I'd say join a team in Scrim once you're like Radiant, for sure. Because scrimming is very valuable, but you're not going to get a tier 2 team. What can you do, dude? Yeah, it's exactly what we're seeing in this tournament. The players who are better at the game are just winning. Like, BBL has had multiple rounds with great macro. Like, look at that retake scenario. I'd rather be BBL there, all things equal. But then Shopify just killed them all.
But Shopify dominating from start to finish in this half.
That was so nice.
Yeah, Exter has hours of scrims as well.
Shopify Rebellion on retakes. You talked about those protocols.
NT aim trains.
Didn't need to be tested too much by Shopify Rebellion, but when they do, that's the type of action you see. But I love all of these trades that happen to keep this pretty close. But with that,
Like, the problem is let's say you magically have the best tryout of all time and you get signed to a tier 2 team as an Immortal 3 player, okay? Your teammates are going to get so frustrated with you so quickly because you're not good enough. Your trades will be too slow. Your callouts will be too slow. You won't know enough about your hacking agent, about the map macro. It's going to become too frustrating. You don't want that dynamic because you'll get ostracized. Your teammates won't, like, people who may have previously been your friends they'll start disliking you because they'll get frustrated that you're costing them games because they're competitive at the end of the day. If a team in tier 3 has a coach, should I join it? I mean, is it a coach you respect? Then yes. If it's a coach you respect and there's players that you can learn from and the team isn't expected to go like to VCT, hell yeah. That's worth. But yeah, OD26 is dead on. JG signed to this team. I'm not going to name the team. And they had a coach who was the most annoying guy in the world to work with. I coached their team for a bit, but this dude was like, he would like backseat coach after games anyways. And he spoke so confidently with such a lack of game knowledge that it drove me insane. You know when Brimstone had 2 stims for a bit? This guy proudly stated he knew for a fact the meta would shift to all rushing because one pro tweeted it. And I was like, there's no world. You know what happened? Not that.
They had certain faces. They knew exactly what kind of business
Look
they
at that.
wanted to achieve here, and this is it. Going into the second half of Ascente.
Believe it or not, a second stim beacon was not enough to turn teams into full rush every round.
This time BBL on the defense, a chance for them to come back where, you know, when you're looking at this overplayed map right now of Ascent, where the basics could still pull you through, you hope that the defensive half now for BBL, they can make this comeback. And it starts off with a knife to get some information towards main. All of Shopify are grouped up there.
Yeah, floor
Then Brim lost his second stim anyways, right? They didn't even have to nerf it, man. It wasn't even oppressive.
For BBL, but got denied right away. Shopify was ready the whole time over, but
I fuck with OD26's rule, and I'm down to adopt that as my official advice so that we're in alignment on that. Because I agree with that advice completely. If you can't hit top 100, competing is a waste of time. I agree.
Shock darts too to land right at the feet of Eva, and Wentz, it's all up to you. Isolated against 4 players now of Shopify Rebellion, upgrading to the Sheriff. As she swings out, Mel and everybody else was just waiting here from...
Floor's actually smurfing? Yes. This is literally 3 high radiants. This is 5 high radiants. All of Shopify are high radiant, but 3 of them are peak 1,000. The first is a bunch of low radiants. It's just not fair. You can't do anything. Oh, Hoosh, why are they jump peeking everything? And there goes the 1000 RR player jump peeking again. I'm gonna remind you guys of that.
So Fluorescent is absolutely rewarded for that. So bad. But it was close. BBL, I mean, they had the right read and they were in the right place.
Okia's peak 527 RR. Yeah. That's all you need to see right there, honestly.
And Fluorescent's just ready once again.
That Spectre shot, those Spectre shots were too slow. The time to kill took too long, and so she got traded, when she shouldn't have.
Continue to chase some kills and build up this Blade Storm ASAP. Vanya getting a timing, catching a timing. Unfortunately, it's a classic versus everything else. That's 2 dinks that she brought in. Unfortunately, no picks. But that's going to soften some players, at least for Eva with this Sheriff. Maybe she could work.
Floor 17 and 4? Yeah, dude.
Wasn't 11-2. That's a good
She's really fucking good at the game.
You say, hey, good damage, guys. We did some money damage. Yep. Great eco squad. Let's go. Let's win this gun round.
Are you in apparel coper too? Do we need to adopt the gamer sleeve? Gamer sleeves are not cope, especially if you sweat.
Unfortunately, it becomes copium this time around as Shopify Rebellion are at map point. It's been one-sided from the beginning to the end. And even looking at it, thankfully, with whatever
I personally get irritated from my arm moving along my mouse pad, so I use a sleeve. I don't sweat, but I get irritated. And so I use a gamer sleeve because it reduces that irritation.
Just like on pistol, BBL, they've got the right read. They've got strong side towards B, another
If you don't sweat and you don't get irritated by your mouse pad, it doesn't matter. Like, no sleeve is totally fine. But it is not a problem. But yeah, I have really hairy arms. Maybe that's a difference, OD. Do you have hairy arms?
Just always so good for Shopify. Drilled from A to Z. Off angle, Vanya using her own smoke as a little one-way and gets that pick onto Noya. They'll anchor down the B site.
You a smooth boy. You like a baby? Yeah. That's probably a big difference. I don't know. It irritates me a lot. Use a mouse pad with out of sleeve.
Depending on how deep Alexis goes, will make this post plant even easier for Shopify. Ava, she seems to be aware.
Glass mouse pads are a must if your cat who loves your mouse pad. Do not ever recommend a glass mouse pad to a tactical FPS gamer ever, please. Fast mouse pads are terrible for tac FPS. Do not get glass skates for your mouse. Do not use a glass mouse pad. Those things are too fast. They're terrible for fucking FPS or tac FPS. They're great for tracking based games.
Gets destroyed right away, but they're setting up the crossfire.
Those communications should be
There's a reason there doesn't exist a single pro who uses a glass mouse pad on stage. And it's not because they're not allowed.
It was a nice attempt. The backstab coming through.
Because they're terrible. Nah. Okay, nice. But who's I said half my high scores on glass mouse pads? Yeah, I bet you did. I bet the tracking ones. I bet you played tracking, target switching. and you owned. And then the moment you tried Pokeball or small static dots, your scores went down.
3 players in that lane. So beautiful duelist type styles coming out for BBL side, and that's exactly what you want if you're Vanya.
And that smoke that was thrown by Alexis, I love it how he kind of threw BBL towards the loop, thinking that, oh, we're throwing one ways here, so they're playing towards A main. Somebody's going to have to stick onto the spike, somebody's going to swing.
What's case should be good for large super light? Literally, all the hardware copers are going to hate me for this. Use the default ones, bro. It doesn't fucking matter. This ain't Apex. You don't need a smooth glide.
Walk down here towards the area, and they're just looking to cancel out potentially a recon dart, but if the recon is going towards the spawn of CT.
I use the default pads, and I'm using a super light right now.
Alexis completely wiping out Vanya. This should be a free plant.
Yeah, everybody else is still stuck on rotates from the spawn. Door just got broken by Alkia, and the other 3 are going to try to funnel through the smoke. Recon dart coming within the site. It's been waited on. Actually, it missed.
If my aim looks acceptable to you, then we're probably chilling.
An opportunity for BBL to capitalize on the information they just got. It turns out to be
Got super light where you get skates. So the plastic in the super light skates by default are not Teflon, and Teflon is like the superior plastic for mouse skates. So you can buy aftermarket Teflon or PTFE mouse skates or whatever. And I've done it. I'm a hardware coper, okay? I'll tell you when something's bad. Like I just told you, never use a glass mouse pad, right? I would tell you if you should never use the default skates or whatever. It doesn't matter. You want to lose more points, Zendikar? PTFE is Teflon? I know. I would say like mouse skates may advertise themselves as one or this, and they're both the same. Or mouse case, why they exist? Well, you don't just want plastic moving along your mouse pad. Like, I mean, like hard plastic. Mouse skates are essentially, they're on the bottom of every mouse. Like flip your mouse over and you have some. They're the smooth plastic bits that are designed to let your mouse glide across the mouse pad. They sell ones of various quality. The ones you want to avoid are the ones made of glass because they're too smooth for tactical FPS. Yeah, they don't have enough stopping power. They're very hard to control. They're very good for games that require you to smoothly track things, though, like Overwatch and Apex. That's an actual issue? Yes, that's real. I say real copium when it comes to mouse are too fast of a mouse pad and skates. That's real. Don't do that. Too heavy of a mouse. That's real. Don't do that. Let's see. Other than that, I think the rest is all fucking whatever. Like mouse shape is personal preference. Mouse grip is personal preference. Too big? Nah, it's personal preference. The weight is a real thing, though. It is very real. Grip copium? Nah, preference. The G502X too heavy? I don't know. Let me see how heavy it is. Nah, that's fine. I'm talking like, how heavy is this fucking behemoth? What's this in grams? Yeah, anything like over, I'd say over 100 is a problem, a big problem. Under 100 is playable, like you're chilling. You don't need the world's lightest, hecking, most optimal mouse to play Valorant. You have a chart roll for mouse weight now? No, I don't. It's called rocketjumpninja.com. Bam. Bam. You sort by weight. I say if it's on this list, you're chilling. If it's not on this list, you're probably not chilling. Is Viper V2 Pro on this list? Definitely. Yep. It's rank number 2, actually. I'm not surprised. I have one. I don't like it as much as my Super Light. I prefer the shape of the Super Light. It's all preference. If you're on the list, you're chilling. Use the added circle scale to super late. Nope. Just checked.
Even after a dominant map win like that, what do you tell your team in order for them not to feel like overconfident and come in fresh for map 2?
Honestly, this is a scenario that we're kind of used to because in North America, a lot of our games are like this.
Didn't realize they're that good. No. Stop the copium.
So I'm just gonna go out there
Ignore this right now.
It doesn't mean anything.
If your mouse is on this list, it's not your problem.
They'll know
Okay?
they have to stay on board.
Got it?
Keep grinding for the next one.
I would out-frag your ass with this mouse just as much as I'd out-frag your ass with this mouse. They're the goddamn same. Now, if you're trying to push your raw aim in fucking Kovacs to its personal limit, then this column starts to matter.
Know that Shopify was coming in.
That's it.
Pretty hard, and I think that they had amazing rates. I love the fact that we had the chance to talk a little bit with Effis because in so many rounds you could see that.
Who's an actual tag advanced ever coming? No, because you don't need it. I use the intermediate playlist.
And that doesn't come
Mouse grip to use whose fingertip?
You have good players and disciplined players on the server. That also comes with the preparation.
I use full fingertip, no palm connection.
And I think from round 6 onwards, this was just Shopify's for the taking.
Yeah, absolutely. And we also talked about the fact that homework has been really important. Prep has been really important. You highlighted the importance of pistol rounds specifically.
Yeah, definitely. And Sarah was just an absolute freak in this entire series, in this entire map. Pistol round 3K, bonus round 3K. These are 2 rounds that are so
Numbers are peeking over the edge of the borders. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a 387-point multiplier.
Bonus and you're attacking side on a map like Ascent. It just feels impossible.
Trying to get used to a new grip, is it worth it? Nope, doesn't matter.
Momentum. And we already saw that BBL
Aim training mains will hate me.
Yeah, exactly. And of course we knew that
Unless your grip is causing like wrist pain, like you have like a biological reason you need to switch grips.
Like
chilling.
All the rounds that they have lost, they're not even 10 and
Let me like bro, just look at the way you peek angles and look at the way I peek angles and tell me it's your aim that's the problem. Like you're not moving around the map the way I'm moving and it's not an aim diff. Like dude.
It's outshining any of
like come on, let me pull up. I'm pulling up my Swiftplays again.
Or whether as you already touched upon the fact that they just have such a good read.
Yeah. I wanted to show around is
like this shit ain't aim gap, it's fucking technique gap, dude. Yeah, this is right where we left off. Let's watch the next round.
You can see right now, the game.
Perfect. Watch. Tell me it's fucking aim, dude. You can't. Watch.
Now I want us to take a quick look into what is happening here.
Watch my goddamn technique, dude.
Is going to be using the Killjoy ult around here, and we're going to be seeing the fragment from KO from Alexis just going all the way.
But that's not aim, dude. I'm super ready for them.
To the exit from CT. So right now, BBL is in a position where yes, the spike is down, but they need to get out of the site.
You die there too.
The
like it's not aim. It's not aim.
Going to be waiting. Mel has the paranoia ready.
When I lose a fight, it's not raw aim. 99% of the time, my raw aim's good enough.
That the players from BBL
it's my technique.
Of the side,
or my preparation.
With enough health to do
or my approach.
Just because Sarah is playing with that Phantom, the kills.
Now your raw aim might not be good enough. And that's what the aim training playlists are for. I do them every day to maintain
as I said, the spike was planted in the first 20
my mouse control.
Of the round, and so, Shopify Rebellion
are you still aim train? Why would you work out if you're already jacked? Same answer. Because believe it or not, if you don't keep doing something, you get worse at it. Like if I'm good at piano and then I don't touch it for a decade, believe it or not, I'm not going to be good at piano anymore.
If you get 2, you overdid it. She gets her 1. They're already on the flank. They clear everything out. KGL comes in. It was beautiful. That was a beautiful round to watch.
One day I'll start VOD reviewing, but for now it's have Hooch yell at me when I peek too much. OD, I literally just need you to like queue up with me. Like that's it. We'll get to Radiant. You follow every call I make. You're a positive teammate. GG, we win. Oh, and you play smokes. It's over.
13-3 on Ascent for BBL. I don't know what things
get yourself a duo like me, chat. A duo who'll IGL.
The future is something to look forward to.
Giga Sweat.
Looking at this game, particularly from the side of BBL.
And you can just autopilot and click people. Play smokes like OD.
Shining light in a rather dark
just stop climbing ahead of me, OD. What the hell?
Out of the 3 rounds that they got two of them were
Stop that.
Vanya getting like
I want easy games.
that, you know, Vanya is going to have these moments
I'll
where
say
she
it.
shines, and this is nothing new for us, but
I don't want to beat Radiance in 400 RR.
if things keep being
It's annoying.
and I don't
That's why I stopped playing with Dopai.
Shopify is going to be uncomfortable at all.
Yeah, and as a little
I'm having to
reminder,
beat
when it comes
pros to climb up to 500 RR.
next. And I think that's something that we really need to highlight here, because if anything, Baby Bay, when it comes to this map, IGLs love it.
Yeah, definitely. And Mel is great at calling on this map. We already saw it in the previous series against.
It sounds like the JG playbook. It absolutely was for a while.
And,
that was our tech.
I think that it's rough right
Except
now
he would
with
play
the
duelist,
amount
I
of
play
rounds
smokes.
that BBL won on the last map. I feel like they're still not even warmed up. And I think that's going to be rough going
What's y'all's
into this
ratio
map,
of time
especially
spent playing and time spent watching Hooge?
pretty sure Shopify is starting
How would you even
again,
check
so they're
that?
still able to set the pace.
You feel bad for Dopai? Fuck that guy. Dude, how can you feel bad for the dude who gets plus 30, minus 9, all the way to Radiant? If you had Dopai's MMR, you could hit Radiant. It's not fair.
Just go in full Turkish style and just trying to hit the shots. Maybe this
You just lock Sage every game and heal your dudes and you get 25% win rate right up to Radiant. GG. Cool.
So I think that this is all planned from Shopify. The fact that they got attack on this side, I think it's beneficial to them because the
Not fair. Not fair.
this map on Haven, it kind of
How do you get that MMR? By doing the hard work in the first place, okay? I'm not going to deny, of course, he climbed up to Radiant with normal MMR the first time. He had to deal with plus 14, minus 20, like the rest of us. And then once he proved his skill, Riot makes it easier for him to return to the rank because he does belong there. Nobody can cope about that. Dopai belongs in the top 100. He's fucking cracked. Doesn't make it feel any worse, okay? Doesn't make it feel any better. It's not fair. He gets so much. It's not fair. Meanwhile, I threw my MMR away by learning goddamn initiator.
Something that we've seen specifically on Ascent, and of course the mental from the side of BBL is something that we're gonna have to look into. So we have an interview.
Your county climb with you is low immortal MR at first, no? Yeah, but he's better at the game than me. You gotta understand. Look. I'm gonna show you our previous acts, okay? Here's my episode 7 act 2. I am a 55% win rate Andy in Immortal 1. Let's look at Dopai's last act. This fucker ended 500 RR with a 60% win rate. So then when we duo together, next act, his MMR is higher. By a lot. It's fine though. That's why I'm playing without him. I'm gonna catch up. I'm good enough to get up there. I don't think anybody would deny that. I think you're kind of coping if you would deny that. My raise is actually getting really good. I'm acting owning out here. Damn, I went 6-2 first day, first death. You're welcome, OD.
And this is the mentality we have. This was just a warm-up for us, and now we will show what we got on Haven.
It's just a warm-up for us. We'll show we got on Haven. I like that. Good attitude.
Interesting here, Baby Bay, that they touched upon the fact
Look at me,
that
7 first engagements on Brim. Yeah,
being seen as a
you gotta
warm-up map, because
relax.
you said it yourself, it doesn't feel like they had already warmed up.
Yeah, and this is the problem. It's like even if you're losing, you still want to win.
Blows my mind to win rate that high as possible up there. This is the sad truth of this game. If you want to get to Radiant, like if you're an Immortal player, you want to Radiant, you have to win close to this much. And everyone who's currently in Radiant is capable of that. Like if they played Immortal 1 up to Radiant, they're capable of this too. That's the skill gap. You really do need to be winning 2 games for every loss. Like imagine Immortal players right now, imagine you were in Ascendant 1. You would probably win 2 games for every loss. Agreed? Well, that's 300 RR below your current rank. Radiant is 600 RR above you. So yeah, you got to be able to win a lot to get to Radiant.
Their compositions, and when it comes to,
It's not
I
easy.
already highlighted the fact that they haven't been really able to isolate these players in Shopify. What are you preferring?
Because
to
everyone's
see them
competing
come
with
out
you to get
this
there. It's a
time to
highly
try
competitive
and
rank.
turn
You
it
have to put people down to get up there.
It's gonna be so hard for them to play against.
When you get to Radiant, you're literally kicking somebody out.
And it's so annoying. And if you
Is it more plus games gap rather than win rate? Not the first time, OD.
One that steps up and
The-
I'm gonna have to.
We need to stop. We need
Maybe it's been a while since you've been in this position.
I know the whole team. Yeah, we aren't seeing Eva have the performance she had, you know.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Yeah. If you play
I think
100 million games, yeah, you're right. It is game delta.
Because there's so many elevations that you can play on, and the comp that Shopify plays does not.
At 55% win rate, you would get up there with a billion games, because ultimately the number of wins you have more than the number of losses is the net RR.
Ready as well. We can just further
Yes.
look into and dig into whether or not
So
these
lower
are
win rates are possible if you have no life.
looking forward to and what we can expect from them. The bridge here, Kakuka, it seems no changes.
Hear me out. This is the way that we like it in EMEA. I think that
So
across
just
the
get
globe,
good.
This is a very popular composition.
Don't be like
I think
OD26.
that, the breach has a
Win.
lot of value. It can give you a lot of things. Of course,
Only
this
12
is
games a
very
day?
classic
Holy shit.
composition to be seen in Haven.
Why aren't we
But
doing
I
that
think
right now,
Fluida
OD?
plays it to a T.
I want Radiant right now.
Yeah, and I think the scariest thing right now is the form of which Fluorescence was in that last match.
Yes.
She was actually hitting every single shot. Even when there was a 5-man hit on her on the site, she still got one. And like, it's like there's so much utility coming in and everything, and she's still online, so.
And with her being online,
Do 1% wouldn't work though, right? No, it does. It does. You have to understand the math behind it. Let's pretend it's a million games, okay? So that's 100,000. Here's a million. So we're going to multiply that by 51%, which means you win this many games and you lose 4,900 games, okay? Let's say for each win, you get how much? Plus 15? All right, you gain this much. And then for the other 409,000, you lose 22. You lose that much. So you're up 6 million RR. It's just about the delta. Oh, sorry. Isn't it one more? Oh, shit. Wait, we're in. Wait, no. You're right. No, you're right. And Odie was wrong. I let Odie convince me because he's smart, but he was actually dumb this time. I should have stuck with my guns. No, you're right. And I was right. And then I switched it and I became wrong. Odie's fucking wrong. It's not just a game thing.
Right now. BBL want to double back and go back towards
A 55% win rate at plus 14, minus 22 is always negative RR, no matter what.
A lot of room to play with here.
And like multiple people at Radiant 52% though. The first time, like they were never Radiant before that.
So the plant for the spawn, the swing out from the first, unfortunately could not connect onto Eva. Great job by BBL to play the bait and switch, allowing the lower HP to swing out first. And BBL, they start off well with this pistol round.
Yeah, and you know, Ava almost kind of baited Shopify to come in for that hit, right? The fact that
And that could be their aggregate win rate, OD. Like, I don't want you to include their hecking climb from silver to immortal.
They had a breach, they had a fault line, they had a plan all along, and they wanted Shopify to come up that short A. Beautiful
All axe. No, I'm talking from Immortal 1 to Radiant. That span right there, from the first time you touch Immortal 1 to the first time you touch Radiant.
It makes it difficult. You
Between those two spots, you need a net positive win rate.
Shopify now looking for some sort of a
I like a lot.
towards the C site, a 4-1 split. Probably
But I would call any reset like a full reset of that win rate. Like if they spent a full episode in Immortal 1, I wouldn't count those games. We'd start them in Immortal 1 the next episode. Because the MMR has basically been reset.
On that pistol, decides to get half armor, even collect the orb.
So it'd have to be like an act.
Marshall in
Like
hand.
if they go one act from Immortal 1 to Radiant,
4 defenders from BBL
the
trying to deny this
52% win
from
rate.
plant. Be interesting to
And then
see
it wouldn't make
which
sense to me.
angle Floor decides to take.
If
Usually
they'd never
with
been
Marshall
higher
like this,
Immortal
you
before.
only have 2 choices: long A, long C, or front B. Seems like she's trying to keep the A defenders honest. What an interesting alarm bot.
Alarm bot forces out a flash from the defenders and a swing out. So
Yeah, because the percentage of the win rate does direct. Because if you're getting plus 14, minus 22, you literally do need to win
Yeah, that's
60%.
play. Should be good information that you should be
Yeah,
telling
no, I
each
was right
other
about the math.
For Shopify.
Odie was confusing me.
Quirky things like that are certainly things that you want to keep track of on this map. Noya's being so patient. Still hears that KJ turret up. Just trying to buy a little bit of time. If she's
I like
able to
Shopify's
find a
comp way
pick, that would
more.
be huge, but really right now,
I think
she's
the
just already
Viper
starting to
Sky
regroup towards
is
A.
so good on this map.
Talked about the long A control. Once again, leveraging Fluorescent with the Marshall looking
Yeah,
back
multiple
towards
accounts. I want to see this
Down to
OD.
20 seconds left. Shopify have to commit
Because
with
I'm
the A site. And just
almost
thankfully with that timing,
certain that there has to be a
Believe
reason.
reached in towards the A site, but the mid
Man,
comes open on
look at this shit, dude.
and also the A site. Shopify, how did he do this?
Nice.
Vanya's all alone. She's running to try to
Link
help
your
her
old
teammates,
account?
but her whole team has just been wiped out. Noya, we got to get a replay to see what kind of timing she got, but she gets away with 2
I'll look after this
free
clutch attempt, but
kills.
this should be Shopify's round.
If you're a BBL, this is definitely not what you wanted, especially after how first map went. And after such a beautiful, dominant pistol round as well.
Not Link, but a
Maybe
picture. Does it have the
Vanya's
full
able to
performance thing?
Get some kills, do some damage control, make some money, but she's getting swarmed.
Becomes to be a round win here for Shopify Rebellion. Not really a massacre thrifty because of what you invested for that Marshall, but yeah, I agree with you, Potter. We have to see that replay. What happened towards that B site for Noya to allow her to get those
How would it happen? How would it
Not
happen?
only that, the fact that you mentioned they're leveraging floor at that long end, you saw that pause for about 3 or 4 seconds. That's 100%.
Because I know what you're talking about. I see numbers like that.
Hey, let's be a little bit more patient. And right at that instance, floor delivers. What an eco coming through here for Shopify.
Yeah, I think you slowly build up MMR.
Noya was about to get hit by that paranoid, decided to swing out.
Like if I sat on 400 RR right now, it would probably be the smartest way for me to climb up to Radiant.
Now we're just juggling some weapons around. The bonus run is quite good.
Because Dopai, when he passed 500 RR, which is what he was previous act, he was still gaining more than me.
Pushing up towards sewers.
A lot of aggression here. So many attackers all grouped here outside of A though. Alkia, they've got to have a response for this dog. I like this move for Shopify. They are reading this game so well right now. Just
Also, some games do impact MMR differently. Yeah, like when I beat the top 10 rated player, I got plus 23.
The dog already saw 3 players. Noya, it's an easy 1v1 there. That opens up.
Yeah, I think it's the soft resets that are doing it.
Far behind, they're trying to look for that trap play with a fault line. Now closing in onto Alexis down towards the lower window. The crossbar is still there. The bait and switch. Noya needing that last kill to get a lockdown available.
It's fascinating though, because you're essentially climbing with a negative win rate.
And Felipa's was walking right down into that. But she's just looking for that weapon to pick up here, if she can.
Having an Immortal 3 for longer makes it easier to hit Radiant? Yes, that's for sure. The more you establish yourself as an Immortal 3 player, the easier it'll be for you to get to Immortal 3. And you can like slingshot past it.
They're absolutely capitalizing off the information warfare or lack thereof, especially if you're BBL, right? If you think about Viper, you think about those walls. You're just really cutting off so many deep lines. So Shopify, they're so grouped. They know that BBL are guessing.
Also win every game with large MMR spread. Yeah, but you see how you're like cherry picking how it could possibly happen? But in practice, that's super unlikely. You know what I'm saying?
President of Denmark.
You guys remember the Spectre kill from last game that took forever? And I said it needs to be faster? Look at those 3 Spectre kills. Like, it's just too big of a skill gap.
And for Shopify, they could invest. I mean, if it wasn't for that that lockdown available now, and even Alexis, she wants to go for a Bulldog instead when she still has, or Mel, when she still has so much money to work with.
Yeah, and really, the options are endless for Shopify as they kind of play out this round. Noya already with that Killjoy ultimate.
For most lightweight mice wireless? Yes.
Oh, it looks like they want
Nowadays,
garage control. They want to pop
and wireless mice are actually sometimes faster than their wired counterparts. There's a video on that. It's really counterintuitive.
That turret, Noya goes in the corner, and there's that lockdown. Let's clear out the whole area.
Yeah, Vanya still has paranoia though. And you can see that Wenz and Vanya, they're not willing to just give it up. They're pushing down long C, and the timing for Sarah is beautiful. She goes 1 for 1.
Just like Ascent, positioning
Super long-term goals to hit Radiant? I think it's a bad goal. I'm not going to lie.
Down to get some picks. Vanya now being backstabbed by Noya and gets dropped as well.
Radiant's not like any other rank. There's a limited number of seats.
Pretty much played a long-range game now for Shopify.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Play to their strengths, go back and set up and reinforce this post plant. You even saw that Ava had to waste her drone all the way back in spawn. That lack of information we're talking about is putting so much pressure on the BBL side.
Hover around Immortal 1 a really long time. You can have a 40% win rate and then get a streak to Radiant. You can't streak to Radiant from Immortal 1 though. You know how many games that is?
Patience on the information under 3 players. There's the first one. The second towards the long.
I'm talking about streaking up 600 RR, dude. Like,
Mel moves up towards the long C, and all 3 players on the attempt of a retake.
let's say it's plus 20 per win, which is stretching it. That's a streak of 30 wins in a row.
It's Mel on the flank. If it's not Mel, it's gonna be Sarah, right? It's the power of the double controllers coming through here for the side, for the NA side. I mean, this is definitely not a comp that's easy to deal with, especially if it's not a comp that you scrim very often.
That's true.
30 win start of act. Yeah.
And all these flanks that she's currently doing against BBL, you know what that means? They're going to be para.
That is another factor. The best time to get Radiant is the moment the act begins. Like, let's say you're currently Immortal 3 and you're over 300 RR. Purely from like a gamified point, if you just want the Radiant icon, you don't actually want to be good enough to be consistently top 500, you just want the icon. What you do is you sit on that RR, and the moment the next act begins, you play 16 hours a day for a week. Before anybody gets to Radiant.
So maybe a weird trap play coming into this one. You can see they're re-aggressing down mid. That dog gave a lot of information.
They heard the footsteps too as well.
Because then, even if you're not one of the 500 best players in the server, you might be one of the 500 best players that week. Because not everybody's played enough. You know? And that would technically give you the Radiant icon.
Catches one off guard, uses the weapon as a bait.
That's why I really don't consider people Radiant if they haven't finished Radiant.
Anyway, with the breach on the flank quickly and Vanya in tow, Shopify's got to hit some.
If you finish Radiant, then you're like easily a Radiant player. You know?
Moving in, that's a 1-for-1. Evening up the tally. Spike is still down towards the back of the site. Mel playing out in the open from the graffiti, and now it's just going to be easy for the last two players. The dynamic duel of Mel and Alexis win their own duels, and they take the lead now by 3.
The dynamic
what can you do, dude? Like, BBL one pistol, and it didn't matter. I got thriftied, and now it's just like, boom, boom, boom.
From that spawn. Beautiful fundamentals once again. Love to see that coming out here for the Shopify side. And the first time we're seeing that sniper rifle in Alkia's hands. Things have not gone well, especially after that anti-eco loss. So finally, a little bit of money on the board.
Skill issue, truly, respectfully, of course. No, agreed. Like, I agree 100%.
We see that proactive trap play once again. Maybe Alkia on her lonesome, they can do some sort of 4-1 play and use that breach on the other side of the map, or some sort of pistol trap again, bait them into coming into that A side and just have
I put 8,000 points on. Okay, what's this clip?
Seems like it's almost the same storyline from what we've
This is
so
the sad truth.
Ascent to now.
Oh, yeah, you talking about that kid.
Like BBL, they have a synergy. They have some sort of game plan that they want to come up with. But when it comes down to, okay, we'll start with the first layer, but as soon as they reach the maximum of that layer, everybody from Shopify is just always waiting for him on the outside.
I wonder where the RR inflation comes from, though.
Yeah, they're reading the game so well right now. You know, you can just see that the communications are top tier, and that's exactly what you
They
need
must
to be
skew
able to
you up a
react
bit
and
each
respond
reset.
in the manner that Shopify are doing right now. Each player,
But it's not like ever like
and for BBL,
it just mathematically doesn't make sense to me. Like, imagine there's 2,000 people who are all doing the same thing to hit Radiant. They literally cannot all hit Radiant, right? Because it's only 500.
BBL, hope is not lost yet. We're coming into round 6.
So it's like
Ultimate's coming online in the nick of time, and
inflation rate. No, Odie's got a negative win rate, man. I don't get it. I still don't get it.
Name of the game, adding the pressure towards this HO, trying to flush SR back to the off if they can. But Shopify works out for a bit. The denial is good, but there's still a lurk happening from Sarah down.
I don't get how Odie goes negative win rate to Radiant.
All those bodies shot all their rifles to make it sound like there's a bunch of bodies there. And again, that Viper wall is up, keeping them guessing. And most attackers are now grouped towards front B. So much misdirection.
You're queuing with 800 to 900 RR friends? Oh, you fucking piece!
Sarah's still in the corner. Execution potentially on both, but unfortunately couldn't connect that shot onto
Data's fabricated.
So 1-for-1, but still it's Shopify Rebellion. They use the dot to capitalize on a hit towards the B side, puts the plant down.
I'm about to say, you're blowing my entire perception of how, like, it didn't make sense. It shouldn't work that way. But bet, it doesn't work that way. You had a 50% win rate in high Radiant MMR. That makes sense. If I duoed with Dopeye and we went 50% win rate over the course of a full episode in that MMR, my MMR would go up a lot, chat. A lot. 50% win rate in those high Radiant lobbies, that would add up over the course of an episode. And yeah, we would get to Radiant.
Coming back from the Rolling Thunder. Gonna make it even more
think other people have done it with 52, 58%. Yeah, but I'm also realizing now that draws count as a loss in that number. So the more games you've played, the lower your win rate will be because the more draws you'll have. And those count as losses for no goddamn reason. They shouldn't count in the number at all. Ideally, win rate should just be wins over losses, but for whatever reason, it's wins over losses plus draws. Because technically a draw is not a win. So the number we actually care about is loss rate, but that doesn't exist.
Give some sort of hope for BBL because once again there's been very dominant
thumbs up. A simple thumbs up. I love that.
Which once you get Radiant's Raze, you continue to climb. I'm gonna climb higher with Dopai without I won't be playing Raze. Sorry if you enjoy my Raze gameplay.
Round number 7, aggression coming out from Shop for Rebellion, the same type of
You could win RR for a good performance that draws that play with 1+. Yep.
just behind the smoke.
Yeah, and that's what just makes Viper so dangerous, right? Just
You should have seen the pros reacting to an instant locking through with RRP jet. Bro, every now and then we pop Breeze, right, OD? And I have to play Raze. So I'm insta-locking Raze in top 100 lobbies on Breeze. And everyone's like, oh, okay, it's Sinatra. Nope, you've got fucking Woohoojin, baby. The fucking worst Raze in high Radiant. And then I got these tier 2 players getting mad that my Raze is bad. They're not wrong, but they're being assholes about it. But also, like, they're not wrong. And I'm playing Raze on goddamn Breeze, which is terrible. Like, dude. But I have to pick Raze because I said I would do Raze to Radiant to my chat, and I didn't think I'd have to play in top 100 because it doesn't make sense. I'm high immortal, but of course, Dopai's the fucking best player in the server. Whatever. Yeah, BBL brought it back.
On that 1v1 against Mel, manages to stay alive and clutched around there for BBL.
Dapper told me I should never touch a mouse again. I should leave the earth. Dude, being a coach is tough, man. Like, the problem with being a coach is you can climb into Radiant with a goddamn negative KD and ADR because you understand the game better and you like IGL. Like, look at this shit, man. And then you get these heckin' tier 2 players on your team, tier 1s, and they get really mad that you're not good enough. And they're not even wrong, but it's like, why not solo Raze to Radiant? Mental health. Could I do it? Yes. If you don't think I could do it, you're coping.
Yeah, a little bit of splash damage. I like this move coming out for BBL.
But it would take way longer, and I would tilt way too much. Not good for my health. Like, I won't lie, it would take way longer. My win rate is inflated by duo Q. Full stop. I'm far more capable of continuing to IGL and be positive when I have a duo partner. However, I would like to point out, because you know how I tell you guys, like, duos can hold you back and whatnot. I'd like to point out, the moment Dopai was not an adequate duo for me, I abandoned him. Okay? I'm not duoing for friendship purposes, not duoing for fun. I'm duoing because it's best for me. The moment OD26 becomes like a suboptimal duo partner, he's gone. Next guy. So if you're taking that mindset into like your duos, that's fine. Totally fine. But most of you who are duoing, when I call it out, you're duoing with like your buddies. And you'd never leave them. Life shouldn't be so transactional. Bro, Dopai's my friend. If I want to do something with him, I won't play ranked. I'll play hecking unrated, and we'll play Fortnite. We did play Fortnite. I'm putting the Fortnite video up on YouTube, by the way, for all the Fortnite lovers.
For BBL, they're doing the right things, fans. You know, we talked about the fact that they've got to look for fights. They are lacking information right now, and that's exactly what Viper wants.
Do not seem like a Fortnite enjoyer, Hooge? Nah, dude, I love Fortnite. Not the building thing. Building thing sucks.
Yeah, Noya's definitely been a thorn in their side so far on this map. Map picked by Shop Fire Belly, and we definitely see why.
Can you crank 90s, Hooge? This joke is too Fortnite for me to understand.
Also, once again, watching the flank towards the spawn. That's 4 players. That's contact. That's a lower buy that we have as well. And Wentz, the one saving the weapon, is going to be able to allow another player to upgrade a weapon.
Crank 90s.
Boss is down, but the whole squad has showed up. Shopify, they decide to leave a free A site to come back and avenge their teammate.
They don't want to leave Noya down. Fault line coming on the defense. No, Alexis Fluorescent still lends that shot onto Wenz. That's
Is anybody gonna tell me what it means?
Where we can't really pick it up there for Felipe.
You're just gonna.
Both coming through the smoke. And
I know I can Google it.
beautiful flashbow. They're just running and gunning across the smoke, and Neva's just stuck in the spawn with no information. And the seaside open.
The 90s, how people build to the sky instantly. Wait, what happened? BBL got the first pick and they had advantage. And then they all died? Yes, that was about right.
What a bold move, but I get it. Listen, your raid boss in Noya with 16 frags just
What's going on in this game? What's going on is Shopify has a bunch of genuinely good players. Like these players could, you could argue that many players on Shopify could successfully compete at a tier 1 level if they had a team that fit them. And then BBL is a bunch of low radiant level players, which is just too much of a individual skill gap. It's hard to watch.
Everything works from A to Z. Plants, executions. There was one pulse plant that didn't work in their favor from that pit. And we're starting to run away right within the action. Unfortunately,
Holy shit. What the hell did... Bro, we were watching a replay and we tuned back in and everyone's dead. How'd they win one? Because there's variance, dude.
She always does this, fans. She always
It's the same reason the Hooge 5 lost 5 rounds or whatever.
and now has an Omen ult to boot.
Shopify's not losing the game, but can they lose a round? Yeah. Can we see a replay? That's all we get?
Vanya's just different.
Sometimes you just want to fight it back, right? And
I don't know, they got a few rounds. That doesn't mean anything, dude. The Immortal team got a few rounds against the Hooge 5. That game was never winnable, ever. I can confidently tell you right now this game's not winnable, dude. The rounds that BBL are winning are giga close. Except for that one, the one that we didn't even get to see.
Wenz is just all alone. No
What was up
ultimate
with that?
insight, and at this point, BBL can't afford to play retake. But she's gonna have to. She doesn't really have that much help. Felipa is on the way though. Oh boy.
TV comes through. Nice shot there from Fluorescent onto
Damn, that peak was actually good for Noya.
Numbers are coming back in favor here. Shot for
Oh,
Rebellion.
2v1.
I mean, at least there's something I gotta say about this is that from map 1 to this one too, the trades have been perfect on both ends, but it's just always
Yeah, for you, those of you who missed the Hooge 5, I had Governor, Dopeye, Cavern, Giza, and Silent X, a team that has not played together ever, play against a team of Immortal 3s who had played together before. And it was a stomp.
No utility available for the pulse plant though, so it's Siren Fluorescent.
As expected.
Just playing the buddy system, watching the back and forth, trying to see where Alkia will be coming from. Is she flanking? Is she not? And all you got to do now is play the audio. Wait for that tap on the spike. With the score line, it definitely looks like Alkia wants to commit to try to save the round for the team. There's a nice first shot right there, so it's a 1v1 that we're going to have.
People travel in pairs, Alkia.
There's no time
Oh.
left, really. Fluorescent's just going to play with her.
Counts to 3. It's too perfect. Floor literally peaks at the perfect time.
There was a chance.
You do.
Certainly a chance there. But yeah, Alkia, she had to clear every angle. The whole time, she only saw that one member in short A. And
Supposed to be holding down a click as you do a tracking practice. You bind a keyboard button to click and hold that down. Yeah.
1 versus 2 even more.
You don't want different tension on your mouse.
But what a round. I mean, and you said it, Vans. This is definitely a stark difference from what we
That's
witnessed on map
unlosable for
1,
Floor
which was
there.
just completely
On the timing that she peaked.
This is Shopify working extremely hard to get the rounds on the board. And this is Mel on Shopify calling extremely well right now.
They're calling another hold towards the spawn. Fluorescent looks like
Let's click my mouse. Am I dumb? Actually, yes, OD. So when you're holding down left click, the tension in your hand is different than when you're normally aiming. Generally, the tracking practice is not because you're going to hold down a heckin' spray and track a guy. It's usually because you're going to track them first to click. Or like track a corner of a wall or something. So you're rarely holding down left click in Valorant while tracking. So when you're practicing tracking in aim labs or Kovacs or whatever, it's usually better to bind your shoot button to a keyboard button and just hold that down. That way you can track without adjusted tension in your hand. It's not a big deal though.
It's the last round of the half. You have to go for it here. Owl drone to get information. Trying to get the tap through the wall.
Close.
Oh, it's so close.
Oh my gosh, he turned it.
Looking at towards the wall. Stays alive. Fluorescent's trying to bait it out.
Shot dart.
And it's good enough. enough there. I mean, the position was too good towards the back of the platform, and a 9-3. I don't think this time you're going to call it a 9-3 curse.
Like Sarah knowing she can turn her character model's head is individual skill gap. Like, a team doesn't learn that together. You know, a coach doesn't teach the team to that. You learn that by getting to 1,000 RR.
All right, well, at least Ginny and friends at the desk.
That's why Shopify is so good, dude. This is not fair.
Ginny and friends here. Okay,
Like, she should have died to that third bullet. I'm pretty sure pretty much anybody else at this tournament dies there.
Vansilli's being a little silly and mentioning the 9-3 curse.
No replay. That's actually tough, right?
Coming into this, we hope
Fuck, mine's gonna be too late now, I think.
Strong, get that momentum going, get that confidence going.
Fuck, my bad.
Didn't feel
My
like
bad.
we really got to see that.
I mean, I have to say that I can understand why they're nervous, and things are definitely not going.
You learn that by watching a pro do it in pro games. Yeah, but that's like one of a million things.
It's just that every single plan that Shopify thinks of works, and every single reaction is so on time, and everybody's so on the
And just
same
knowing
page,
they
and
exist
you
is
see that
different from
you're,
doing it.
on the
Very
verge of
different.
losing. At least
My source for that is watch my Valorant gameplay and then watch my VOD reviews and notice how often I do shit in my gameplay that I openly say you should never do.
Starting from the ego, so I was about to
I know how to play the game at the highest level. I can't play the game at the highest level. Not yet. It's different.
Yeah, it completely just crumbles. Like, it's just so tough. And even here on this round was great.
Most players know that you need to count to 3 before peeking in that clutch. However, pretty much only like really good players do that. Because in the heat of the moment, the pressure is on.
She can be anywhere in the map, having the impact that she's having, and I would say the same for all of the players. She was just perfect on those shots, on those transfers, as we were saying, and definitely on the scoreboard. But this definitely seems like a team that is here to win.
Count the bomb beeps, right?
That, but I just feel like they are so
You should just be able to count to 3, but you can use the beeps if they align.
I'm just aware of all these aggro plays and everything going on from BBL.
You had to tell one of my students to stop self-reflecting in-game. Dude, that's so... Yeah, you can't like self-coach yourself mid-game. You just have to heckin' play it out.
Goes in the semifinals. So, Potter, Vansilli, what do we make of this?
I mean, I make it that I'm hoping that the hopium's there. I mean, I asked you all at the desk, and I want to start believing. But with Shopify Rebellion's display so far throughout this series, it might be looking like a 2-0, but maybe I just said a caster curse, and then we're going to see a map 3.
I hope so. I hope so. Let's see how strong your curse actually is, Vans, because Noya is not slowing down. She's fortified her defenses. She's got a Viper wall towards C, and Sky flashes to help, and all Kia, she's got to find her.
BBL's walking right into it. Paranoia being thrown just to slow down the pace a little bit here. Nullifying the wall that Alexis gets the pick right there to start things off. Coming towards the back of the site, flicking towards the left, and BBL answering back. But Noya's still alive towards the back of the site. There's the contact on 2 players. Beautiful swings coming from both. Sarah then last one at the logs. Alkia gets
My goodness.
the triple.
Let's go, BBL.
That's a pistol round. And it kind of started off, hey, this second half is starting off just like that first. If we can avoid any sort of shenanigans in these quasi half low buy scenarios, then maybe BBL can start
BBL got pistol, they can win.
case for themselves of why everyone speaks so highly of this squad on the EMEA side. Bit of a slow start here today, but if they win this bonus, fans, I mean,
we always talk about teams taking a little bit more time to warm up. Maybe one of those moments here. It may be a little bit too long, but there's always hope. Starts off well with a recon dart, getting information on that Killjoy, still playing towards the C site. And BBL all the way towards spawn still, playing the default, trying to see if Shopify want to try to push out. But knowing that there's a potential setup or a stack towards the C site by pinging out the KJ, they're moving in towards A, where the stack is actually moving towards 2 for Shopify.
yeah, and man, Shopify are just, they are on another level right now, because right prior to this, Alexis sent a bird down short A. They didn't hear anything, so the mind games right now, you know it's clear, we think you know it's clear, so we're gonna actually stack here anyway. Shopify, strong side is A.
Orb is up too. An extra obstacle for the players to stay within the site. Sarah now towards the back of the boxes. Mel and Fluorescent are closing.
I started chat, I was answering DM to box. I'm back.
Orb allowing now BBL to funnel right into the stack. There's the backstab from Noya.
Nah.
Thrifty, and and a master class of a whole.
I look, they thrifted it again, dude.
I know that
Okay.
was on purpose. That was a calculated eco. Shopify.
It's GG. It's been GG. Like, I'm sorry, if you thought that BBL had a chance,
They're coming in. They're smurfing.
Yeah.
they didn't.
So clean. This was a big brain move. A big brain eco. And they just made it look so
Mel is the best IGL and GC. It's not even close, no. Impossible to say because I'm sorry, but it's not IGL gap. Our IGL is good, but it's hard to say if our IGL is better than another's because the individual skill level on Shopify is so goddamn high. Like, there was a round last game where BBL had great macro. They split the map up on Ascent on attack, got full control of spawn, and then they all died. It was like, oh, shit, they all died. There's like that round, Mel got out IGL'd, for sure. But it didn't matter.
From the classic, Noya's down at 3 HP, so inching in, or the players of BBL. Wall's about to come down, Flash not affecting Noya, but she does have back.
Noya did get random though through that wall, which is huge.
Bulldog in hand, a dash away, 2 players to support. That's Sarah swinging in towards the back of the platform as Alkia falls, and also doesn't allow here for BBL to really edge in towards the site and try to get the flash. Close range battle though, and working out finally.
Too good for game changers, not good enough for tier 1. It's tough. Yeah. I mean, the individual players probably just have to go join their own tier 1 teams. And I know some of them are actively trying to do that. But it's not that simple. They probably have to start in tier 2.
Mel fully aware, fully holding that back line and just again reinforcing that C defense. But it was a good lick of damage. Alkia was able to find her entry. And hey, if there was a Sova dart in line with that, with the flash in trail to make sure you get that one ping off, all of a sudden there's a different looking kind of.
I'm not even unhappy about the bet. I'm happy about fucking Wall Street over here getting bigger. Hootsbuck income inequality is real. What do you mean? Wall Street bet on BBL last game. Zendikar donated points to the little guys.
Masterclass. I am on your side.
Can they hear me?
I think so.
I thought we had Portuguese in the crowd there. How do you know I said masterclass? But definitely, really, it's pretty much do or die at this point now for BBL. Go for your wall or just fall here to the lower brackets. Oh yeah, Mel's been working out.
She's been working out for sure.
And this is the last timeout now for.
I love my huge bucks. Alright, if we go game 3, you gotta go all in.
They haven't been needing to use it. But with that, I mean, we're looking at the focus that Alkia had to grab up the orb on that previous round. Having a Vandal this time around here. What's the focus? What's the plan? As all of BBL are starting towards C once again.
Yeah, it looks like they just really want to be decisive, and I don't blame them. That pistol round was clean.
Yeah, believe it or not, Wall Street did not put 5 million points on it. Oh wait, no, he put 5 million on Shopify. Oh, yeah, this game he's taking all the money from you guys. No wonder it's 99% to 1%. Zendikar, that's a safe bet. I like that from you. That's actually a good way to take points from people. Oh, great recon. Can't do that. Why does all in and all out have similar meanings in English? They actually don't.
Yeah, I mean, Shopify, they have every.
I'm going all out means you're putting in your most effort on something. I'm going all in means you're putting all of your like possessions on the line. It's different.
You just spray through any of these smokes, you're gonna get rewarded. So even looking back on map 1, how many spam kills did we see?
The enemy Omen went all in there by TPing backside because they put their entire life on the line. The players are going all out by trying their hardest to win the game. I hope that makes sense because they're very different actually. You can't use them interchangeably. It doesn't have to be money for all in. Because Vanya went all in with that backside TP. It's not necessarily money. It's some tangible good. In this case, it was Vanya's physical Omen's life.
So great map control in round 17 here for BBL.
And it's like an effort thing when you're going all out. She didn't go all out? Oh, she is going all out, for sure. It's just not enough, because Shopify's too good. I think it would be insulting to say that BBL are not trying their hardest.
some 3 and 4.
GG. Wall Street wins once again. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough, dude. That's hard to watch. All right, chat. We'll be back tomorrow for Game Changers. I'll be back tonight for TFT. However, I'm going to take a break to go get I'm going to get dinner with Lisa. I'm going to take her out because I've been doing too much streaming lately. We have these 2 games tomorrow, and then we have Shopify versus G2 tomorrow. Oh, shit. That is one match that is going to be very entertaining. We have SMG. Oh, bet. Oh, bet. All the games tomorrow are hype. I'll be back sometime this evening playing hella TFT. I'll have an update for you on my stance on PPE versus box ranked climb. Let's go to... How about Sean? How about Sean? I'm down for Sean. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the games. Thanks for supporting. I'll see you guys later tonight if you're interested in TFT. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow for more Game Changers content. Peace out. Peace out. Good luck in your games. Good luck in whatever you're doing. Say hi to Sean for me.